What up, though? What up, though? Welcome back to another edition of That's the Life. I am your host. I am your narrator. They call me Boots. It is Thursday, March 14th. We are 15 days into the month, halfway through. It is currently 80 degrees, cloudy skies, no wind. Currently sitting, it is 10:30 a.m. Currently sitting at $97 on the day. Yesterday finished with 405 and 70 cents. Today we're going after another $400 day. It's Thursday, the Roundup. Where you at on your journey for the year? 3 months in. 3 months in. Just say 2 months and 3 months and 14 days into the year. What is your goals? Are you on track for your goals? How the outcome looking for you? Pre-weekend celebration, y'all. Pre-weekend celebration. 1, 2, 10, 25. It's gonna be right here. this Jersey Mike's. I will be right back. What up, Roger? What up, though, Roger? What's going on with you?
What's up, Brother Ron?
What's up, Ray?
Not much, man. I just sent you my updated total.
Head north on Golden Road toward Airline Drive. In a quarter mile, turn left on East Line Street.
Did you hear me, Ron? I just sent you my updated total.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm trying to look at it right now
Okay.
on the other phone. You got some feedback. What up, though, Cam? What's good? Saw something weird this morning. Indicator was showing as a hotspot on DoorDash. What?
What's up, brother Cam? Hey, Ron, man, my little drivers in my WhatsApp group, man. We were talking all through the day, bro. They seeing $100 payouts on their orders, but it's not CPRs. It's not nothing. It's just
I know. Roger, I ain't never seen Easy Cater as a hotspot because they don't. Well, I don't know about where you at, but I know here they don't even have a hub. They don't have a place you pick up. It's all basically a ghost cater. I mean, it's ghost catering. They get an order from these restaurants and they place it. So I ain't never seen a Easy Cater. $100 payouts on what though, Ricky?
on DoorDash orders.
See, they trying to play me. They trying to get me to go to Safeway and deliver some flowers for $9.75. But they gonna have to find somebody else to do that because I'm not driving no 12.3 miles. So y'all might have a hub there, and the CBRs are gone. I do believe that too, Cam. They doing something different with it. But in Cali, y'all might have a hub for Easy Cater, unless it was just a glitch. But there might be a hub for it. But I've never seen it. I don't deal with Easy. I stopped dealing with them last year, and will not continue to deal with them at all. You said on regular orders, Rick?
Sir? What's that, sir?
You said on regular orders?
Brother Ron, what you say?
You said they also got a
Yeah.
153 subtotal today, no CVR.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's what they telling me. I don't check the totals, man. I should start checking them, but yeah, that's what they told me.
No, I don't have. If you don't get an order on DoorDash over 30 minutes, would you get off for the day? No, Mo. Why would you get off for the day? That doesn't make any sense. To me, it don't. I mean, you probably just in a bad area. Move around. But I've never. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that because I have been in situations to where I've been over 30 minutes without order. But what this Papa John's hitting for? Oh yeah, I take that. $9 plus. Papa John's pizza bag required. Are we going to Wahoo? No, we are. No, Mo, you've been online for 30 minutes. Haven't got an order yet, but it says it's busy. It's gonna say it's busy when you got a lot of drivers in the area. You gotta know where you at, Mo. You gotta move around. Don't just sit in one spot. If that's what you're doing, keep the wheels moving. Keep the wheels moving. But I'm not leaving the day just because nothing's happening in that area. I'm moving around I'm trying to get the orders to recirculate. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna uninstall the app on my phone and then reinstall the app on my phone. It's certain steps. But just because it says 30 minutes and you ain't got nothing, I wouldn't get off. That's just me personally. Might be different for you. But for me personally, no, I'm not leaving. Because I take it as a challenge. They trying to test my gangster, my patience. The ratio of people to cake last time there was cake, I didn't receive a piece. Huh? Willies, what are you talking about? But see, that's the problem, Mo. Don't go if you sitting in a hot spot. That's why you ain't getting no orders. I don't sit in hot. I don't sit for one. That's just a rule for me. I do not sit, and most definitely, I'm not sitting in no hot spot at all. The hot spot is a gimmick. They tell you to go there, and you sit there and you wait and you wait and you wait. No, nope, not me. Oh, you talking about my thumbnail? You had me confused for a minute, Willies. You had me confused, Willies.
What's the topic today, bro?
I really didn't know the topic was just Thursday Roundup. How you looking for the year? How you looking for the March 10K madness? How you just looking for your goals? How life treating you? Just basically the Roundup. 3 months, 14 days into the year. Do a quick Roundup. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. Hey Mo, usually when it says it's busy and you ain't getting no orders, you probably got a peak pay. Probably got a peak pay, or a lot of other drivers see that very busy red, and they'll come right on out. That red brings everybody out, just like peak pay. Speaking from my area.
Scrabble!
Hello, Scrabble.
Just caught this $9 plus order. 6 items. It's all 14-inch pizzas. It's gonna need 2 pizza bags. Well, technically, it's gonna need 2. But I'm gonna split them up 3 and 3. You can put 5 of the 14-inch in one bag, but I'm gonna go ahead and put 3 and 3 in each bag. I'm looking at probably about a $15, $16 payout on this order. How your day going, Ricky?
It's going slow. I just started food delivery. Started around. I got 2 orders from. Yeah, I got 2 restaurants, 1 drop off. $6.
Yes, 100 Mary Bell.
$6.92. I'm in the tier market, sir. That's why I got to take that order, sir.
Head south on South Broadway Avenue toward East Central.
Turn around.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, take that order. It's cool. I mean, it's leaving me at a quick turnaround. But I'm at $24 right now, brother Ron. Well, change that. I'm at $21, Ron, right now. I mean, I started at 1. No, I started at 2, and it's $3.57 right now. It's gonna be a long night, brother. I already know it.
Well, it ain't gonna be long. It's gonna get gravy. It's gonna get gravy later.
Oh yeah, but it's gonna be a long night. I got a feeling. It's gonna be a long night. I might have to pull some over. I might have to pull. Hey, Ron, I might have to ask boss for some overtime, bro. Might have to ask him for some overtime. Hope he give it to me. I'm tired of the bitch.
What you say? You just started working?
Huh?
You say you just started working?
Yeah, 2:40. Around 2:40. 2:40 p.m. Currently, it's 4:00 here, and I'm at $30. Yeah, that they from what I'm hearing, every market in my area, I mean not in my area, but around the surrounding areas that I'm in with my other partners, they ain't making no money, man. It's like, damn, Rick, what the hell's going on today? I was like, man, it's one of the days, bro. It's one of them days, man. I ain't doing no tripping. I already made my money. Really, I already made it. But not food delivery wise, but other ways, I already made my money. This is just extra here. I am tired. I might have to take me a nap. I start seeing spirits. Some water. Oh man, water that's been in the car for too long, that don't taste no good. I can taste the plastic in there. Give me some fresh water.
First time I had to take a picture of a bag in a minute. My pizza bag. Pizza bag. Pizza bag. K Muku. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh. Yeah, Tony and I had a play chicken today, went from 68 to 52. So now it seems he finally got a clue. Oh, yeah, they've been testing my gangster too all day, Scrap. They said they want me to go deliver some flowers, right? I said, I'm not delivering no flowers. Now, I would have if the money was right. It was $9.75 for 15 miles. And you knows what I told him. You knows exactly what I told him. You better find somebody else to do it. Show did. Show did. I guess they eventually found somebody because they quit messing with me. And sent me this pizza order like they should have did in the first place. $9 plus 4 miles. I had my AR up to 78. After they sent me that flower order 4 times, it dropped it down to 74. I'm just trying to get it to 83. Because the 70s don't do it for me no more. It's got to be in the 80s now. Just moseying on up this hill to drop off this pizza. Thinking about the $15 payout on a $9 plus order. Payout has been kind of weird. But this is a pizza program. So they was like, the pizza bag is required. And it sure was required because I used 2 bags. I use 2 of them bags. Shout out to that 7 that's in the box. Appreciate you for being here. We going here. I got a DoorDash. Yeah. It's for Monica.
Monica?
Yeah.
Walk right there. I makes it comfortable.
Okay. Be right back, y'all. I'm back, Ricky. They had to find out who that pizza went to.
Breaking up.
I thought I
I
was
think
gonna
it's
pay.
me. Or
No, that's probably me. Yeah. DoorDash been sending BS. What up, guys? It's nice outside,
that's what
80
everybody.
degrees sunny, and I got that roof open on my car. Ricky, you
That's
ever
what
get a
everybody been saying.
violation?
No, I don't have no
I mean,
violations right now.
I got a violation.
I
Sure
haven't had
do.
one of them. The last time I had one, Ron, was that day I was complaining about this restaurant. Said I got there late or something, but I got there on time. What they talking about?
That's what I got. I got a late to restaurant. It should be falling. Matter of fact, you know what? It should be falling off. Hey, Rose, all you gotta do is go in there, dispute it. Just dispute it. And when you do 100 deliveries, it'll fall off. I know they do that. But just go in there and be like, look, I was stuck in traffic. It was an accident, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And it'll fall off once you get 100 deliveries. But you make sure you dispute it. Don't let it go unnoticed. Yes, Mo, I've been told you that. If your acceptance rate is not high on DoorDash, you're going to suffer. I told you that. I've been telling you that for months, and I don't know if you've been hearing it. You have to have at least a 70% to see better offers. That's probably why you ain't see nothing in 30 minutes, because you don't have a 70% acceptance rate. Oh shit, somebody call me. Exactly, Mo. You're not. That's why you ain't seeing no orders in 30 minutes, because your acceptance rate so low. I wouldn't suggest you accept everything, but got to do what you got to do to get it up. What's up, Hector?
Nothing much. Right now I'm stuck in damn traffic trying to deliver some pizzas.
I just delivered some pizzas. I thought it was gonna pay 15. It paid me 30.
Damn, that's what's up.
And I got another offer coming through right now. Panda Express. I'm not taking y'all just sent me that bullshit. I'm not taking it.
What's up, Bex? What's going on, bro?
Nothing much. It's beautiful outside today. I'm enjoying every minute of it.
That's good, Mo. Eight miles for 12.75. That's a good offer.
I had to bust out the sleeveless shirts.
Yeah, it's hot out. It's hot, huh? Yeah, it's hot.
Yeah, it's like 80 degrees today.
It's 85 over here.
I believe it. Hey, Ron, I emailed you my totals.
Oh. All right, we got another offer coming in. Taco Bell.
Going to the Taco Bell to get that taco smell, and well, the hell goes to them. Like, man, why they couldn't repave this crap at night?
You just woke up, Hector?
Nah, I've been up. I've been up since 1 o'clock, but I started dashing around 3.
Yeah, I started dashing at around 2:40, about 3 o'clock, same time as you.
Sure, I just let the customer know that it's gonna be a delay in me getting to their house with their food.
Okay, Chicken Flick. Come on, Chicken Flick. Change the game right quick. I'll take that $11 for 6.9 miles. That I will take. All that other bullshit they've been trying to send me.
Oh, they've been sending me bullshit too. So only bullshits I've been taking are the ones that are gonna be short distance.
You need to stack me while y'all playing.
I wish I didn't take this pizza order. I knew it.
Let's see how much this AR hit. Oh, it only took me down to 75.
I need to see where mine's hit. I'm at 74.
Well, it's the hold up, man.
That's what I'm wondering. What's the hold up here too?
Yeah, both of y'all in traffic. Both of them.
We don't have Well, I don't have service roads like you do.
No service roads.
Nah, this is just basically everybody coming off the freeway and looking for shortcuts.
Stay out of Benson, bro. Are you in Benson?
Nah, I'm in Clayton.
Okay.
Sure, if I went to Benson right now, I'd probably be good there.
No, Mo. That was for 36 hours, Mo. When I posted that, it was 36 hours active, 42 hours dash time. What up, though, Nick?
1,000
I
feet,
get
turn right onto
lazy
East
quick,
Southeast
bad habit.
3.
Yeah, that spirit of laziness get a lot of people.
I've been busy all day, man. Woo. Hey, Ron,
That's
I'm on.
good.
Hey, say Ron at around I think around 7:30 p.m. I ain't going home. I'm just gonna take a nap. I'm gonna lean the seat back, take a nap, man.
Brother Ricky said he
Lean,
got to take himself a nap.
Yeah,
lean
man.
back, lean back. That's
Lean
how it
back.
was.
Lean back.
That's how. That's how it was yesterday. When I started putting some numbers together. In order for me to wrap all this shit up before I go to Detroit, I got to do it within 12 days now. So I know what I got to do. So I said, beast mode activated. I wasn't going
Oh
home
yeah,
till I hit.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
I ain't go home till
Beast
I hit
mode
$4.
activation.
I
Gorilla
wasn't
mode,
going home
baby. Yeah.
till I hit
Pick
$4, and I hit
shit
$4 yesterday. Today to go was 450.
already.
What up, though? What up, though? Goated.
Shit. No,
And
hey,
eventually it's gonna be 500. But right now I'm looking for 450 every day. I only need 155 more deliveries to hit 30K. So I do 40 today. That cut that down. I had that wrapped up by Sunday. And then just working on this 10K for March and going in for that. It's gonna be a no sleep, Nick. You right. No sleep for the weary.
shit. Man, we got shit to knock down, man.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
Hey, Rick, what you doing? You want to come smoke and drink? Nope. I'm going to the club. Like, you want to go to the club? Nope.
Hey Rick, you want to make money?
Make a U-turn. Then
Oh, he ain't hear that one.
I need 5 more thousand. I'm already at 5,000 for the month of March. I need 5 more. I'm at 5. Tom at 54. I'm at 5. Ricky at 4. Colombo at 4. Sin at 4. He gets it in on the GMN. Hey, they doing something that Nick. They doing so many. They doing a reset. We got to just figure it out on what it is. Um, the numbers ain't numbers no more. So they trying to sort it out for everybody. And when they do, let's just say we, what I'm saying, we in it for the long haul. Damn, girl. What the? Why is you cleaning your car in the? You know what? That's what it's gonna be.
Hey, Ron,
Yes, sir.
guess what the customer just gave me?
A tip.
A $50 bill.
7 Up. Cherry
She gave me
7
a
Up.
soda. Yeah. Hey, Ron, I just got a few text messages. I ain't checked the weather, but they say tonight we're supposed to get hit pretty strong, man, with hail and tornado. Gonna pull over and check, see what the hell is going on.
For real?
Yep. They say it's supposed to be real bad. They say right now it's moving through Oklahoma, through Oklahoma and Kentucky and all that right now. It's on its way down here. They said it should hit touch by tonight. I was wondering. I was looking at a waterfall just earlier. You know, the little fountain. The way the water was moving, it was moving sideways. I'm like, that was a clue right there. But yeah, it's gonna be some bullshit tonight. I don't want no parts of it. All right. Caffeine free, 7-Up.
It might have been caffeine free, but it wasn't sugar free. You got feedback
No,
too, Ricky.
yeah, it's 76 grams of sugar.
Diabetes.
I got a $12 for 9 miles, right?
Take that. Take that. Take that.
Yeah, grab that. Grab that. Don't let that go.
I'm gonna take it, but where it's dropping me off, that's what I don't like. But I'm gonna take it. I guess I can. Let me see. I know where I need to go. I like to get quick. I don't like that run. I hate dead miles, man. I don't like dead miles, brother. But I'm looking at it. It's not too bad. It's not too far off. Probably 2 miles to get back in. Hey Siri, what's the weather going to be today?
Looks like it will be cloudy today. Daytime temperatures will hover around 83 degrees, with overnight lows around 69.
I bet you everybody's phone just went off. My bad.
Keep that quiet, man. I'm not a celebrity. Everybody want to call me out. I'm not a star. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I got a chopper in the car. I'm not a star.
You a star. You a star. You a star, Ron. Let them keep. That's another reason why they don't like you too, as well.
That's their problem.
No, folks.
You know, according to them, they say it's not that they don't like me, they're concerned about me. Fuck out of here.
Uh, I was thinking about that, man. The concern and stuff like that.
It's fake. It's fake concern, Ricky.
Yeah.
They not concerned about me. They gon' if something happen to me, they gonna have a cheering squad, bro. I guarantee you. They gonna have a cheering squad. Clapping and shit. Told y'all. Told y'all. Y'all do that, you know.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. Excuse me. It came out of nowhere. Good carbonation right there. All right, Ron, I don't think I should have drunk that shit. My chest hurt.
Bro, that's diabetes in the
Diabetes in a
can.
can.
That's diabetes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Told you.
Sure. I'm drinking sparkling water right now.
Yeah.
She said, dude in the front of her got the black Air Forces on. She's scared.
Oh no.
She's scared. He got the black Air Forces in the hoodie on.
Zero sugar.
It's going down for you.
Zero sugar
Oh
is worse.
shit.
Zero sugar and diet is worse than drinking a regular soda.
Ooh,
It's
protected.
zero sugar is not good. Diet is not good. That's a myth. That's the worst. That's like eating that Beyond shit.
So, hey, Ron got a point. Look here, your boy used to work at Coca-Cola, so yeah, he ain't
They
lying
put
about
that
that.
high fructose corn syrup in there, and that shit will fuck you up.
Hey, look, I can say this. I can't speak too much on other stuff because I'll get sued. They'll still get me. But they replace that sugar. That they replace it with aspartame. Have you heard of that before, Ron?
Yep, aspartame. Ding! You hit that shit right on the head, sir. And aspartame will destroy your organs. So they make it a myth to tell you that it's good. But read the ingredients of that shit. It's worse. You might as well, man. You might as well drink and eat the real shit because that shit they tell you is healthy is not.
Man, hey, this woman in the comment section on Necros cursed me out because of that. Somebody, you motherfucker, you shouldn't be saying that. What am I supposed to do with my drink now? Or something like that. She's like, people are insane. These
Pour
people
it
are
out.
insane. I'm trying to save your ass. You gonna curse me out? What the hell?
That zero sugar will kill you faster than just drinking the regular shit. That's that's fact. That's science. That's the science behind it.
Shit.
And you want to see how much it'll kill you? Get a zero sugar drink and get you a glucose strip and dip that glucose strip in that zero sugar and watch how high that glucose meter be. Come on, big dog. I started to lose weight when I stopped using artificial sweeteners. I feel like they just made me, yes, refined sugar and all that artificial stuff. It's designed to make you hungrier. It's designed to dehydrate you. Whoa, whoa. I went the wrong. No, I didn't. Damn, Hector, you doing what, about 70, 80? Fine.
60. It looks like it. What we got here? Fuck it, we'll do it.
Shout out to the 10 in the box. I had to re-up on the water today. Shout out to that 11 in the box. Y'all showing up today and showing out. It's Roundup Thursdays. Roundup Thursday. Where y'all at with y'all year? We are 3 months, 14 days into the year. Have you got anything that you plan to do done in these 3 months? Have you achieved or went above and beyond your expectations as so far for the year on the Roundup Thursday? Who said you live in a box? Hector, you smoking that stuff again? Who said you live in a box?
Who said I was smoking?
Not you, the Hector in the chat.
Oh,
The Puerto Rican Hector in the chat. You keep saying shout out to the 11 in the box. Well, you know, if you in the box and you back there ain't saying nothing, that's on you. That's on you. You hiding, peeking in. You up here getting information, running back and telling. Report, report, report. So ain't seen Blaze in a minute. I wonder where he at. Is he all right? You good, Blaze? If you good, just throw a thumb up in the chat and let everybody know you all right. Come on, Mr. Pickup. I see you. Just gonna Debo like that. I got you. Your popcorn. How did I make you spit out your popcorn? Man, that sounds good right about now. Though, what kind of popcorn is it? Is it that white cheddar popcorn from oh man, I can't remember the name right now.
I'm black in the house, man.
You black in the house.
Sir. Man. My boy in there was like, Rick, you ain't multi-apping, man? You single-apping? Single-apping right now? He's like, I was like, yeah, I'm single-apping. If it's dead, I'll multi-app. Why not turn? He said, why not turn them on, bro? That's what I do. I was like, yeah, that's not what I do, brother. He worked at the Freebirds, Ron.
The who?
He worked at Freebirds. He got a W-2 at the restaurant, but when he get off, he do multi-apping. Like he do DoorDash, Uber Eats, and Grubhub.
What's a Freebird?
It's a burrito restaurant here.
Oh.
Yeah, but he worked there. I just got done talking to him. He's like, you multi? I was like, no, I ain't multi-apping. What? One app is keeping me busy. Why multi-app? I don't like to stress myself out like that.
Head east towards South Broadway Avenue. Turn right onto South Broadway Avenue.
But from what I'm hearing, everybody's saying DoorDash ain't busy for them right now, man. They're having a hard time today, bro.
Yes, Rose, I have two. I mean, we all know what it is. DoorDash,
I think Tom was saying it last night.
DoorDash is going through a transition right in front of our eyes. So if you ever want to know what a transition looks like through DoorDash, what adjustments you need to make, what things made to become or not to become, or what was here and now is gone, you're watching it happen now. Some people are going to blame it on a tier system that has and it has an effect, but it doesn't have the sole effect. In my opinion, it's not the sole effect of what's going on with the app. The app and the powers that be know they have a problem, and they know they have to fix it, but they don't have to tell us that they're fixing it.
Turn left onto East Creek Road.
And at this point, only the strong gonna survive, and that's just my opinion.
You know what they're gonna hit you with, Ron, right?
What's that?
You see my face?
I mean, it ain't nothing that they can't hit me with that they already done said.
No, Ron. What they gonna hit you with is this right here. They gonna hit you with like this.
I mean, like I said, it ain't nothing that they ain't already said.
They gonna put their nose. They gonna put their lips up to their nose and be mad.
Put their lips up to their nose, be mad, and they hand on their imagination. Which, if y'all don't know, the imagination is called the hip.
Yeah, I know what you was talking about. I ain't heard that one in a long time.
Ain't heard that in a minute, huh? Yeah.
I heard it in a long time.
Your hand off your imagination. What you think you doing?
Yeah. And they hate it, Ron, that the people that's, like us, like we talking about, pushing through it. Bro, a lot of my multi-apper friends is mad at me. Why aren't you multi-apping? Bro, they just found out, Ron, that I don't multi-app like them. They just found out. When I say I multi-app, they thinking I'm multi-apping like them, but when I actually told them how I'm multi-apping, they don't like it. Like, you ain't no true multi-apper, Rick. I'm not trying to be. Look. There's a time and place for multi-apping. My personal opinion. But if one app is...
There's a time and a place. There's a time and a place for everything.
Yeah. But Ron, don't you agree if one app is keeping you busy with orders, why flip on the other apps?
I don't want to say nothing because they always, they gonna say whatever they gonna say about it anyway, brother Ricky. They gonna say whatever they gonna say about it, and ain't nothing we could do about it. They mad. They gonna be mad.
I gotta run to the store, get me some water.
Turn right onto Copeland Road.
I'm getting heartburn.
Damn.
For those that, 7-Up is caffeine free.
But it ain't sugar free.
Yeah. I was saying that because motherfuckers would be like, that motherfucker Ricky was lying. He ain't allergic to no damn caffeine. You know how stupid. You know how stupid people are. You know what I'm saying? Then you gotta shut them down. I know it didn't have caffeine.
Got a door there.
That's what I say.
All right, too.
Bitch, no, you bitch. Out my face.
In a quarter mile, use any lane to turn
Hey,
left onto East
Rick.
Boulevard.
Turn it down.
Rick. I can't, Rick. Can you hear me? Brother Ricky. Brother Ricky. Oh, probably me going through a bad area. Can you hear me, Brother Ricky? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Brother Ricky? Sound.
Yes, I can hear you.
Sound. Oh,
Can you hear
okay.
me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Just one time I was, dealing with this chick, right? She was like, I'm allergic to latex. I was like, you allergic to what? Latex. She was like, so we can't use no condoms. I was like, so we can't have sex.
Yeah.
She was like, are you serious? Yes, I am.
Hey,
You ain't about to get
what they
me.
say, Ron,
But said that, Rick, because I didn't believe her. I didn't know nobody could really be allergic to latex. I just thought she was on some garbage.
I didn't know that either. That's my first time hearing that.
Yeah, it's true. People can be allergic to latex. She used to get mad at me though, and I was like, I don't believe you.
Yeah. Hey, Ron, can I give a word of advice to everybody real quick?
Go right ahead, sir.
This goes from the lady.
You breaking up. I don't know if it's you or me. Probably me.
And look here. Ron, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Yeah, I
Well,
went through a little bad zone. But for the ladies and the men out there, man, if y'all got private pictures on your phone, be sure to put them in a private folder or a Dropbox or iCloud, wherever. You know why I say that, Ron?
because the kids be playing with the phone, they find the pictures.
Hell no. We were at the shop, and my mama, you know how the women, they'll swap through the pictures that they didn't save to look up different hairstyles. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. So you saw some
So
pictures in your mom's phone? Is that what you saying?
no. It was my mom's customer. You get what I'm saying?
Was they good pictures?
So my mom, the customer is swiping, right, showing my mom a
Uh-huh.
picture of the hairstyles that
Uh-huh.
she might want. So she kept
Uh-huh.
swiping. There was one picture she was busting it wide open, brother. She said, "Oops, I
Did
didn't
you
even
did
see
did
that one." She kept swiping.
Hey
She
man,
said, "Oops."
I watched them I watched them videos you sent me, man.
Which one?
All of them emails, the ones the lady at the shop that threw the thing over her
Oh,
shoulder.
that lady. Oh,
Um
yeah.
the
Yeah.
the one that was doing the thing with with the tick old bitties and the toys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it, man. It's quite interesting. I was looking for their page. Like, do they got a full
The
page or
last one.
something?
Yeah. Temptress do. Temptress. My mom, the lady at the shop. Yeah, she got one too. Yeah, I'll
The one
send you
lady
the.
put them.
I'll
The
screenshot you
the one
their
the one lady put them on the glass.
damn. Yeah, I think my cousin sent me a few more somewhere. He sent me some new one, Ron. She bad, man. Oh, Rhonda. That you talking about Rhonda, right? You hear me?
I
The
think
pretty
her.
one,
I think her name.
Rhonda.
I think her name. I think her name Rhonda. I don't know.
Yeah, Rhonda. I think I put it in the caption as Rhonda. Yeah, she did. Yeah. Hey, Ron, you didn't see that one that I sent you. She was with her friends. It looked like she was to the
She was with her friends. What?
you know, like the support team. Fuck ass country, man. Damn. Hold on, man. I'll tell you when I get out this damn country. Okay. Got some internet around this bitch. Can anybody hear me? Am my service still? Is it? My service
I
still
can hear
bad?
you. I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear
Okay.
you.
Ron, I'm gonna send you this one. There was a poll, right? Like you know, like the poll, right? Like a support beam. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
she looked both ways. he whipped both of them bitches out and was doing this to the pole, Ron, just like that. You hear me?
Yeah, I see.
I said, "Oh, you bad."
Good evening, gentlemen. How are we?
Howdy, Mr. Scrabble. Dealing with some country wireless right now. Gotta get the hell out this
I'm
town.
dealing with people. I'm dealing with some bullshit right now. Oh, I'm getting so much right now. What a oh shit. Damn it, Courtney.
Uh-oh. That sounds like fun. Oh, what's my hand possible?
You're just not getting started, Scrabble? Not getting started?
No, I've actually been out since I actually started around 1-ish. And it took DoorDash and I had to have a discussion for about an hour. And then we figured our shit out and we're good now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had to drop my AR 16 points to get the point across, but that's okay.
Yeah. From what I'm hearing, everybody's not having fun with DoorDash right now. Like, it is not.
Oh no. Well, here's the funny thing. I'm perfectly happy with DoorDash. I turned it on. We had to have a discussion. We had to come to an understanding. I had to remind Tony that I turned in my resignation letter at the first of the month. He works for me now, not the other way around anymore. So once we settle that out,
Oh yeah.
me a single order, and y'all know I'm joking because I'm not that special. DoorDash doesn't know who I am, but I'm just. It makes me feel better. It makes me laugh. I smile at it.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't. They haven't sent me a single order I've had to decline since 2:00. So now, mind you, I've been like pausing where I don't want to be, and stuff like that, because on Earn My Order, I'm way pickier about where I'm gonna be. But no, we had our talk. And Uber's been feeding me a little bit here and there. Spark gave me a couple good ones earlier, so. But DoorDash has pretty much since 2:00. Yeah, because it's 6:19 right now. My dash ended at 6, and I ended at $61.43, I think it was. So DoorDash is literally, it basically kept me right at $15 an hour every hour for like the past 4 hours.
That's good. That's good you found.
My disclaimer is this is a pure market. That I am not. Plus, we have a flood of new going to get higher paying offers when you can platinum plus a bunch of new people off. No, you're good.
Yeah, I'm in a bad area. It's like
no. My disclaimer is I'm. Yeah. No, I knew what I was getting, so I ain't mad at it. But yeah, as far as DoorDash changing, yeah, I'm. This is just my opinion. This is not the opinions of anybody except Dash Life, who has already said this is his opinion. Any who hasn't seen DoorDash do a major change before, it is going to happen. This is the year of adapt or die. That is my opinion. And I'm going to go, nope, we're not doing that, Uber. And I'm going to go one step further and say that DoorDash is, we're going to be seeing big changes this year because I have a feeling Tony Shu, he is looking to go profit positive finally by the end of this year, because I think he knows his CEO job is on the line if he doesn't. Now, that is complete conjecture on my part, but I think we're going to see big changes because they have got to turn a profit. They can't keep losing money. But we shall see. It's going to be an interesting year.
What's your idea on how they would turn profit? What do you think some things that hypothetically think they're going to do?
I think the tier markets are going to roll out very fast in the next several months to many, many markets. And I actually think that the New York Platinum model might start rolling out too. I think they're in the process of separating out real catering to take that market share back. But honestly, I think you're going to see there is going to be much less peak pay. It's not going to happen as often. If we see peak pay, it's going to be that dynamic only, probably by fall, possibly the end of this year, where they literally turn it on and turn it off in much shorter durations. They're going to start taking some of Uber's tricks and using those to turn a profit. I think they're doing one last really big referral bonus push, and I don't think we're going to see many of those going forward. Partially because of the downturn of the economy, I don't think they're going to have to. I think they are going to. I think they're flooding now to increase utilization later. They are getting rid of the people who just sit in their car with the app running and not taking orders. I think by the end of the year, the majority of those people are going to be gone.
I mean, think about it, Scrabble. Yeah, if you're trying to make money,
that is just my opinion. That is not the opinion of Dash Your Life Hawaii, anybody on the panel, or anyone in the chat. That is just my opinion. But I think 2025, if people thought 2024 brought a lot of changes, I think they need to go ahead and buckle up. And if you haven't adapted yet, you're going to have some choices to make. This is a year of adapt or die. Again, that is just my opinion. All right, do I want to turn on Earn by Time yet, or do I want to wait until it gets dark? Potato.
Scrabble, do y'all have a severe line of storms coming in your direction, or is it?
We're supposed to get them starting late Friday night into Saturday. Saturday is supposed to be just Saturday and early Sunday. We're supposed to get panels. Which is fun because we've already got 3 rivers and creeks that are above flood stage. So, just, more water is just what we need.
It's ripping and tearing through. It tore up a few mobile homes out there in Kentucky and Oklahoma. Pretty bad out there right now. Yeah.
No, I expect our flood warning has already been extended because it was through tonight, and now they've extended it through Sunday. Okay, guys, y'all have the whole land. It's all mercy. Thank you. Anyway, but we'll see. I expect Saturday's probably going to be pretty gnarly. So I'll probably be out. I don't know how much time I'll actually have to be out tomorrow, but I'm hoping I can be out a little bit more. We'll see, because if the weather's going to be as bad as they say it is, I'm not going over Sunday.
Oh, I ain't going out neither. I ain't going out neither. Shit. That last one that came through, I'm glad I didn't go out. Glad. Yeah. Man, I missed that. I'm glad I missed this one. It was trees, a lot of power outages. Certain restaurants wasn't open.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to pull over, Scrabble. It was like a branch. I was like, oh, yeah, I can lift this up. Yeah, I got out my car, put my hazard lights on, picked up the branch, pushed it out the middle of the road.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, Ron, what you call it? Said thank you. He said thank you. One of the other guys on the opposite end see me pick up that branch and throw it to the side. He's like, "Thank you, John Coffee." Called me John Coffee. I haven't heard somebody call me that in a long time. John Coffee. Scrabble, do you know John Coffee?
I'm sorry, say what?
John Coffee.
Wait, who?
John Coffee. His name is. I'll show you a picture of him in a minute.
Well, I'm driving, so I can't really look right now.
Oh no, it's all right. It's all right. I'll save it for later. I'm in a bad area anyway.
Well, we've also got inch-thick pollen everywhere because, it's been 82 degrees. So,
Yeah.
everything in my head is all stopped up right now.
What allergy medication do you take? Sometimes I'll just
Your destination is on the right.
let me tell you a little trick, Scrabble. Hold on, if I pull over. This is what we used to do to get rid of the allergies, right?
Yeah.
We would Mama Pat would get the pollen and mix it in with a few herbs and put it in a capsule and we would take it. Do you know why we would swallow the pollen?
Oh, and basically give yourself a resistance to it.
Yeah. You got
it. Yeah. It's funny because when I lived here for a number of years, it stopped affecting me as much.
Uh-huh.
And then I went to Maryland and moved back. And the past couple of years, it's like by the end of the season, it's not as bad, but right when it first starts, it bothers me a lot. But no, I've got a friend who's getting me she's preparing me some natural eucalyptus oil. Usually that helps me. So I just got to be real careful about the medicines I take right now until I get my pacemaker put in.
Mm-hmm.
I see Blaze made an appearance. That's what's up. Glad to know you all right. Yeah, glad to know you all right. I just said I ain't seen Blaze in a while, and you popped up.
You scheduled yourself for this. Yes, I have. We'll go a little further. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely. Oh. Sorry. Sorry, I saw 870 for 2 orders and 26.5 miles, and I had a moment. Pardon me, y'all.
That's a bad actor right there.
What's a bad actor?
What she just said.
What she said?
She said it was $8 for 26 miles for 2 people.
Yep.
Well, they trying to weed out the wheat.
Dude, even Paris
They're trying to
look at that motherfucker and go, what? Before the little thing came up, the little bell.
Okay, what we got going on here? You got an order coming through. $13, 4.1 miles. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that all day. All day, already.
Oh, and
Y'all can't come with no bull, man. Whole lunch is gone. Whole lunch is gone. The lunch rush is gone, y'all. But yeah, they trying to weed out the weak for sure.
Yeah, we just gotta stay strong, man. That's the shit.
You said
Tough
what?
times. I said we just gotta stay strong. Tough times don't last long. So.
Customer just added a $5 tip on the past Chick-fil-A order. Let's go.
no, honestly, the people who have all I don't think it's going to be as bad for them. It's just for you guys on the program or on your program. I don't think it's going to affect you guys bad. It's going to be the holdouts. The holdouts will be making some tough choices.
That's where I'm sorry, I'm drinking this high quality H2O. Woo! This is some good Bobby Boucher shit. But that's where I look at those individuals making it harder for us individuals. Meaning they just holding up space on the app. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They know they're not gonna raise their AR. They know they're not gonna do what they're supposed to do. They just holding up space on the app, making it harder for us. Why don't they just go ahead and move out the way?
Well, I think honestly, I think the majority of them, DoorDash is going to. They may not be able to deactivate them, but they're just going to basically cut them off. They won't be seeing orders anymore. They probably won't even be seeing schedules by the end of this year. No, I think DoorDash is looking at its overall utilization rate, looking at the success of the programs, because they have been successful in getting orders facilitated. And they are going to they're just going to push the gas on it. Unless the legislation forces them to do otherwise, they're going to go full tilt. And I think in a lot of ways they're going to use Uber's model to do it. Because especially now that Uber has gone profitable, it's going to put that much more pressure on the other gig apps that have investors. Those guys are now under the gun because it has been done now. They can't say, nobody's done it yet, because somebody has.
So how long did it take Uber to become profitable?
I mean, it took them, 12 years technically, but under Dara Khosrowshahi, what was it, 3 years? 2 years, 3 years? Whenever Travis left. But he really only started making the biggest changes to make them profitable in the past year and a half. But they also have that dual business. So.
Are you talking about with the Eats and the Drive?
Yeah.
Eats and the ride share?
Yeah, between food delivery and ride share. All right. Oh yeah, no, great math. Nope. Oh, never mind.
And then they added Grubhub. No, that was Amazon. I'm misspeaking. But they added Bite Squad.
Yeah.
They bought Bite Squad out.
ASAP.
I mean, they've got a few verticals, but yeah, no. I mean, and at the end of the day, the fact that if you look at it numbers-wise, at least in the food delivery game, at this point, DoorDash has too much market share to keep using excuses for why they can't show profit. They have got too much market share.
I just think they dropped the ball when they decided to get Easy Cater, that catering side. That was some of the dumbest things they could do,
Yeah, well,
in
like
my
I said,
opinion.
you're going to be seeing them go to take that back.
That should
They
be
are not
taken
going
back
to be they're not
expeditiously.
going to be the
That
middleman anymore.
yeah, that that
They're
that
coming.
should be that should be done. That should be done expeditiously.
Yeah, they're coming. If they're not coming directly for Easycater right now, I would be shocked. But yeah, every indicator is they're ready to take the Easycater on head on. Oh, brain math at 6:30. Yay! Maybe I should turn on the spark. I could do some shopping until it gets dark. Do. Or maybe I should put some. We'll make one more so we can get the map.
I feel you on that, Rose. In my opinion, the order volume is still there. Now the order value has disappeared. And they trying to mask a lot with that dynamic peak pay. So what I've been noticing is you'll get a plus sign, right? The plus, you get the order, you drop it off, it goes up. If it's 9.75, it goes up to 10.75. If it's $11, it goes up to $12. Only because they hide that dynamic dollar behind that plus. So be careful and watch about that too. And I'm saying like I've seen a lot of adjustments slowly but surely, but this right here, it ain't for the weak. It ain't for the weak.
Oh, now you went. You know what? Sure. Yep, called it. Knew if I made my circle, I'd get it. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? That. Oh yeah, there we go. That's worth taking. Okay.
Scrabble, you said they
Oh,
was trying to hold you at $15 an hour or something.
yeah, and this is gonna be my. This one came in at 10.25 plus. It's probably gonna go up to around 14-ish. So yeah. If it goes up only to 13, then I know that I'm going to be declining some garbage for a little while. And that's fine.
Tom was saying yesterday he looked on the beta and they did 5 updates on the beta with DoorDash.
Yep, they're doing some work in the back end. Yeah, see, that's one thing I will not do, though. I absolutely will not get on the beta version. No.
So I did the beta version and I was like, nope, I'm out. I'm out. Because if you think this right here ain't got nothing on the beta, because you don't know. And you're testing it. So if you testing it and you test it wrong, that's your ass, Mr. Postman. That you ain't.
Yeah, I'm not about that guinea pig life. Thank you very much.
It may be good to say I got it first, but no.
Yeah, no, not always. Not always. Oh, I'm sorry, my guy. It's not really my intention to sit right next to you, but you'd be all right. Okay. You.
Yeah, this is DoorDash. I'm here with your order. Okay.
Oh, charge them a bit. Get in there. Let me go get this. I'll be right back. Oh, I have a feeling.
My map looked like when they spotting.
Going
That
down.
was morbid. That was gross. It's got that light red. It ain't the heavy pink. It's the light pink. That pink building right there. Oh, that's scrap. I'm just trying to get to two before two, man. That's trying to get to two before two. That's gonna let me know something. It's gonna let me know something.
I just wanted to be sure.
Don't that plus sign, don't let it fool you. Don't let it fool. It'll have a diamond and a plus, and you'll be like, man, I'm about, and it'll be $1 because they hide that dynamic dollar. Whatever that dynamic dollar is, I don't know what makes dynamic about 4 quarters, but yeah.
Trap up for this one. Oh, I'm gonna need to pause after this because I am not taking an order from over there.
Listen, bro. They thought they was gonna play me today, right? They sent me some orders. I was like, nope, ain't doing it. So they like, well, go deliver these flowers for $9.75. I was like, okay, look at the $9 was good. But they wanted me to go 14 miles. I said, oh nope, not gonna do that. They sent it back to me 4 times. It's messed up.
Buddy.
Messed up. Messed up. Until they finally realized he ain't taking this, and they sent me a Papa John order, $9 plus. It wound up paying $29. Now, I will say this: it said pizza bag required, because that's the pizza program. I only was expecting it to go up to 15. It wound up going up to 30. So I was cool with that.
Yeah.
But them flowers, I hope somebody picked them up because the show wasn't me.
Somebody on Earn by Time got it, I'm sure.
I'm sorry, but not sorry if your loved one didn't get them flowers.
Well, you know what? If they loved them, maybe they should have, put a little bit of a tip on there.
Are you asking me or Blaze about the markets? Oh yeah, pizza bag required orders is still there. What happened, in my opinion, Colombo, is they overshot they landing with the LOP. For one, not explaining to people what it actually is for LOP versus catering bag required. That's number one. Number two, they let too many damn people in it. It's not exclusive anymore. So if you got everybody wanting to be in the LOP or quote unquote catering bag required, how are you going to fix it? I'm just going to say this. Like yesterday, I had an order were 8 drivers. They broke the order down 8 drivers. Now I got $25. So if you say all 8 of us got 25, that's like a $200 order. So now they had to deviate out all the orders in the LOP to make it make sense to people. But they getting rid of the CBR, in my opinion.
Oh, actually, now that you mention that pickup that I just did at Chili's, there were 3 drivers in there that were picking up 3 parts of the same order because they were trying to figure out the receipts and they had the stuff in the bags mixed up. It was all one order, all one person, and there were 3 drivers picking up 3 big ass bags from Chili's. No, we're not.
Yeah, they trying to break it. That's what they did. They got to deviate it out now. So they basically dismantling the CBR right in front of us.
I mean, they may still end up doing, like dividing out orders over $100 or, tips over 10% or however they end up changing the language. But they're going to end up, this is my opinion and this is my guess based on the changes we're seeing right now. They are absolutely finally going to break up just orders that are over $100 with higher tips and their catering program. Those two are about to become separate again. That's just my opinion. Because there are markets where individuals order $100 of food and it's only, it's one bag. You may need to put a catering bag, but it's just one bag.
Yeah,
then there's genuine catering orders like we used to have.
I.e. Morton's. Dude lost all his material off the Home Depot truck. Oh man, I feel bad for you, dude. Tools and all. Oh, somebody gonna scoop that up, bro. Damn. Can't help it. I gotta keep it moving. I should turn around and help him. That would be my good deed for today.
But yeah, there's your thumbnail picture for tomorrow, or your thumbnail picture, not your background, because I know you got your earnings on your background. There you go. Change is coming. The new theme. Change is coming.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna look at that too. Change is coming.
Change is coming. I would suggest adapt or die, but that's kind of Brash Dasher's thing, so. Although if you ask him, I'm pretty sure he would let you borrow it, or let you have it, but yeah. Wait, which way am I going?
But the thing about it, they don't want to adapt.
Okay, I know. Never mind, sorry. I was talking to myself. What's up?
They don't want to adapt.
Yeah.
They want to make money, but they don't want to adapt to the app.
Yeah, well, like I said, people. I'm saying by the end of this year, people are going to be making choices. People are going to have to make some tough choices.
Even though they have multiple apps that they still adapting to, just because your favorite app hasn't changed, even though it has, and you not paying attention because your favorite content creator told you, oh, this is the way to go, and you not being, your own person. Don't think if people leave with one app, they're not coming over to the one you're at. And it's going to be oversaturation again.
Well, I was about to say, if people think some of these apps, because all of them roll into oversaturation eventually, we've seen that on all of these apps, because they start out, not saturated. They get saturated. That's just the way it works. Work gets out. People have to move from one app that's not working to do another things to make money, and they're going to the next easiest thing. So that's So, the people that are in the apps that they feel like are making them money right now, they should probably brace themselves too, because quite frankly, there's going to be a lot of those super cherry picker DoorDash drivers who have now switched to just keeping it on the background that are probably not going to be using it at all. And they're going to be trying to make money. They're just going to have to make it a different way.
Uh-huh.
So, the apps are going to continue to get saturated. It's going to be a rollover effect. It's just the way it's going to be. Anybody who thinks that, that's not going to happen is fooling themselves. There isn't a single app yet that has not, over a period of time, ballooned and used saturation to its advantage, because their goal is to A, make profit, and B, get orders facilitated. That is the goal. And anybody who thinks that any app's first, priority is to make sure that the people who drive for them is happy, I hate to break it to you guys, that is not their main function.
Nope. Share, hold.
That is just my opinion. That is not the opinion of anyone on the panel or anyone in the chat. My disclaimer once again. It is not their responsibility to make you happy, because you do not work for them. And if you do, you get what you get. That is just my opinion. Let me stress that. That is my opinion. That is not the opinion of Dr. Life Hawaii, anyone on the panel or anyone in the chat.
Cherie, you don't have to order a pizza bag. If you got a Papa John's, Hungry Howie's, Jet's Pizza, some Pizza Huts, some Little Caesars, in your market, go in there and ask them, do they have a pizza bag? They will kindly, if they have them, give it to you for free.
Yeah, Pizza Hut and Papa John's are your best bets, at least in my area, for giving free pizza bags. That's just here, then.
I'm when I make this quick stop right quick. When I make this quick stop, or get a, I'm gonna show you the pizza bags.
Oh, it's the house right on the corner, isn't it? Ooh. I know where y'all going.
And here comes the bullshit. They just don't want me to be great, Scrabble. They don't want me to get 2 before 2.
That's the other thing I want to start tracking. I'm not sure if I'm. Number one, probably have to get platinum to do it properly. But I'm really curious if they are slowly but surely trying to average hourly rates in certain areas. Because it makes sense in the silver area. If you're between that 50 to 70.
Let me see if I turn.
That's why I'm not mad about the $15 an hour I'm making, is because I feel like DoorDash needs to be able to be like, hey, if you're over 70, you're going to make a little bit more an hour. So that doesn't hurt my feelings. I'm going to, do what I got to do to make the money that I want. But I am curious if it's happening like in smaller, like super saturated markets like mine. I'm really curious if that tends to be the same in that 70-ish to 80-ish range. Just not sure if I'm willing to put myself through what I'd have to do too. Are you 129? I believe you are. I think I've been here before. Yes, you are. Okay. You are recognizing this. And we are absolutely not doing that.
I turned on my shopping pay. They got me to turn my shopping pay on.
Oh my goodness.
I know. And still,
you're not doing that either.
Still nothing though.
Oh yeah, absolutely not doing that now. I love having Para on. I forgot how nice it is to have Para. Someone
Following instructions.
Leave at my door. It's fine. All right, I'll be right back.
I don't know if you're still looking, Cherie, but look. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just saying, these are my catering bags. And I got all those over there. Don't order pizza bags. You can get them for free.
Now they do got a real nice DoorDash pizza bag.
And they got DoorDash on them. You said, somebody said, what? Huh? I've said that no matter if you're doing earn by time or earn by offer. Bet you, as soon as I go to do this, they're going to send me an order. It never fails. It never fails.
All right. $13.75. So the next thing they're going to send me is going to be absolute trash until 7:30. Let's see how much garbage I can find in the next.
Hector, you just driving around. You ain't dashing with a purpose.
Who?
I see Hector.
Oh.
It look like he playing Grand Theft Auto.
Which Hector we talking about?
You.
Nah, I'm dashing.
It look like
they've had me travel all over the place.
It look like you playing Dodge the Orange Cone.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of construction out here. They're getting ready to put a freaking diversion diamond over there. So they're widening the roads and God knows what. Let me go drop this burrito bell to somebody.
Nope, we're not doing that.
I'm about to turn them joints back off. I know as soon as I start moving, they're gonna hit me with a shopping bag.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. I was right. Nope. Nada.
I gotta see me. Oh shit! I'm just bullshit. Just bullshit. I'm just bullshit. I wish. What we got? What we got? Says, hey,
What's up, people?
What's up, sis?
Oh, come on. Now my phone froze. That's great. That's beautiful. Love it. How are you doing today?
great, great, great.
We're doing all right. How about yourself, sis?
We got feedback.
I got feedback?
Somebody got it.
I got it. Ricky
I
does.
said, somebody.
It's Ricky. He's pointing at himself. He has it.
Did you send me a receipt?
Receipt of what?
A catering thing.
I sent you a whole bunch of stuff and you still didn't did you update my numbers?
See, don't do that. Did you look down there? Did you look down there?
No, I didn't look down there. I was just asking
I
you.
know,
That's what
I,
I'm scared.
I know you didn't look.
I just gave you like just the total altogether. Like I wasn't trying to give you like daily totals or nothing like that.
No, somebody sent me a deliver that receipt, and I'm trying to figure out who it came from because it ain't mine.
Oh, no delivered that receipts. No, but I gave you a cater. I did a catering, and I give you
Was
a
it for
catering
what?
receipts.
Was it for 145?
No, that wasn't me.
I don't know who it was.
No. I think the last picture that I sent to you was the 898 that I did on DoorDash. That was it. That's the last picture I sent you and my totals.
Yeah, hey, Ron. I sent you my totals as well. You gonna update it today?
Yeah, I'm gonna update it. I'm trying to need to do it while we got some downtime.
I got you. I got you.
I'll give you new numbers by like Sunday because whatever's on there now, it's more now, obviously, but just just leave it like that for now until next week. I don't even care because I did that catering order yesterday, so obviously it's more. Can I dash now? No. Let's see. Let's see. No, you're not letting me go out now. Let's see if I can dash now. Let's see. I cannot dash now. I cannot dash now. Get ya. So is there gonna be a third part to the 24 push?
What do you mean third part? Part
Like a
three?
Easter push? Like a Easter push? No. Part 3, yeah.
Yeah, we can do another push.
A Easter push.
Yeah, let's push him and make him mad. Yeah, let's.
I don't know if y'all want to do it on Easter, but we can do an Easter
But
push.
Easter is on I think the last Sunday of this month. No, let me see.
Just me breathing make them mad, Ricky. Just me breathing.
Easter Sunday is the last day of this month.
I be in Michigan. Huh.
Yeah, so I would let you like enjoy you being in Michigan.
I should go to Michigan and do a push.
Just to see, just to get him more mad. Oh, that would be funny. That would be funny. That would be
Make
funny.
make them, man.
I should do the push in Michigan. I
Uh-oh.
really should.
Uh-oh.
I really should.
Hey, I'm down. Fuck it. Brother Hector, does your body tell you you can do another push? You got another push in you. Oh, Hector in the stove.
Well, since I can't get on, I'm gonna go get me some smoothies because I've been sleeping.
I'm about to take this water to the apartment. Drop that off. Got 2 cases of water at full price today.
Oh, shit, it says that I can't get on until 8 o'clock. Look at that. It's not busy enough for me to turn it on.
Was that Grubhub or DoorDash?
With both of them. Well, tonight I'll be uh I'll be on by 12:30 until 6. No, wait, not 12:30. Sorry. Yeah, 12:30. 12:30 to 6.
Y'all left me by myself yesterday. You Tom
What? It
and
was
Heck.
almost 6 o'clock. It was almost 6 o'clock when I left.
I didn't finish till 1 o'clock in the morning.
Which was almost the time that I left. It was like 5:40, I think, when I left.
I just left
It was
you by myself.
5:40, 12:40 for you. That means it was almost 1 o'clock. And still, even when I got up to take my daughter to school, I think he was still on. And that was 7. So I mean, you was out until 2.
Mm-mm.
No? You sure?
Mm-mm. Positive.
You looked like you was by yourself. It was dark.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Can I say shout out to brother Dash and Trader for switching the game up and getting himself a scooter?
He got
He
himself a
got a
scooter.
Getting the
scooter.
deliveries up. Yeah, he changing the game up. Yeah,
That's
I like it.
crazy.
I like it.
He's been talking about he was gonna do that.
He did it.
That's crazy.
It's nice. It's cool. I mean, he ain't spending no money on gas. I mean, you got to stay tight in a tight mile radius. But, hey. Me, Ron, I would think it's best to be on a scooter like in the city area. You know what I'm saying? Like a downtown where that
Mm-hmm.
parking. You know, like when I was out there in New Orleans in the Metairie area, they got a big downtown, and you see nothing but scooter people out there, bro.
Mhm.
They got their little backpacks on.
Mhm.
I'm
You know,
pretty sure
now that
you see. I'm pretty sure you see
um,
it a lot too, Sassy, out there in New York.
now you're talking about scooters. So, by the way, did you know London Hustle recently did a 24-hour challenge, and he brought like 3 batteries to last him for like 24 hours because you know he rides a scooter or a moped or something like that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he just recently did it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just like, he was on a scooter. Like, I feel like that's bad enough that you're sitting like that for that long. Now we're talking about scooters. He had 3 batteries, but he's still like, like if like Dash and Trader don't have to worry about gas. It's all electric. Just gotta charge those bad boys.
Ended up with hitting
Oh, I
270
heard him
today
talking
for
about that about like 3 weeks ago.
the time we were talking this morning till about 6 p.m. That's what's up, DJ Energy. 270. These
Oh,
fuckers won't even
270.
let me.
That's
Okay, I
nice.
just I just got an order. I just got a motherfucking order after 24 minutes. 1175 plus catering bag required. Papa John's.
So it's pizza. How
Yes,
many?
pizza.
How many
I don't know.
items?
I don't know. I don't even really. I don't even care.
Okay.
Continue on.
611. It is 5 items, and it is garlic stuffed crust, 2 14-inch pies, another garlic stuffed crust, and one 14-inch parmesan. So it is 1, 2, 3, 14-inch pizza. No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 14-inch pizzas. So it's gonna take up one pizza bag. And it's 1175 plus, and I'm gonna call $20. That's it. I'm not saying it's gonna be no more. It's gonna be $20. It's gonna help me get to close to 200. Gonna put me this 20 gonna put me at 174.
174.
174. Not 4. 4.
174. 4. 4.
4.
4.
I'm about to drop this water off at the apartment though. Shit. I'm not wilding out like I used to. I changed for you. I be forgetting sometimes. Shit, do that shit too. Fuck it. Go on. You go get your shit together, man. Get on your game.
Hey Rose, what's up, Columbo? Damien.
I'm back. Drop the wall. I am back. What's up, George? Hey, Terry. Brother Ricky Knight left. Coming down the freaking one way on the moped, silly. Ah, people don't need to ride moped. You coming down a one way, a blind one way at that. Sure, I got that message. Yeah, made the Telluride small. It's way smaller than the first version. Could have stacked me. Bitch.
Okay. Come on, smoothies. Hey, Terry. How are you, girl? I started following your other channel. Your art channel. Oh,
I hate DoorDash algorithms. They don't wait till I leave the area that I was at, then send me the order over there.
gosh, they do that all the time. That's
Like,
where is for
I was
that.
just over there. It would have been a lot easier for me just to cross the street to go get it.
You would think.
They're gonna wait till I start leaving the other way, then they want to send it to me after.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest bull I ever seen. I'm still gonna take it because it's $10 for 6.8 miles, but some of my orders. I gotta go to this place, the I Love Mac and Cheese and More.
Mm-hmm.
It just opened up like a couple of weeks ago, so I keep telling myself I'm gonna go there one day just to try it out.
I like mac and cheese. I love mac and cheese.
Last time I picked up for somebody, they had what, lobster mac and cheese.
Mm-hmm. I've even
I'm
tried
like, what's up?
crayfish mac and cheese when I went to Louisiana. When I was in New Orleans.
Crawfish?
Yeah, crawfish is crawfish. Sorry, crawfish. That it seemed kind of like it's like shrimp, but it's like sandier. I would say it's more
Mm-hmm.
sandier. Yeah.
Have you ever
I'll be right back.
hey sis, when you come down
Yeah.
here, you gotta try some of our Texas macaroni and cheese with it's infused with barbecued pork, burnt ends.
Not pork. I mean, I'm okay with the barbecue. I don't know how I feel about the pork though.
Yeah, barbecued pork, burnt ends. It's awesome. It's awesome.
I'm okay with mac and cheese with some barbecue. That sounds good too.
Yeah, I don't call you back though because I'm using the directions and I just be like, oh,
Is that Nikki?
All right.
I heard Nikki.
It's a badass car wreck. Somebody laying out here on the damn floor. God damn it. I was wondering why people were beeping the horn. I thought it was beeping the horn at me.
Sound. Mic check. Yo.
We hear you,
Yeah.
twin.
Uh, I saw Ricky lips moving, but he wasn't saying nothing.
Head west toward Kapalulu Avenue.
Shut up. Somebody ask you.
Like the way I talk to her.
Yep, there she goes. Breathe again. Walk up wherever she wants to.
She talk too much.
8-minute drop off. I hope it was worth the wait. Man, I ain't gonna make 2 before 2. Son of a bitch. I ain't seen Sin all day. What's Sin up to? All right, Punisher, don't come over here on that scooter. Stay in your lane. He doing deliveries too. Wow, this is crazy. I wish I could film how he got these dang on frosties on this scooter.
What he has? He has Frosties?
He has he got the frosties on the moped holding on. He don't have no hot bag. He don't have no bag. They just exposed.
I don't
No
want to be a
serious.
player no more. I'm not a
I'm
player. I just
serious.
crush a lot. I'm Punisher.
You got what you're looking for.
He behind me. I want to get him on camera and make a
By the
short
way,
out of it.
he's from the Bronx. He's from the Boogie Down.
Yep. This one's 7. One of them, I'm assuming, is 7. Because it's right across the street, so it's like all kids. But
He coming up on the side of me. I wish I could show him to y'all.
he's a $15 chipper consistently. He's a big ass and
Are you talking low? Scrabble?
She might be talking to somebody else.
Oh, I was. I'm sorry. I forgot I had unmuted.
Okay.
Oh, dude. Come on, man.
Whatever happened to that one guy? Did they go all the way through with his Scrabble? She's still on the phone. How's the
sorry, what was
baby
that?
doing?
Huh?
No, the one guy you told me about, did they go all the way through with it? Is he done, or is he found his way back into the?
You talking about the one that I got fired?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's been gone. He's gone. No, I wish him great luck. But yeah, no.
Yeah, I would. Hey, Scrabble, I wish him great luck too. Whatever he's going through, I wish him great luck.
Yeah, well, anything he's going through, he deserves it. He's an asshole.
Yeah. You know, growing up, Scrabble, at the church, that's all we did was help out or try to reform assholes.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean, hey, I wish him. I don't wish ill upon him. I don't. I. What's a nice way to put this?
You wish him well. Just wish him well, you know.
I wish him everything he deserves.
I think the phrase y'all looking for is "good luck with your future endeavors."
No, I mean, I wish him. I hope he has the day and the life he deserves. That's what I hope for him. Okay, here we go.
Rose, are you talking to me? She's talking to me, right?
Yeah, Rose said,
No.
"How's the baby?"
Oh, he's doing good.
All right.
I'm doing like a birthday. It's not a birthday, but it's like a half birthday thing for him next week.
Oh, do I need a code? I don't need a code for him. No, I need a code.
I got a half a birthday cake coming. It's like a smash cake. I want him to smash his face in it. Of course he won't, but how's your daughter?
How's the hangover from the liquor?
What liquor?
When she went to the party on Sunday, her best friend.
Yeah, she said she had a hangover, right?
I know. That's what I'm asking.
She was feeling it. She must have had fun.
Oh. Okay. DoorDash kicked me off while I had you paused. Yes, you did. And that is okay with me. Ew.
Oh, I'm online and nothing.
It's 20. There's 14. There's 10.
I don't want to do my offer at
That's
this
the part I
time.
don't like. There's 10. There's 20. Be right back, y'all.
It's about time, bro. It's about time. And that is terrible. Ugh. So whatever.
What they try to give you, Sussy?
1177 for 6.9 miles. It's a stack.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
what I said. For one, that sounds great. But yeah,
And
1177 on a stack. Yeah, that is terrible.
they're sending me to the South Bronx.
Well,
So that's always fun. Yay.
I know I'm almost near Benson.
So you know what I mean.
I didn't even realize if I would have known it, it would have been declined.
Mm-hmm.
I do not like coming all the way out here. Just because it's hard to find the order out. Ooh, that's nice.
Oh, Rose, I mostly eat at home. Food is mad expensive. Even the
That
food that you buy at the grocery store is expensive. I mean, if I'm
that
gonna be
11,
spending all this money at the grocery store, I might as well cook my food.
the 1175 plate paid $29. Pizza bag required.
Wow.
Let's get it. Give me another one, Papa John.
That's how much it was. Like,
Yep. Paid 29, $30. 5 pizzas, 5 pies.
already,
Yeah.
already.
Like the money hit the sky when I look the pizza pie. That's for the money. Go 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 go
Go,
go.
go, go. Go, go, go.
I was just thinking about Mr. Tom.
I was thinking about him too.
Where's brother DC in there? I ain't seen him.
I know. I
We'll
just
be
said that.
Yeah,
I ain't
I was gonna say I ain't seen decent all day.
Hey, well,
Not him
shit.
not to show up.
We missed
He
Hustle
probably
and
took a day
Motivate.
off. He probably took a day off.
I ain't seen hustle. I ain't seen hustle and motivate.
Nick,
Blaze came through today.
Nick.
Look,
Last time I heard from Nick, he said something about his earnings being grayed out.
No, Nick. I talked to Nick today. Well, in the chat, I talked to him.
Okay. So he was around then.
Yeah, he was around. I think I'm going the wrong way. Matter of fact, I know I'm going the wrong way.
my acceptance rate getting a little low, so I gotta use that pause feature, man. I gotta pause it. Shit, I don't want to use the pause feature.
Mine at 76.
76?
Yeah.
Man, mine is 73, player. I'm cutting it close. I'm feeling ass whooping coming by Mr. Tony. I don't want to take no licks, no free licks.
I'm trying to get it to 83.
Man, we'll get there.
I'm really trying to get it to 90, but I'm a slow roller. So Colombo said he had a 90%. He been getting doubles all day. I take doubles as long as they paying right. But I'm gonna see once I cross over into this 83 how these orders gonna come through. 'Cause I do believe they forcing me to go up to 83 and 92.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, just my opinion and complete conjecture. If you guys have been running in the 70s for your platinum or for your top dasher, I would take a good look at those New York platinum dasher stats and shoot for those at a bare minimum at this point. But that is just my
Yeah,
opinion.
yeah, yeah. 80. You gotta keep that 80. What, 4 point, it says 4.8 ratings, 200 deliveries.
Oh, my star rating is at 4.99, so I'm good with that.
You good, yeah.
Well, I think the
But that,
completion
no,
rate
that's
is
just the
higher too.
minimum. That's just the minimum requirement for that. It's 4.8,
Yeah.
I think.
No, I believe it's what 80%, 80% acceptance rate minimum.
80%. 80% acceptance rate. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the completion rate? Is it 97%?
97. Yeah.
Yeah.
97.
Higher completion rate. Yep. Higher acceptance rate, higher completion rate, higher customer rating. That's I'm
200
Completion rate,
that's
200
completion rate
yeah.
at
The 200, the
completion rate is
200
100.
deliveries, it may go to 100. It may stay at 100 for everybody else, depending on how the utilization works out. But I'm betting all those other metrics. I would take note of those. That's just my opinion. But I would
I mean,
say
I
that's
usually,
probably
I usually
I
won't
feel
drop
like that's
anything.
one of them.
I'm the type that usually won't drop anything. I don't drop deliveries. They're usually just canceled or, canceled on me. I never drop anything unless it's like an emergency and I can't do it. So that's the only way I would drop it. I've waited at restaurants literally sometimes an hour before I even get anything. And this was before the law came in. So imagine now. I'm like,
Yeah.
sure, I'll wait. No big deal.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But no, like I said again, that's my opinion. But I
Well,
would look at that.
we finna see. 'Cause I'm gonna get it up to 80. It's gonna stay there. Can't be hard headed all my life.
I think we all have a case of being hard-headed. We're just being stubborn.
Well, if we're going to be completely honest about it, I don't know too many successful people who aren't.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me. That's just my experience. That is just my.
Cause all this right now, like I ain't dropped the pizza off. Nothing. The fuck you mean I get nothing? Quit playing with me.
Cap. They capped you. They capped you.
They didn't cap me. They just giving me nothing. And I don't have my shopping pay on either.
Want to turn it on?
No, because they're gonna give me a shopping order and I'm gonna be forced to take it. And it might be some bullshit that I don't want.
Most likely. Yeah, please, man. Yeah. See somebody like on the side or anything. Yeah, just quick to get like on top. Don't even care. The people are crazy, man. Oh, look at this one. It's in the Bronx. Okay, I didn't even get to see it. Okay, forget it. I don't want to look at it now. Which way the person that's paying more is the one that's closer, and the one that's paying less is the one that's in the South Bronx. These people did not tip.
I got another $9 plus.
$9 plus. We get we's getting the buddy.
It's gonna put me close to two. It ain't gonna put me over that, but it's gonna put me close to that.
I'm right up underneath you, man. I'm pretty close to $1 bill, man.
Oh, I'm picking up some damn flowers. Bullshit. Picking up some flowers, bro.
Hey, that seems
Safeway.
like
Yeah, but it's Safeway, and the plus is the dynamic peak pay. The plus is that dollar. It's only gonna be $10. Why? As long as it get me to that $2 mark, I don't give a damn right now. I got to have another $4 day. $4
It's
day.
getting chilly. It's getting chillier. Today was a beautiful day. We went all the way to the 70s. Now it's getting cool.
I need
You said what?
I need 461, Ron. So I need 461 and I'll be good. Stay out here until I get it.
That's what I did yesterday. I was like, let's get it. I stayed out there and I grinded it out. Mom, there go that man. And he grinded out
You're
yesterday.
grinding it out because you're trying to get to that 30 before you leave.
You said what?
So you're trying to grind it out to get to that 30 before you leave.
I've had 30K before. I had 30K by Sunday. I only need 155 deliveries. If I do
See?
38, if I do 38 today, that'll put me down, and So I'll have that by 30. But I want to have. I'm going to have this 10K washed up, locked up too. I'm already over five. I just need 5 more thousand. I need 5 more thousand, and I had 10K locked in
Okay.
before I go to Michigan.
Like that, you don't have to do anything when you're there, right? Or are you gonna still do it?
I'm gonna work. Hell, I'm gonna work. I ain't gonna not work. I still got shit to take care of. I don't go to. This is not a vacation. This is somewhat vacation. Something going on vacation. Something. It ain't no. I'm just gonna chill. I'm not going 14 days without working. That's gonna interfere with my overall goal for the year. Like I said, I wanna have the 100K locked down in 9 months, so I can
Mm-hmm.
decide what I'm gonna do for the rest of the year. After this one, I should.
Even if you get it by September, you know you still gotta work just to keep up your stats, which I find very stupid.
I
And you
mean,
still
what I'm saying is, even I got another goal too, but it's just like I'm gonna keep that to myself. It can be done, but now I have to get out my own way. I done got into a funk to where I'm complacent. I gotta pause because I'm muted. I gotta mute it. Copyright.
people already tarping up their cars, getting ready for this hail. It's come through some bad weather.
My goodness. Yeah, buddy, Lee County had a game tonight. Good Lord have mercy.
So everybody's just been quiet.
Nah, I've been over here putting in navigations to get myself out of Benson.
Oh, I
They
just
keep
got to the South Bronx right now.
every time I try to get out, they try to send me further and further out.
Let me see if I could get myself out of the South Bronx.
So just pause my dash and I'm working back to the area I like to work at.
I'm with you. I understand.
I was like, damn. They sent me an $8 order going 8.5 miles. So basically, what it was doing is the way I was trying to go up north, it wanted to send me back down south.
Mhm.
Like, come on, man! I'm trying to get out. I'm not trying to stay.
My GPS is stupid.
I was already bad at the shopping order I had to do. Somebody wanted a notebook, uh, those mechanical pencils, and
Mhm.
gel point uh, gel point pens,
Mhm.
along with a sketchbook. I'm like, ugh.
Oh,
I
so
said,
everything
I'm gonna finish this order and I'm getting myself back up north where I don't deal with that.
in the stationery. That's in the stationery department. You can find that easy, right? In the Walgreens.
Now this was
This
Dollar General.
you're on.
Yeah, they
What
wanted
did you
all
say?
that from Dollar General. I'm like,
Oh, I don't know. I
like
don't.
I ain't not gonna find. Yeah,
I'm not familiar with Dollar
basically a
General.
dollar store. It's the dollar store.
I think we don't really have that. Maybe there is a Dollar Tree. I don't even
Yeah,
go in there.
yeah, it's like that. It's like Dollar
Yeah,
Tree, but I
yeah,
hate
yeah.
shopping there.
Mhm.
If it's not food related, I hate shopping there. When you start asking me for notebooks and pens and markers and all that stuff, I hate it. It makes my trip there very unpleasant. And then they made the offer look good. And when it all said and done, the customer ain't even tipped. That's what made it even worse. So I said, to hell with this. I'm getting out of this zone immediately. See, I like going to my area because at least there, I know Dollar General's closed, so I don't have to deal with a Dollar General. They close at 9. And then it sent me, DoorDash sent me a thing saying, it's busy. You should dash now. Well, I will when I get back in my zone. It's your, my algorithm should tell you I don't like this area. I tried to trust the process and hoping it would bring me back into my zone, but it wasn't doing that. So I
What
said I got to bring myself.
out of the way? What are you doing? Oh man, you was a bad driver, bro.
Mm, I give you credit with that, Sussy. Me, I would have lost it.
These people are. There's so much drivers. It's
I
crazy,
know.
and they're so inconsiderate. They just block
And then,
it. They just block your way. Like no, no, no disregarding if people
they have
behind
no
you.
disregard for anybody behind them but themselves. All they care about what they're doing. They don't care what the person behind is doing.
Turn left onto Grove Road.
Well, I know. I almost wanted to ram someone over in Jersey in an 80,000 pound truck. I wanted to ram them.
You can't do that.
I know. I wanted to. Just to teach them a lesson.
It's crazy how people just are inconsiderate. Beyond me.
I've been out for like 6 hours. I haven't even made $100 yet. My first mistake was taking that pizza order. I would have declined that pizza order. I wouldn't been all around North Carolina. Freaking pizza order ruined my night. Yeah, I made $24.50 on that stretch, but then it's had me playing around all over the zones I don't like. Now watch, I get back in my zone, watch that. I get back in my zone, watch the first offer be $3.50.
Let's say it together. Change is coming.
Oh yeah, I can see change is coming.
It's not change
I
is
see.
coming. Change is here.
The change is already
I
here.
Change
see.
is here.
I
Oh,
see.
there's gonna be more before there's less.
Oh yeah,
But yeah,
no doubt.
change is coming.
Only thing we can do is adapt. Can't complain about
Yep.
it, but hey,
Oh no, I ain't complaining.
Scrabble. I was looking up because I was hearing that in April the money was gonna go up, but they said that it's not going up until next year. So this year is gonna be 1796, and then next year is gonna go up to 1996.
Oh, because they were supposed to go up to 18 this year.
Oh, it didn't say anything about this year. It just says that it was going to be from 1796, and then they're going to bump it up because it's not even in the legislation. It's not even written in yet, or something like that. Oh, that's what I read earlier. That's what I read earlier. I mean, I could be getting the wrong information, but that's what I when I looked it up. Because I thought so also that it was supposed to go up next month. So I'm not, entirely sure right now at the moment.
Oh, good. I have the right phone. I'm gonna be sitting in this thing for a while. Hold on, because I'm almost positive it was. Hold on. That it was actually in there. Oh, yep. Nope. They changed it. It's actually they've got new. Okay. Yeah, so they've changed it because the original one did say that it was going to increase to 1896 this year, or 1856. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not going to change until next year, April of next year. That's crazy.
Yep. I'm betting that the apps asked for a grace period to figure out the utilization rate and to get the system in place. And honestly, the department probably was like, okay, you know what, that's fair. But 3 months, honestly, is not a great sample size.
And also, I think I was talking to you yesterday about because I was always worried about it affecting me as a hairdresser, and we was exempt, right, with the AB5 and the Prop 22, so I wasn't really worried about it. But I didn't get no like update from the app that I work with. They didn't send no update. The only email that I received from them this week was that they're putting in another style into our services. That was it. That's all they updated.
Yeah.
There was nothing about any kind of legislation, nothing about us being employees, nothing. Just an update to a new style that's going to be in our services.
No, I didn't foresee you guys being at risk in that particular industry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's a gray area with hairdresser, because we can be either IC or we could just be employees from my understanding, just the way that the business is, the way that it's laid out for us, and that's always been like that since the beginning,
Well, and the most important difference is that if you're an employee at a salon, most cases, if somebody like schedules, you can't be like, no, I can't be there that day. No, I'm not going to do that, customer. No. But obviously, as a contractor, you choose your job.
No, the way that the app works, like we have to, if we're scheduled with anyone, we have at least a week in advance to cancel it, but we can't do that within a couple of days because we'll be fined for it. We get penalized for canceling any kind of appointments.
Yeah, but you can decide not to take an appointment in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's the time, distance, whatever location, whatever doesn't work for you. When you get an offer, you're like, nah, no, thank you.
No, we can't do that. They wouldn't have us on the platform if that's the case.
What if they offered you or if there was a position available and you didn't take it, or if there was a job available and you didn't?
If there's something available, the way the app works in general is like it's on my time anyways. If I'm available to take it, but if I usually take an appointment, I'm gonna stand by it. I've never had to cancel an appointment, even if it's weeks out. But I don't know. Things has become different now because they sent out an email a couple of weeks ago saying that we get perks for being the hairdresser utilize the app. So the more that we use it, the more the utilization of the app, the more we get appointments.
Yeah.
I did get that email though. I did get that email a couple weeks ago. They said that it's like a tier system in their way. I gotta look it up.
Yeah.
They said.
But
it's almost like a tier system. It's almost like a tier system thing.
But they haven't said if you don't take an appointment, any appointment, if you don't take an appointment, you can no longer use the app.
Oh no, they said that no. No, I have to be like really bad at my job for me to.
Yeah. So in that case, I mean that's
For them to kick me off, I have to be like consistently doing wrong things, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah. So see, no. I don't see you guys at much risk. Maybe if you're in California, because California is a whole different beast. But pretty much everywhere else, no, I don't see a lot of it. Okay.
Let me see. I'm gonna find that email that they sent. called it something else. They didn't say utilization. They called it something else. It's like having perks when it comes down to using the platform.
Yeah, they're trying to incentivize you to utilize it, basically.
Oh, it's called the Pro Elites program.
Yeah,
Carefully
we heard
crafted
that before.
with you in mind, this program aims to elevate your services to the next level. Please take a moment to thoroughly review this document to ensure eligibility criteria. Once you have reviewed requirements and you meet the criteria, please apply using the link below.
Yeah,
It says
no,
each status is a privilege and acknowledgement of. Hold on, let me go over if I can read it. It's acknowledgement of exceptional expertise in your craft, remarkable customer satisfaction, and extraordinary work ethic. Elite status is designed okay. Elite status is designed to promote ongoing improvement while upholding a superior standard of service excellence. Please review this document for a qualification. I mean, I didn't even try, but it says, do I qualify for elite? You must have a minimum of 5 years experience in the industry, with which I have. A rich professional portfolio, 25 diverse images showcasing numerous techniques and skills. Any existing pros that are interested in the program must have a clean administrative record with no client complaints within the last 12 months of the service. This includes both formal customer complaints and any negative feedback received through our feedback channels via our internal team. The absence of complaints indicates consistent quality of service and customer satisfaction. New pros must complete 90 active days and accept a completed minimum of 15 appointments prior to elite eligibility. Once a pro has successfully completed 90 days and 50 appointments with no complaints, they may apply for elites. If any significant issues are during this 90-day active day period, elite status must be denied. So I gotta do at least 15 appointments in 90 days without any complaints to have elite status. So that's basically a tier system right there. That's funny.
basically, yeah. All right, where are we going? Okay.
That's fun. I really don't qualify because I haven't done 15 appointments in the last 90 days, but I mean, somebody's gonna always find a reason to complain about something because
Oh yeah, always.
That's what they do.
Yep.
I mean, 15 appointments is doable within 3 months. I mean, that shouldn't be hard, but I haven't utilized it in a while. It's because my season is not here yet. My season starts in the end of May. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not really important for me to take anything right now because they're just single appointments. I hate doing single appointments because then I'm gonna be like if I do, let's just say one day I have 5 appointments. It could be like I could go to Manhattan, then I go to Queens, then I come back to Manhattan, then I could go to Long Island. You know, like I don't
Yeah.
want to be spread out that way. I just don't want to do that because I've done
Yeah.
that kind of work too, where I'm like booked all day and I'm everywhere. I'm going all the way to the Hamptons, then coming back into the city, then going back into like Queens, and then after that, I'm like exhausted from just driving alone, doing
Yeah.
all of that. Not only that, like, looking for parking on top of that. Like I'm exhausted at this point.
Yeah.
That is a terrible offer, but I'm gonna go and do it. But they're not saying that I shouldn't be that I won't be on the platform. In order for me to be an elite pro, I would have to do the 15 appointments with no complaints in order to qualify for the elite status. That's all it's saying. It doesn't say anything about I can't be on it or anything like that.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I've always liked them because they're never. They also was like you couldn't work for another platform that was like them. They never said that either. They were always like, no, you couldn't stay with us. You don't have to stay with us. Like they always had like that attitude. Like we're just to help you. That's how they always been. We're here to help you build a client base.
Right. No, like I said, I don't feel like that goes astray of.
No, but I've worked with another company that's similar to them, and they were very like anal about you going anywhere else, and they don't want you to have any of their clients either. Like if I was to like that was the first one that I worked for. Like when I first started doing like the platform work, it was
Yeah.
the one that I first worked with. They were like, if a customer, we don't call them customers, we call them clients. So if a client
Right.
liked my services, right, and they wanted to book me again, this company would not have, they would not do it. They'll send somebody else just to not have favoritism. Like the clients couldn't have favoritism to certain stylists. They didn't want
Yeah.
that.
So now that company could be in trouble if somebody reported it.
Oh,
But
they were
yeah.
reported not too long ago with the whole BLM situation. I think a lot of celebrities had pointed out what they were doing. They had
Ah.
trouble, yeah. They had a lot of trouble during that whole situation. Well, I mean, I wasn't with them at that time. I was already gone. I think I was only with them like the first year I started, which basically was 2015.
Yeah.
I was only with them that first year, and then I found this company, and I've been with them ever since. But
Yeah.
they were all over social media, the way their work ethic was
Yeah.
towards certain people, certain stylists, all that
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
And people that worked at the customer service side of it too. They
Yeah.
were they were outed as well. So
Ah.
mhm.
Oh, it's always fun
It's
when
just
things
weird
go down.
because they had like a lot of people, like a lot of investors putting in money to this company. Like it didn't make sense for them to be that way. Because like when I first started with them, they had like an investor that put down like $10 million because it was like the first of its kind. Like it was one of those kind of companies that you never heard of it. When do you really hear about stylists coming to your house to get your hair done? Not really, you know.
Yeah. Well, that is an indicator that the people who invested their money, A, don't actually understand that business, and B, we're not paying enough attention.
Hmm.
They basically handed somebody a check and was like, you know what you're doing, just go do your thing. Which is, I'm sorry, when you're putting money down, is
They had
just
good customer
stupid.
service. I would say they had good customer service, or they know how to handle investors.
Yeah, well, like I said, not every investor is a smart one. So,
Maybe they just knew the right people. I don't know. I'm just like, because I knew like firsthand, like the person that directed the whole the whole platform. Like I
yeah.
spoke to them many times, and
Oh, for
you,
fuck's sake.
as long as you know the right people, I guess, to give you that investment. I don't know. It's just different over here in New York. That's all I can say, because it all pretty much started here. But the one that I work with now, I really like them. They're they take more locations than the other one does, because I think the other one only does like LA, Miami, DC, and New York, where this one it does like all of those plus more. But
Yeah.
they're actually just trying to hit like a higher income, or a higher,
Yeah.
like the clientele base. They're just trying to hit
Yeah.
those.
Did it give me an A and B? Okay. That's what I need.
Like the ritzy
Um,
ritzy areas. Those are the ones they're
yeah.
trying to hit. I am not an Uber. I am not an Uber. Do not come to my car. I am not an Uber. I am not an Uber. I am not an Uber. No, 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 no. No. I am not an Uber. No, no, no. I swear to God. I don't know how my car look like an Uber. It's no Uber. No Uber. I don't even have the license plate. He just pretty much passed you. See, the actual Uber went in front of me. Like, y'all need to look at license plate. Y'all just go to random cars and try to open doors. What's wrong with you? That's why they have license plates. Oh, now I'm going to one of those restaurants that they have loud music. $80 in 8 hours? What the hell?
Dang, $80 in 8 hours. I thought I was having a bad day.
Oh, I hate when DoorDash does that. Oh, somebody. They sure didn't give me that add-on.
It's basically like a cup in there.
Alright, that's fine. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Alright, you know what? I don't want to take a chance. That poor dog.
No, H1. I don't be getting up at that time. I mean, a slow day for me would probably be like $60 for 5 hours. I know if I'm out for 8 hours, I'm gonna be more than $100.
Some days are slow and some days are good.
Mhm.
Like I know today's.
Yeah, there's some just slow days.
I can't judge today because I wasn't in my area most of the day, so
Mhm.
they had me moving left and right, left, right. Now, why the hell you ain't give me that offer first? I'll take that. 950 add on. Yeah, but like I was saying, some days are slow, some days are good. Like I know tomorrow gonna be good.
Yeah, for sure.
Tomorrow Friday, so I know it's gonna be good.
Yeah, that's why I don't even like stress that much like these
I don't.
days. Yeah, I don't stress. I
I'm
mean,
not stressing.
if I can make like a good amount of money during the week, that's always a plus. But the weekend is where the money is at.
Yeah. Nah,
Sunday,
I know the weekend's gonna be what I want. Especially
Sunday's a
since I'm
holiday.
not. Oh yeah, Sunday. Yeah, Sunday gonna be busy. Ooh, I might want to get up early for that. Cause all everybody gonna do in my state is drink. So I'll help your cause if you help me
She
with
gave
the
you a
money.
stoner pie. She gave you a stoner pie rose. Oh, those are nice.
Yeah, I'm avoiding Sunday. I will not
Why?
be on the apps.
Why?
Because we don't sell alcohol on Sunday.
Oh.
And people will try to order it.
That's all. That's all that Hector was doing on Sunday. Just picking up, doing liquor delivery.
Nope. In this market, any Sunday where it involves drinking, DoorDash is going to stay off because the number of orders that have to be canceled it's like you're just begging to get deactivated. And I am not here for that. I've learned my lesson. I will be staying home on St. Patrick's Day. I mean, honestly, I might be staying home anyway because our three main rivers are probably going to be flooded enough where I can't cross the bridges to leave my house. So I might be there anyway. So we'll see. Real quick. Oh, sorry, dude. Oh, you asshole. Oh, motherfucker. Anyway, I hate them. Anyway. The apartment over here again? No, it's not. Oh, wow. It's taking me way the hell out of here. Oh, okay. I know where this is going. Uh, uh,
Oh, am I going the wrong way? Oh, it tells me I can go through here, even though it looks like it's a one way.
Contrary to belief, and we might not want to admit it, it's not the days, it's the app resetting itself. And we gonna have to deal with this for a while if
So
we want
what?
to continue. With the way the DoorDash is working, it's not the day, it's the app. It's resetting behind the scenes. So
Mm-hmm.
no matter what we try to figure out until they figure out what they doing, it's gonna be just like this. It's gonna be just like this. Days gonna be short for some people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the hell going on with this StreamYard. It's acting real, not StreamYardish. Let me come back.
Gabby, you don't do any Amazon? Is she there? You should leave.
sorry, who are we talking about?
Amazon?
Oh yeah, no, I don't do Amazon.
Not that
Nope, I have a
serious.
baby car. Now I have number one, I have a baby car. Number two, I in this rural of an area, no, you couldn't pay me enough, honestly.
I'm just afraid that they're gonna put me in the middle of Manhattan. That's all. So I
Pretty
won't I
sure
won't
at the
take
mall,
any.
your viewing company,
Huh?
the Beachcomber.
the outlet or the Waikiki outlet or Beachcomber.
Okay.
Kind of like right across the street from the Cheesecake Factory.
All right. I know exactly where you are because the GPS just was giving me the wrong location. But I'll be over there in like 2 seconds.
My husband will meet you in the lobby.
Okay. What color shirt will he be wearing?
Dark green shirt.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
And he's
All
got
of that noise and there's nothing there.
Okay. Okay. Right.
Bye-bye.
This is crazy. You know you directly across the street from the Cheesecake Factory, but you won't walk over here. This is nuts. I'm literally about to walk
That's
this
why
across
we're
the
here.
street.
That's why
Huh?
we're here. That's why we're here.
I'm literally about to walk this across the street. Not
That's why
even
we're
400, not even 400 feet.
I mean, you're
I ain't
getting
mad,
paid.
y'all. I ain't mad. I'm just saying.
They're the ones
Technology,
that pay money for it. I mean, I know I would.
technology, technology is ruining society.
Tell me about it. It really made people lazy.
I get you on vacation. I get you might want to blow some money, but that's sensitive. In my opinion, and these are views of me and probably everyone on the panel. Wasteful. So y'all gonna take a journey with me across the street. Get it right, get it right, get it tight. Literally. Cheesecake Factory? There's the hotel. Cheesecake Factory. There's the hotel. Not even 400 feet.
She added $10. Oh, you so nice, lady. Oh, she's so cute. So that went from $6 to $16.
Those be the best, right?
Yeah, she called me. She's like, "Oh, did you leave?" I'm like, "Yeah," because it just said leave. I thought, "Is everything okay? Did you not get it?" She's like, "No, I got it. I wanted to give you a tip." And I'm like, "Oh, it's okay. If you can, you could probably still send it to me. But if you can't, it's okay. I've delivered to you before. It's all good. No worries. Thank you very much. Have a good night." And she's like, "Okay, no problem. Thank you." And she tipped me $10. I'm thinking like something happened because I've delivered there before. For her not to put a tip, something happened. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, been there, done that.
You know what I mean? Because I've been there. I've delivered to her before, and she's always tipped. So something happened for sure.
Oh, hey,
Oh,
how you
this is
doing?
for you?
Yep,
Yes, sir.
tall,
Yeah.
green.
All right.
Thanks a lot.
Have a good one.
Appreciate it. You have
Yes,
a good
sir.
day. Yeah.
Oh my God. Orders are completed are under review. Orders are completed are under review. Tell me why. Orders are completed are under review. Tell me why
I'm
ain't
gonna
gonna
take a break.
be.
I'll be back later. Bye.
Man, I watched some of my friends that's barbers and stylists make 1 to 14 in a day. Oh yeah. You about to go, Sassy?
Yeah. I'll be back out at 12:30. I'm getting laundry. I'll see you later.
All right. Okay, I went up to 77%. That's a good thing. Let's get this 80. Let's get this 80. We need 3% to get to 80. Come on, come on. Mm, come on, why my backup camera not working? What's going on? Tim Ho Wang and Walgreens, 3 items. How the hell did I got? Oh shit! I might have turned my damn shopping pay back on. I gotta turn them back off. 1925 for 4.7 miles. We're gonna take this order. Show is now. After we do this though, we about to go in here because we already at Tim Ho. So we're gonna go get this Tim Ho. We're gonna turn these shopping pays off though. No more shopping pays. today. They are off. Unless it's drastic measures, shopping pays are going to be off. But we about to go get this Tim Ho Wayne though, and we getting this $19 on another ride.
Damn, where'd everybody go? Everybody left?
Ceci went home. Ricky, I don't probably went somewhere. And we got Scrapple. She's on a delivery, I think. No, she's driving. So yeah.
I
I'm
just
here. I
finished
couldn't
doing
get
a
to talking.
I just finished doing a 9 item shopping pay. Two
You was
different
gone about
customers.
you was gone about an hour.
Nah, I ain't gone for an hour. Was in there for about 15 minutes.
Tell me why.
I I had to get feminine products for customer one, alcoholic products for customer two. I know one thing. I know I'm about to go to I go visit AT&T tomorrow and figure out why my phone only charges up to 82%.
Is it hot? Or you got the right charger?
Yeah, I got the charger that came with it.
Because it sounds like you don't have the right charger. Or your charger burnt out. No, I can't say that.
Now it does charge. It just only charges up to 82%, and then it'll stay that way.
Hmm. Android or iPhone?
Android. Oh, we got disco lights. Who got pulled? Oh, somebody got arrested. I can say that. Here come the wrecker.
I was invited, but I definitely didn't go now.
Tell me why. Turn it on. You see this? See this? I don't know if you're there, Hector.
Yeah, yeah, I'm here. Damn, that's a
That's
big ass mall.
that's in the mall. It's a food court. So you got right here where I'm at. You got the sushi. You got the ramen. You got a ramen over there. That's
Mm.
another this place where I'm picking up at right here. Then you got on the second floor, you got all the restaurants on that second floor. And then right there, you got Kate Spade. You got the Honolulu Cookie Company, ABC store. You got all them. So right in here is probably about, and it's just one half. The other half is back across the crosswalk.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's probably about 30 restaurants up here. Probably
Yeah,
about
you
30.
really have to know your way around
It
that
ain't that.
area.
It ain't that hard once you get to know it.
I'm talking about if you're brand new and don't know nothing about it. Yeah, you need to. It'll take you a hot minute to learn all that. But if you've been doing it for so long, it'll come like a piece of cake.
Two, it should only take you about 2 weeks tops.
Shoot, it only took me about what, a week and a half to learn my area that I dash at. Let me go drop this stuff.
I think I'm kind of hungry, but I'm not. Oh, thank you. Have a good one.
Oh man, I'm laughing because this lady that I was dropping off her stuff to, I'm over here like waiting for that person. That lady to all of a sudden say, "Excuse me." I'm like, "Huh?" Like that's my stuff. I'm like, "Oh, okay, here you go."
Oh, you ain't know,
She
you
was,
ain't see it?
she was in her car, so I
Oh,
expected she gonna be at the door. So I'm just ringing the door. I just rang the doorbell. She was like, "Oh, I'm over here." I was like, "Oh, okay." I think I put hand it to me. I was like, "Yes, you did. Here you go." and deliver this alcohol order, and we're good with that. I finally hit $1.
Oh, I forgot about St. Patty's Day.
Oh yeah, that's Sunday. I'll definitely be out for that day. I, if there's any indication what I got last Sunday,
I can't call it, man, because the way the
I
app
can't.
been
I can't.
acting, I can't call it. I'm just gonna get up and slow roll it like I've been doing.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Like I say, I seen this is the I've seen them do rollouts and programs and stuff, but this is the most intense I've seen it happen. So
Yeah,
who knows what's
like
coming behind it? You know,
it's like
who
50
knows
new
what's coming
markets.
behind it?
I think it was
It's more
50
than,
new markets
but
under
but
this one.
but but you gotta look at it. It's just not just the 50 markets they rolled it out. They're doing things behind the scenes that we know nothing
Yep,
about. They're making changes
absolutely.
to certain programs that we know nothing about. Like right now, I know for a fact I can't resist. I got to get my AR up to 80, 83,
Yeah,
and
I'm
then I'm gonna
trying to
go
get
from
mine to.
then I'm gonna go from there. Once I get it up to 83, I'm gonna go from there to see where it's at and reassess. If I got to get it to 90, then I'm gonna get it to 90.
Yeah, I definitely feel there's a lot of backdoor action going on with DoorDash.
Because even though you ain't in a tier system, they make it seem like you in a tier system.
Hmm. Like I had no clue when it came to my area. Then again, when I was doing it, I also didn't know all you guys, so I was going into it blind. I only discovered it one night when I was doing an order, and all of a sudden, instead of it telling me my percentage, it told me it showed me an emblem. I'm like, what the hell's this? Then I started reading everything. That's when I found out.
Well, I want to see what it's gonna do. Matter of fact, I might just get it up to 93. See what it's gonna do. If my order quality change, that's why I gotta stay there. Because I'm not getting the value I used to get, and it's not bad because I'm still making the money, but it's not good either.
Yeah,
I pretty much should hit $4 today. I want to hit 450, but we gonna see. We are going to see.
I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm not even setting a number. I'm just going as long as until it dies. Whatever I get out of it, that's what I'll have to make do.
Colombo said his AR is at 92.
Dang. I'm about to see where the hell mine is. 73. My thing is, I can't take something that's below my worth.
I wouldn't suggest it at all. I would not suggest it at all.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay right around 70 for the time being. Trying to get it up at the same time.
We can only hope that they um put out a protest on Sunday.
Yeah. I also did notice that DoorDash rolled out this new thing. I only saw it from my first order, where they will pay you $1 extra if you take a picture of a merchant's menu.
That's not new. That's
Oh,
not
what the
new.
hell is this? Oh,
They've been doing that forever. And I mean, if you get in the beta program too, you'll see that as well. Now I did
I
know when you I did notice when you do the alcohol orders, the scanning the photo is different. It's totally different.
mm-hmm.
I did notice that.
Yeah, when you have a positive scan, it'll make a chime. And yeah, I did notice it's different from the last time I did alcohol orders.
The question is, will you take something below your worth or sit there for an hour and not get any orders? That's what Colombo asked you.
Me, I will sit there for an hour and whatever I have to sit to get something worth my time. Like for me, it has to be the lowest I will go is 550.
So Colombo, when you get your stacks, right? Are they high stacks or low stacks? Because that's what it was before my AR tanked about a week ago. I was getting high stacks. So most of the stacks was coming in at 21 dollars. And some will come in at $29. But they was high stacks for the both of them. And that's the thing too. I know that I gotta get it back high so I can cherry pick. Being in the 70s ain't gonna cut it. I already know that. It's
Mm-hmm.
not gonna cut it. Shit, being in the 80s, shit ain't gonna cut it. But I do know I'm not taking something that's, but no, I'm not taking something. They just try to send me a, a $4.75 stack on top of a $10 cheesecake factory. I was like, no, I'm not taking the 4.75. I'm just not doing it. Nope. Because if I would have did the 4.75, I would have missed out on this 19 stack that I'm doing now for one person.
Hold on, something going on with this damn GPS. Yeah, I know, DoorDash. I don't need reminders on how to do my thing. Let me see what the hell going on with this thing. Oh, there you go. One thing.
Yeah, 30 per hour. Yep. What about the mileage on them? Mileage pretty good. Money to mile ratio.
And I got a hidden tip on that one. That 950 became an 1150 order. So homie was happy. He got off work. He ready to get turned up.
Ricky must be asleep.
He probably is. He started at what he say? Last night. look like Scrabble's just waiting at the drive-thru.
Yeah, this is gonna be my last one for the night, and they have screwed it up not once but twice already. So
Damn.
How they,
By looking at it, it looks like McDonald's.
yeah, well, just about everything's closed here. So there's only a couple things where only a couple places people
Oh
can
wow.
go at this point.
I still. Well, all my main stuff, all my main places where I can get CBRs have closed. So
Yeah,
I got what, about an hour left for the pizza places before they all close, and I'm stuck with my usual suspects to 2 a.m.
yeah.
Then after that, I got my usual 4 suspects after 7-Eleven, Sheetz, McDonald's, and Walgreens.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
Why the hell you ain't give me that? I swear to God. I'm not gonna complain. Heck, we're gonna do it. Oh, instead of now going to Taco Bell for $6, now I'm going to Taco Bell for $13.
That's always fun.
It looks like I'll be visiting Acura in the morning.
Also, obviously, I just had to restart my phone because, yeah. Oh, it's being one of those. Why? No. Interesting.
order fruit from somewhere else and order drinks from the Walgreens. Picking up a Sprite, 2 bottled water. And smart waters.
Lord have mercy, they're saying it's going to be 86 degrees tomorrow. It is the middle of March, y'all. Come on.
That's probably the
So, Columbo, what time you usually start? Do you start first thing in the morning, or do you do breakfast, lunch? What's your shift like?
No, you go ahead now. No, I'm not done.
Oh, I so very much feel like I'm assigning this.
This is DoorDash dispatcher.
You need bag for these?
Yes, please.
I want to go. I really, really, really just want to go.
I toss this one. Toss that one.
Welcome in. 7:32. Thank you.
All right. Have a good one.
Yeah, Colombo, Instacart don't be hitting like it used to hit in my area. I be having that sucker on first thing in the morning, and I'm looking at it like, so you basically want me to do free labor for what you're paying? I got that one. Got that one. Hey, come on, DoorDash. I ain't got nothing to play. Come on. We're going. Oh, Lord.
Well, look at here, look at here, look at here. Somebody done woke up from a tornado.
Yeah, the tornado was his toilet. That's where he
What's
woke
up?
up
What's
from.
up? No. What you call sent me Pedro's video.
You broke
I
up.
thought I was going to have to send SOS to your house, man.
Hey.
You said somebody sent you what?
No. I was in the bad area. I was in the bad area and I was watching Pedro's video he just put out just now.
What's it
He was
about?
talking about the remember I was telling you I was on Roy's panel with Pedro and we was chopping it up. Me, Roy, News, Cherry, and everybody else. The news brought it to his attention that my brother Necro, one of his friends, doxed Pedro. So Pedro didn't know it until he brought it to his attention. So I went and confronted Necro about it because I was like, that ain't you. So I'm coming to the horse's mouth. I'm like, man, what the fuck's going on? He was like, yeah, man, yeah, he did it, but I removed the link. I'm like, okay. So he don't condone the doxing, you know what I'm saying? The news, my brother was saying that he didn't say nothing. See, I wasn't there, but he was just saying, hey, the dude dropped the link on Pedro, and Necro didn't say shit about it. So I had to go run up on Necro, see what the hell's going on. But yeah, I mean, so you got the doxing going on of him, and you also got that dude No Bumper talking about he know where he lives, threatening him and shit like that, you know. And Pedro said, I ain't about none of that. He basically thought, you know, he's documenting on the video, if anything happens to me, I'm letting y'all know it here. I ain't about no beef, I ain't about no drama, but I'm gonna defend myself and my family. That's what you're supposed to say. So if any bullshit happens, somebody come up missing, hey, it's documented. Hopefully you'll never get to that point, Brother Ron, but you know.
But that's what jealousy and envy breed. It breeds hate.
Yeah, jealousy has to act. Yeah.
Yeah, jealousy and envy. You know, I don't like the fact that he doing his thing. I mean, like I say, I don't know what happened between him and the guy, but he said that one live was about that guy.
Avenue toward west southwest loop
Yeah.
23.
Yeah, he wants to, and you know,
Brag,
and hey, my hands
bragging
off to
about.
Pedro. Yeah, go ahead.
He was like, "God bragging about how much money he making, but he's homeless." I mean,
Who? Oh, you talking about? Hold on, you talking
No
about No Bumper?
Bumper.
Oh, okay.
That's what he said. The live was about.
Yeah, and he brought up the question: should we be working 100 hours a week? And he said in the video today, I can't do it. That's right, Pedro. You can't do it.
But that's the thing. That's the key word.
Yeah, but respect to him because he checked himself. He checked himself on the video. I mean, it was sad that.
But he always say everybody, not just him, everybody who says should we come back and say I can't. So you shouldn't say should we, you should say should y'all. Because even UDM said he only gets about 5, maybe 6, some days 4 hours of sleep. And even when he's trying to sleep, he can't sleep because his mind is moved. As him being a serial entrepreneur, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So when it all boils down to it, Ricky, at the end of the day, right? You're gonna have those that's mad at what you do. You're gonna have those that like what you do. You're gonna have those that just don't know why they don't like you. It's just because they don't like you. And they don't even have a reason.
Yeah. See,
some people don't like you because of the attention you get from other people.
Oh yeah.
And they not getting the attention.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I can definitely agree with that.
So when it boils down to it, they can say what they want to say, but they can't stop nobody from doing what they want to do.
Exactly. That's real. And when they come to that realization, maybe they will stop. They'll say it once, and they will have to keep repeating themselves over and over.
Frank, what you mean enter to win 25K on DoorDash?
Yeah, I got that email too. I got the same email. Yeah, it's a sweepstakes.
What you got to do?
I didn't read through it all the way. It's just, I just read the headline. It's a sweepstakes.
I'm not entering that. But we still don't know who won the 12 days of Christmas. Do you know anybody who won the 12 Days of Christmas?
I didn't even know there was such thing as a 12 Days of Christmas.
Yeah, last year. They have it every year.
Yeah, I didn't know.
They have it every year. And
Oh, wow.
ever since they've been having it, I don't even know nobody who won or even posted about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm slipping there. Oh, shit. Damn it. One thing I hate about having long legs, brother. Fucking knee hit. Damn. Damn, it shit hurt. Oh. Fucking reached over to grab something. My knee fucking ran. My knee went right into the damn vent, Ron. Damn.
Hey, long legs. I know it hurt because it hit right in the middle of the kneecap.
Yeah, it hurt. Yeah, that shit
It
hurt
hit the
like a
kneecap.
bitch. That shit went.
The kneecap. Yeah, you hit that part in the kneecap. You're like they say the funny bone. That ain't shit funny about that bone when you hit it.
Hell no. I feel like an old. I'm about to say the old M word. Damn. I feel like an old brother.
Damn.
Sit here for a bit.
Ain't nothing funny when you hit your funny bone on your arm or your leg.
Yeah. Hey, you know what the worst pain is? Being a country boy, we got them trailer hitches down here, and trailers and the trucks.
Man, I already know.
Like
I
that
already
hitch
know.
part, that ball.
I already know. I already know. I already know. Bruh, the worst of them all, though, is when you stump your toe on that bedpost. That metal one,
Oh,
the bed frame.
yeah.
Bruh,
Yeah.
when that bed frame, that little metal catch that pinky toe.
Oh.
Mm,
Yeah,
mm,
I've had
mm.
that happen to me.
I tell you what's worse. Ron, remember grandmama used to have that plastic like it's like a plastic carpet.
Uh-huh. With the you talking
Sometimes
about
like
the runner, the plastic runner with the spikes on the bottom of it.
yeah.
Yeah, but she flip it instead of flipping it down.
Good Lord
She
have mercy. Okay.
she flip it up and
Yeah.
you walk across it
Who
not
am I
knowing.
delivering to?
Yeah, not even knowing. But you gonna know.
I come deliver number one real quick.
Sweet Lord.
Let me get this $3 order, Ron. Let me do what Tony says.
Mm.
Should have never. I should have never bought these. Can't be worse than taking a push scooter to hit the ankle. Woo! That too, Zal. That too. I should have never bought these pistachios, man. Damn. Put the bag down, Ron. Put the bag down.
All right, what ESPN talking about?
Let me see. Shit.
I know, I
Charge.
know that I know that notification any day of the week.
Yeah, Chargers. Chargers trading W.R. Keenan Allen to Bears for 4th-round pick. That's what it says.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's gonna be a whole bunch of trading going around, especially with the NFL draft next month. I can't believe freaking Kirk Cousins signed with the Falcons.
I'm back. They gave me
We're
19 on the
here.
app, 5 in cash for a total of $24 to make you holla. And I got my next $8 plus Panda Express. I gotta bite the bullet. I'm taking everything. Deliveries in a row. Get back.
I would love to take everything, but everything in my state will have me all over the place.
Wasn't
Turn left
Keenan
on
Allen their best receiver? What I miss?
Um, Me and Ricky were talking. He had a notification for ESPN, and I asked him
passing. Turn right
what
on the
ESPN talking about.
What'd he say?
He was just saying someone got traded from the Chargers to the Bears for a 4th round, and I said pretty much you're going to see a lot of that because the NFL draft is next month.
Yeah, his name is Keenan or something.
Keenan Allen?
Yeah, Keenan Allen.
They breaking the Chargers apart. They breaking that team up.
Oh yeah, because homeboy's the coach now.
Who?
Jim Harbaugh.
Oh, you right.
You know he breaking that team down to the way he wants it.
Oh, that well, there go the Chargers.
He's trying to build it like his brother, John.
Nah, yeah, you can't say that. You ain't seen him build it yet. You can't say he trying to build it like John. He ain't played the game yet. Now he will try to build it like Bo with the ground and pound, but that ain't the NFL game. In my opinion. But to say he's trying to build it like John, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I do believe he probably built more around Justin Herbert. I do believe that. After I do this delivery, I'll be over 230. So 230 right now got me ahead of the game from previous days in the week. I mean, I'll be at $3. Should be at $3 right around 5:30, 6 o'clock. Getting into the meat of it all with that dinner rush. You put me at $4 before 9, 10 o'clock. 450 is in sight. Get it right, get it right, get it tight.
No, but to answer that dude in the comments, shit, I feel you. I gotta bite the bullet too. I'm at 72%.
I'm at 73.
Yeah, I gotta take everything smoking. Just gotta be strategic on my pauses though. Pauses places. Some places I just don't want to be. Spot, my spot.
I'm assuming I'm going this way.
I'm gonna come and check my
I'm in the wrong way. Man, it's still going the wrong way.
All right. Got the couch, Jelly. Nervous to look at it. Oh, shit. It ain't that bad, though. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, Lord have mercy. They made it. Oh, man. They added $3 extra to it.
You taking it?
Yeah, I got to, brother. I got to, man. That tier system ain't a joke.
You don't have to. You choosing to.
Yeah,
Well, I can't lose all my stuff.
I know, I get it, but you don't have to.
I'm in the same boat as Ricky.
But Ron, I mean, okay, so if I'm at 70%, right, and that same order came in.
If you at 70%, it's different. You at 74%.
No. I'm at 72.
Okay, you at 72. It ain't gonna drop you below 70. So you
Yeah,
still
but
got a choice.
see, I tend to forget the percent. Like, I tend to forget the declines sometimes. I'll glance at it while I'm driving, then whatever. You know what I'm saying? I hurry up. I try to get it off my screen. So sometimes before I know it, shoot. That's why I said I try to keep it up. I need to start taking everything at around 73%. I forget. Next thing you know, I am passed out on the street homeless. You know what I'm saying, Ron? Tony gonna be like, yep, go on, give me that, buddy. Give me that too. Give me that.
Hey, I'm in the same boat as you, Ricky. I'm at 73.
Shit. I fuck around, forget. Next thing I know, I'm in the hood. I'm in the ghetto.
Yeah, they'll send. Once you're in silver, they'll start sending you all them orders going places you don't want to go.
Yeah, buddy. I don't. I want to go through that again. I want to climb back up that hill.
And then it's hard to get back up to 72.
Yeah, I know. Break that.
They don't make it easy. They make it hard. They want you to take like 10 to 12 consecutive orders before you actually get that point.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to the same person. She double ordered.
Hey, more the merrier.
Yeah, she added $3. Okay, I see. Yeah, that ain't bad. So this order turned out to be this order is actually $7 really, $7. That's cool.
One I'm about to go do is $8.50. Yeah. McDonald's.
I remember that. Hey, Ron. Remember when verses used to be popular? I wonder what happened to verses.
Pandemic over.
Oh, okay.
And they wasn't being any good.
I thought the Snoop Dogg and DMX one was good.
Pandemic was over. People did that for the pandemic.
Yeah. Oh, did you hear? We're age restricting Pornhub. You can't even get on in my area.
Who? Well, Pornhub been age restricted.
No. You can't get on here in Texas. The governor Abbott banned it.
Oh, it's disabled.
Yeah, can't get on.
Yeah, Cooper did the same thing too in my state.
Oh, he did? Yeah, I ain't say. I don't knock that shit. Get that shit out of here.
I happened to watch the news one day and they were talking about it.
You know me. I'm I'm, them, you know, man, my cousin be
You
sending me
what?
this. My cousin be sending me them different women.
Because the stuff you sent me.
Yeah, what about it?
You try,
That
yeah,
stuff got spirits in it.
it do. So if you sending it to me, you watch it.
Huh?
You sent it to me, so you watched it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I watched it. I didn't want to see it though, but when I did see it, I'm glad I did see it.
We just gonna say you watched it for research purposes.
Yeah, he watched it for researching only.
Yeah, my cousin just sent me a three bad ones just now. I was like, dang, man, almost made me wreck my car.
That spirit of lust. That spirit of lust.
Yep.
It's real.
Get that Jezebel out of your system.
Hey, Ron, I called Pastor off guard one time. No. He was
Pastor,
an assistant. No, change that. I'm sorry. He was an assistant. My bad. He was an assistant.
Pastor know what's up, man.
He was an assistant for that day. He was filling it.
Pastor know what's up, man. He know what's up.
Ron, he called them the. He called them the golden apples, Ron.
What's the golden apple? The Tiggo bitty?
Yeah.
The Tiggle bitties. And the best known when the yoga pants are out.
Hey Ron, I can never forget it. Hey, I was rolling. He said, young man, you can find salvation in between them right there.
Aye.
I'll be right back.
I said, you playing? He was like, hey, I love the Lord. I can get down with y'all young folks too. But that's true right there. A woman like that, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, boy. You be looking forward to coming home every day. Ron. He sounded like he used to have one.
I mean, just like we explore, best believe our women. They don't be wanting to come home to our raggedy asses every day.
Yeah.
They be wanting to go out and get them some strange too.
Yeah.
And some of them just might go get it.
Mm.
They get tired of us too. They want something different. They want to do something with somebody that they don't do with you because you might judge.
Or they want to what's called the spontaneous. They like the
spontaneous in it. Yeah. It's human nature.
Oh yeah. We all want what we can't have. Yeah.
You can't say you can't have it. You can have anything in this world you want. It's just people that want you to believe you can't.
No, what I'm saying, since we can't get it, like I'm just talking for society standards. Since we can't get, I'm gonna use just me for example. My wife's sister, she can't get it because I'm married to her sister, but it makes her more moist, knowing that, you know what I'm saying, it's something she can't just grab. You know what I'm saying? She gotta work for it.
Yeah, I know, but you can't say she can't get you because she already had you.
Oh yeah. But what I'm saying,
she had a version of you. She had a version of you.
Yeah.
Because your wife get a different version.
Oh, she got the same work.
No, bro. I ain't gonna. You gave her some different work. You didn't give her the work you gave your wife.
Yeah.
Nah, She probably tried to give you the work to leave your wife, but you was like, no. Cause I'm like, shoot, I'll leave my wife and be with you. You all right?
Mm.
I see you over there looking around like is it a problem?
No. I was looking at this car. Looked like he's about to. They look like they're about to run into each other.
Okay.
No, what were you saying?
I'm saying that her and your wife got a different version. That's all it is.
Yeah. Ron, have you ever? I was talking to Unc, and he was telling me one of his stories from around the way. He was like, boy, I remember I had 2 women that I was knocking down at the same time. And you know what was so fucked up? I was like, what's that, Unc? He was like, both of them knew each other. I said, Lord Jesus.
It wasn't fucked up, in my opinion.
He said both of them knew each other. So
but if they knew each other and knew about what he was doing, that's a perfect. I mean, not saying perfect, but that's a good combination. Can't nobody get mad.
Well, they didn't know. Well, see, he didn't know that they knew each other, and they didn't know that they knew him. So, yeah.
Now that's a different situation.
Yeah. He said, brother, my keys to the garage was revoked. I couldn't get in nothing. Both of them took me out of the game, boy. I was like, damn. Hell, she talking about bringing that if you want to. Ron, have
Yes, sir.
Have you ever seen a Asian built like a black woman?
Yep, all the time. I see them here.
Okay. Both my wife and the sister, they both built like that. The wife, she a little. I mean, my wife's sister, she's a little bit more bodacious, if you get what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Than my wife. My wife got it, but the sister, she definitely holds it. I'm in that mind state of yeah. Yeah, and she coming down here
Don't do it.
May. Hey,
Don't do it.
Yeah, she coming down here. No. Oh, no. We gonna hell no. She gonna be at a hotel. I already told her. I said, you gonna have to get a hotel. You ain't staying in my house. I told her straight up. She's like, why not, Rick? So the way she said it was like, why not? I'm like, well, shit. You come over here, some pipe laying going to commence. And she was like, I mean, I like, look here, boy. I thought to myself, boy, you ain't shit. You ain't shit, bitch. You ain't hell no. Just take your bitch, stay your ass up over there with your husband and your 2 kids. Mom gonna tell
she
me,
she must have liked the tip you gave her.
It it wasn't just that. What they say, Ron? What you say? Uh,
You shot up the
a,
club?
a good a good man is hard to find. A hard man is good to find.
Well, a good man ain't hard to find. It's just that these people, I mean, not these, but these women don't want the good man. They want the thug man and treat him like a good man.
I gotta ask you
And
something
and,
about that.
and they got new standards these days. So
I'm gonna ask you about that.
I think I'm getting hungry.
All right, Ron. I was saying, I would hear the women at the shop, right, talking about, um, how a man that ain't got nothing, like living with his mama, don't have a want or need in the world, like he like to, he ain't got no responsibilities basically. They say that's the best. That's the man that's going to give the best pipe out. What you think about that, Ron?
Well, I don't know about that because I ain't trying to have no man give me no pipe.
Yeah.
But I will say this. You got to look at that in equivalent of the not so cute chick.
Mm,
The not so cute chick gonna do any and everything for you that your woman ain't doing.
yeah.
She really got she on Section 8. She got about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 kids, about 4, 5, 6 men.
Mm,
But she got a nice little body on her. Head game may be a little cold. You ain't supposed to be messing around with her, but you do.
yeah.
And it's the same thing with women. This man ain't got a pot to piss in, but that one at home acting up. And I'm gonna give him everything that I'm supposed to give. I'm gonna give him everything I'm supposed to give you. You just ain't gonna know it.
Mm,
I'm gonna let him do things to me that you imagine about doing. I won't let you do it because you ain't the man for that. You the man to pay these bills. You the man to listen at me, bitch. You the man for all other shit. But him, he the one that puts it down. And that's what women think. I ain't gonna never be with this dude because I ain't got shit. He ain't got shit. But I'm gonna let him hit it. And that's how women think. Same way we think, but in a different way. We just get caught.
mm,
They don't, unless they want to be caught.
yeah.
For sure.
Or or he break the rules and catch feelings. Knowing what it was in the first place. You know the game, bro. It ain't even like that. That's not what we about to do. We got rules. I give you this, you mind your business.
Yeah.
Don't be going calling nobody, telling nobody.
Or as I
Telling.
like to say,
Yeah.
he knew the assignment.
Yep. That's why they say he understood the assignment.
But if he gets some
She
feelings, he didn't
understood
understand it good enough.
she understood the assignment.
Yep.
It's just sad when the feelings get involved.
Yep.
Damn. Hello. I have a DoorDash for Maya. Now sometimes the women do get their fit. They the ones try to switch the game up. But nowadays they more hardcore than we are. Thank you. Have a good one.
That boy Pete be making up some bullshit, man. Straight up
Who?
clickbait. I ain't
Who is Pete?
I'm finna unsubscribe from Pete. I'm tired of this shit.
Who speak?
Who is who is Pete?
You DM posted a video too. He's still doing the Making Money Without DoorDash series. Making money without DoorDash. I almost did a pizza. Hey, UDM, I appreciate you, getting a lot of these people off the DoorDash bandwagon so it leave more orders for real players out here, man. I appreciate that, brother. Keep dropping these series.
I should start a series making money without multi-apping or
Oh,
using the catering app.
you got to do it, Ron. You got to do that counter shot, the counter friendly shot. Do that counter shot.
Nah, man, that ain't about me, man.
Hey, y'all been reading the comments?
It's friendly competition, man. Oh, what's that?
Sav says, when I was single, I hooked up with this girl that had hooked up with my friend previously and hooked up with another friend after being with me. She was a team player.
Sam, I gotta ask you, great brother. Did she make any money off that good hoeing?
Mm.
Did she make any money off of it? That's all I want to know.
There go my baby. Some women just got the spirit of hoeing. They do it for free.
I
Cause user and user
well,
But you
Ron,
can't
and
see.
user.
You can't. See, that's
but
where
Ron,
we
we
go.
can't. But Ron, we can't disrespect hoes because hoes about their money. So she would be a slut, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, she'd be a
Yeah.
slut.
Exactly. But the thing about that, bro, that's where we go wrong at. We go wrong because we think that men can't be hoes. We think because we men, we can't be hoes. And we quick to call a woman a hoe, but damn, use a hoe too. And it's crazy.
That's true.
I know y'all don't agree with it. Y'all quiet as hell
Gigolo,
now. Damn, man.
No,
No,
I'll
but
sit
it's
back
true.
thinking about it. But yeah, you're right.
gigolos need love too.
Eh,
Gigolo, get lonely too. Prince made a song about it.
Man,
Ain't
hey Ron,
especially Rob Schneider made a movie about it.
hey Ron, Charlie Murphy said in one of his comedy skits, yeah, Prince looked like a female, but even my uncle was telling me. My uncle said, man, Prince was laying wood to all kinds of women, brother.
Prince had the hoes, man.
Man,
He had the women.
I heard stories about Prince, man. I was like, dang, that's crazy. But he was like, nephew, everybody looked like a girl in the 80s, man. Is that true,
Uh-huh.
bro? Huh?
Uh-huh. Yeah, look at the album cover. Look at the album covers.
Yeah, yeah. Rick James, yeah.
Rick James, Force MDs, Full Force,
Yeah, full.
Gap Band. I got this album.
Yo, Ricky. You ain't even in the car. I'm getting sick and tired of DoorDash sending me offers after I pass the area. Only reason I took it because it's $10. I need to get that $2 real quick. Let me see what everyone's talking about. She got some meds off me. Never had a girl ride it like that before or after. That's what's up, Zeb. If she made your knob good, then that's all what's up. I remember my high school days, man. Those were adventures of themselves. I had this chick call me underneath the bleachers. We played the game of dart tag. She thought we were playing tag. I was playing something else. I said, "Get over here." I want to know why DoorDash has me in flowers. They know I don't like flowers.
Hey, Ron.
I think he went to go pick up something.
Yeah, he went to go pick up an order. I heard the car.
Uh,
I heard it. I heard. Man, I wonder when we will get back to the days when when McDonald's would be open at night. That'd be
what,
perfect.
all night?
Yeah, all night. Like the doors.
Oh, that ain't never gonna happen.
Fuck. Wish it would.
Thank you for choosing McDonald's. Did you be using on my lap today?
I can tell you exactly why that'll never happen. Because they don't want no one in there trying to rob them late at night.
But they used to keep it open.
Yeah, that's the main reason why they don't. There's some places they leave it open, but most of them for security reasons.
Yeah.
Especially if you got a McDonald's near the hood, yeah, you ain't gonna want to leave that open.
Yeah. You can't leave with the gorillas, man. Fuck the shit up. Gorillas the best.
I'm mad at DoorDash. As soon as I'm already halfway heading down to where I want to go, then they start sending me an offer when I was far away from it.
Yeah.
Taco Bell. I'm like, come on, man. I'm already halfway down Covered Bridge Road. You're gonna send me the
Yeah.
offer after I'm halfway past it. I had to make a damn U-turn to get to it. Well, I know homie gonna wait because I got to put some gas in my car.
Yeah.
I ain't. The first place I went and put gas, I said, nah, I ain't putting no. It's like 425. I'm like, nah, I'll put about 12 just to get out of this area and get back to where I want to be.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I try to go where I want to be, DoorDash has other plans for me. They say, nah, not right now, player.
Yeah.
We
I'm gonna
need
get
you
this.
over here.
I remember
We
the
need you
alcohol.
away from the group.
Yeah. Remember the alcohol?
What about the alcohol?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. My
Oh, you on the alcohol program too?
no. My yeah. But remember I told you that free alcohol that I got, customer.
Yeah.
Anyway, I still got it in the refrigerator. So
You ain't gonna drink it, so what's the point of you
well,
having it?
no, I was holding it for my I was holding it for my cousin, but I'm still in contact with my homegirl that I grew up with.
Hold that thought. I gotta put some gas in my car.
Go ahead.
My baby, you feel this good being used. Oh, we just keep on using me. Till you use me up. It been cloudy all day. How long you gonna be out, Rick?
Who, me?
Mm.
I'm be out until I hit it, man. I can't go home. Right now I'm at
You at what?
uh I can't see it right now, but I'm at I'm like at 124 right now. Oh, do that.
What about what
Yes.
about other
What's that, Ron?
what about your other apps?
No, that's just DoorDash. Yeah, I'm just DoorDash giving me orders right now, so I ain't got no use to turn them on. Only time I flip them on if it take me 30 to 40 minutes to get an order. Appreciate you, thank you. Oh yeah, most definitely. Let's get out of here. How long you gonna stay out for, Ron? Hello?
I'm gonna stay out till I hit my goal, man. Um, don't get me wrong. Shit, everything in me telling me to go home right now.
Not me. Well, not yet.
I mean, I ain't gonna say that, bro. I'll be lying. Everything in me ain't telling me to go home. That's a lie.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't like hitting these $3 orders right now. My second one.
that's a story. Everything in me ain't telling me to go home. What it is like in my mind, I've been so comfortable of going home when I get to 300, 324. So my mind, like, but no, it's like I know what I'm supposed to do. I got to get back to my grind. You know what I'm saying? I got to get back to what got me where I'm at right now, and I can't be complacent. So, um,
Yeah, you might take a few
sushi.
naps in the car. I know I will.
Um, no, I mean, no, it ain't that. It's just, everything going according to plan. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Everything is going according to plan because I have, like right now, I had a sushi order for $9 plus. Um, then they hit me with a McDonald's order for 550 for additional 0.2 miles. And then right after, before I even dropped the McDonald's and the sushi off, they just hit me with another sushi order for 725 plus. So I know what it is, bro. And I know why and I know why they doing it because my number's right. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting closer and closer to the 80 ball.
Yeah, yeah.
So long as I play ball, they play ball.
Already.
But I ain't gonna overdo it. If I get to the 450 before a certain time, I'm going home.
No, I got hit for 461 at least. 461. I'll be done. Take me a little nap. Head back out because it's we getting close to the end. We getting close.
McDonald's. There, looking for it. All right, have a good one.
You know, Ron, when you get close to the end, that's when you push harder. Work.
You say what, Rick?
I said when you get close to the end, that's when you push harder. The workout is about
Oh
to be
yeah,
done.
oh yeah, oh yeah. You push. You know what I'm saying? You don't just give up. You push. You know what I'm saying? But you can only do what the market gonna give you, and I get that.
Yeah.
Oh fuck it, man. I'm just gonna have to go a whole different route.
Hey, Ron, I remember that beer that I had, Ron.
You
That beer
said
that
the
I got from
beard?
the beer.
Oh, the
The beer.
alcohol? Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I
yeah.
remember.
Yeah. I'm finna drop it off. One of my cousins. It's my cousin's baby mom. Oh no, my cousin's ex baby mom that I grew up with.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they ain't together no more. Wow. So I hit her up on Instagram. I was like, hey, I got this alcohol for you. I'm gonna stop by. So, all right, come through. She drank, so I'm gonna drop it
So
off over there.
you saying it
I'm gonna
like
get back in the grind.
you saying that like you about to, swing down through there.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
No,
yeah, yeah.
I'm
I'm
talking
gonna
about
swing down
you.
through there and drop the beer.
Oh, I'm saying you sound like you about to swing down through there.
Oh man, you talk. Oh, you talking about jumping all up in it? Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, even
No,
I caught on to it right away. What Ron was trying to say.
no, no. She ain't even my type. No, hell no.
Thank you, Minnie Cooper, for
I hate people that litter. Just litter like they don't care.
what you mean litter, like just throw stuff everywhere.
Bills trash on the street.
It's sad because we can't have garbage cans outside here
Wow.
because of the homeless.
Oh, it's that serious.
Yeah, because some of them they'll just take the trash can and they'll throw all the trash out, leave it in the middle of the street, tip the trash cans over, throw the trash cans in the middle of the street. Yeah, so most of the merchants don't leave the trash cans out.
Okay.
The people with this sushi, like, where the hell is you at?
Here's my dash. Start after I drop this home. Be right back. Just reload it.
Got one more. 3-leg parlay. Sushi paid 12, came in at 9 plus, paid out 12. Ain't much, but you know, especially for sushi. Hey, brother Ricky,
Yes, sir.
if you had a delivery like this was the delivery instructions. Like, and you after you just realize what they said.
What's the delivery instructions?
Hold on, I gotta go ahead and set it up. You see that?
I'm driving, so I got to glance at it. Hold on. Shit, motherfucker like that, I gotta make a phone call 4 minutes before I get there. So, hey,
Shoot, I see a list like that. The first thing I'm thinking is
wait a little
on the
bit.
side.
You can't understand when you already got the order.
Oh, well, never mind.
You damn near about to drop it off.
Oh, no. I thought you were talking about before.
Nah.
Once you got the food, no. But that's a lot of instructions.
I can't do that.
No, you can't do that.
So
But what
is.
I was saying is, that is a lot of instructions.
It ain't even got no address. It ain't even got no room, no apartment on here.
Oh, wow.
This show don't have no apartment. I would deliver it, but it doesn't have an apartment.
Did it say leave on the page?
No, it doesn't. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, I would delivery for you. But it doesn't have an apartment number.
Yeah, I think the location on the app is a little bit off. You're supposed to like come a little bit further and you should deliver to the school right next to the.
You said the school?
Yes.
Well, they have you at 24,999. Okay.
Yeah, I can work there like in 5 minutes if you don't know where it is.
Well, I know where the school is. I'm on my way down that way. Sorry about that. So I'll meet you down there in a few seconds.
Yeah. Okay. What color is your
I'm going to be walking because the school's so close. Yeah, you'll see me in a few seconds. I have on red shoes. You're welcome. Have a good one.
Damn, buddy. Ain't you gonna pay attention?
Yeah, what?
Nah, this car sees me going straight and wants to make a left turn and just don't want to wait for me to pass.
Ain't even leave a dang on. Ain't even leave a dang on right address for the school.
Damn.
Had an address in the apartment. Oh well, they did tip me, so that's cool. They gave me extras, I should say.
What's up?
And I got my next order, 1650, 3.9 miles. See my yeah. I already see what it is. My AR got to be in the 80s. Because now I'm just getting nothing but stacks again. Yeah. I'm getting diamonds. They stacking me. They stacking me for diamonds, but this one don't have no plus. Every order I done did, I just got off a triple stack. Now I'm on a double stack for 1650 plus. So
Damn.
yeah. And I just had, like I said, the McDonald's is the only thing that paid the original amount, which was $5.50. So I just got off of 5.50, and then I got plus 12.50 plus 12.20. I just got off a $30 run.
There you go.
On that triple stack, paid me $30. Basically, average $10 a delivery. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, I had one earlier for basically was almost a $25 triple stack. I was on the stack for $15. Then when I dropped the first one, it was next one was a $6 plus. While I was still en route for the second person, so
right as
I
of
picked
today,
that up. That was
as of
$9.50.
as of today, I done had three. No, wait, is it three? I think it's 3 or 4 orders that pay me $30 a piece.
You're doing better than me. I ain't see any of that. I think the highest paid one I seen today was $15.
And then my AR is right now. My AR is at. Let me see.
I know where mine is.
It's at 77. So I've been getting all these orders 70, at 77.
Mine at 73.
So I want to see what it's gonna be when I get it into the 80s and into
I
the
was
90s.
at I
Brother Ricky
was
down
at
there.
75.
Brother
Brother
Ricky
Ricky
down
would know.
he's circulating.
He would know. He's been in that 90s. I haven't been in the 90s since what? the first the first month on it.
Shit, we about to be at $3 in a minute.
I'm sitting at what? I'm sitting at $1.39.
I'm gonna be at 271, 77. I'm gonna be at 238. I mean 278 when I get done with this. 278, 278, 30. 38. 278, 38 when I get done with this. And I'm still got $4 in the making. Yeah. If I get there fast enough, I'm shooting for $5 tonight. $5.
Still got time.
Oh yeah. They keep stacking me. I'm just now getting into the dinner rush.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's about to be 6 o'clock your time, so yeah, you got plenty of time. You got another 6 hours to go.
I ain't trying to be out here to 12. I really ain't. But we know how it go. We
As
know how
long
that
as I'm staying out, it's to 3. That's it.
we know how that shit go. Yes, sir. Good morning. Ricky ain't came back yet. Ricky ain't came back yet. Italian Fusion. I ain't never been here. 2700 King Street. It's something new. We finna see though. It might be a food truck. I sure. Happy Thursday, Tracy. Happy Thursday.
That looks like the city center you're at.
Who?
You?
I'm driving down the road.
Oh, I thought it was like downtown or something.
No, I'm not downtown. I am on these streets, but they drop one of these orders off. Wonder if they gonna give me another stack when I'm done with this.
Of course they will. It's dinner time for you.
Oh, I know why Ricky got off. He dropping that liquor off.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said he had to drop something off.
You dropping that liquor off to cousin-in-law.
Hmm.
What we got going on here? Sumo. Be right back.
All right. Why the hell would I want to take this one? The hell's this shit going to? I figured. To me, usual thing.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, Otto?
Nothing much. Just dropping by. How's your day going?
Mine's it's been going. Not the greatest, but at the same time, not the worst. I don't even know why I took this order, just for them to tell me my favorite words. We're only
What's
taking
that?
cash now. We're doing a
Oh.
system update. I think I just did it just because I know I'm gonna get half pay for it.
Mr. Boots, how's it going with you?
What's up, Otto?
Nothing much.
Sound like you sleep.
I'm probably going to sleep soon. I got to wake up early and do my taxes. I haven't done that yet. I got a good tax guy, though. Like, one of the best. I knew him from... I'll just be honest. I knew him through my mother. So, I'm hoping he gets back to me soon. Do some H&R. I know you can do it on your own. You can save your money and all that stuff, but... My mom used to work at H&R Block for a bit, and she knew this guy. They were friends, and this guy is like a tax genius. So I want to talk to him, at least for 1 year, at least see what he tells me and how he operates. But yeah, it's pretty good. Overall. You still stick by your statement before, right? Where if something's not broken, don't fix it, right?
Oh, exactly. Ain't
Okay.
broke, why fix it?
Yeah. That's the easiest way for me to ask what I was going to ask.
So what's broken?
I don't think I can break into West Bloomfield at the moment. I don't think it's impossible, but I just have had repeat bad encounters. And I know about, like, you got to work there the whole day and all those things. It's just not working. I'm not saying it can't work. I'm just saying I haven't. At the moment, it's not working. So
you can't at this moment you can't do nothing, because if you're trying to use DoorDash, you don't have anything in the 70, 77 and 80s and 90s, it's gonna suck.
that might be what it is. I mean, when I went down there and I had that amazing catering day, I was at like 85 at the beginning of the day or some bull crap like that.
Yeah, but it's not like that no more, because they're doing a whole app reset. right before our eye.
Probably.
A whole. No, it's not no probably. It's fact. It's
When I say
fact.
probably, I don't mean it as like I'm disagreeing. It's just like a thing I say. It's all.
Yeah,
It's like the same thing as when I say something's not bad and I'm eating it. I actually mean it's really good. I just say not bad because I don't know. It's a bad personality trait.
we're watching it happen right before our eye, and some going to adapt, some not.
So you have been feeling a little bit of that, where there's like something's changing.
I
Not necessarily for the worse.
I haven't been feeling any. I've been noticing is a difference. When you notice and adapt, you have to notice and adapt.
Yeah.
So you notice the changes, even though it may not be the system is may not be here, but I'm feeling. I guess I'm seeing the effects of the tier system. Because if I
100%.
wasn't, I feel like if I wasn't where I'm at now with my AR, it'd be, I'm gonna make my money, but it's slower. Right now, this is the best day I've had as far as money wise, getting to my goal at a certain time that I had in the last week and a half, 2 weeks. I still get there. It's just, and change is coming, and change is here. It ain't
I
just
look
coming.
forward to it, honestly.
Changes, but
I really do. Like it's.
But it's gonna be to where you can't do what you're doing now, bouncing all over the place. It's gonna be to where you can't multi-act. It's gonna be to a point to where you got to focus, and if you don't, sorry for you.
I'm okay not bouncing all over the place. That was an experiment, and I'm kind of like, I did it, and I'm happy with it. Because what I mainly needed to learn is I just never did Sterling Heights, and I go down there quite often in regards to not starting my zone there, but just being taken out of zone. And now I know where all the cool places are in Sterling Heights. I don't have to ever start my freaking dash in Sterling Heights again. So you're right, though. I don't think it was something I should be trying to do where I'm like just chasing peak pay, but I think it was good that I tried that zone just so I know what it is. Because even though you can drive down the road and look at the restaurants and try to get an idea, like having an actual affirmation of this is the businesses that produce tons of offers constantly, it's good to know. So that if and when, which happens very often where I'm at, I get taken down there, I know exactly how to head back into my zone. Because I've done that now a bunch of times, and I'm constantly getting orders on the way back. Whereas before it was like, oh, I got sent down to Sterling Heights, and I'm not getting. Well, yeah, because I wasn't near where they get offers. I can just drive like a mile this way or that way, and then start heading north, and I'll get a lot more on the way back. A lot better use of my time. If that makes sense. No.
Well, I can't help you. I don't know nothing about Michigan, so.
Michigan's a goofy zone. They like to chop all the hottest parts of different zones off, right? Like you look at the hottest areas, like, how do I describe this? Let's say it's an Uber map. Not that I'm working Uber, but maybe you worked it before. I worked it before.
I get you drift.
Yeah, and you have like the hottest surge zone. They cut that in half, or they even cut it in like 3 pieces. That's what they love doing in Michigan for DoorDash. So you have to figure out which one of those pieces you want to actually be working in.
Yeah, it's like my map says ridiculous.
Your map says ridiculous?
No, I said my maps are ridiculous of my area where I zone at, where I do my dashes. Like my area where I zone at is basically looks like a catfish mouth.
Okay.
It's a giant C.
Yeah, it's like a giant C with a little sliver in the middle.
Yep. That thing gonna have you dancing all over the place. When I say I'm never in my zone, I'm hardly ever in it. If I am, it's because someone gave me a high paying order.
Yeah.
So all mine are always taking me out my zone. But I'll get something to come back. But majority of them are coming out, especially at this time. Yeah, they're all coming out. Yeah, I took that crappy order, that McDonald's order, because I already knew what was going down. I already knew what the system update.
I had the best $5 McDonald's order. Let me go to the bathroom. I want to talk about this in a minute.
Oh,
it was
Lord.
like the most fun McDonald's order I've ever done.
Let me go pick up some beer. Beer.
Okay. I'm not the best storyteller. Is it a decent time for a story, though? I don't feel like this is too unusual. You've probably been through this a million times, but yeah, let me know.
I feel like we need that. Winter is coming. We're doing that.
Doo-doo-dum-dum. So I had like the best $5 order ever. Is this a good time to tell that story?
Sure.
Sure, it's always a good time.
Oh no! Well, I asked like 2 minutes ago. Nobody was here. So, all right.
Oh no, I told you I was picking up an order. So
you're right about me not bouncing around too much, but I've liked Rochester before, and I've considered that as an alternate. So I was bouncing around in Rochester. Although I think the market's really small, but I'm bouncing around in Rochester. Mm-hmm. I think it was about 12:30 or 1 or so. I get this offer. It was like $5, 1 point something McDonald's. On the surface, it should be a quick, easy offer. No problem. Like, I'll take that. Some people won't, but for me, it's like, why not? And then I look at the instructions. And the instructions are essentially hey, they don't want me having DoorDash. I'm at the high school. You need to drop it off on the table after walking in the front door. And if they ask you anything, tell them you're my cousin. And I'm like, what the hell is this? So I take it anyways because I don't want to mess with my completion rate. And I'm like, I'll figure something out. The guy starts texting me more and more. I don't know how old this kid is. I have no idea. But he was very clear communicator. And I'm giving him pictures of the high school. I'm like, do you mean this entrance? And he's like, no. He's like, the other one. I'm like, the other one with the American flag. And I'm like, okay, this one. He's like, yeah. So I get in there, drop it off, go. And he has a good day. I've never done that, though. I got to feel like, I don't know, like I was on some sort of secret mission or something because I got this guy his McGriddle sandwich. Which I guess it wasn't 12. It was a little earlier than that. It was like 11:30 or whenever they still sell McGriddles.
Oh,
but this kid needed his McGriddle, and his high school apparently did not want him ordering DoorDash, but I had to get it in there for him and drop it off. And he had this whole thing about don't take a picture, don't take your phone out, don't act like a DoorDash driver. And I'm like, okay. It was like one of the most fun orders I've done. I don't want to do it again anytime soon, but it was fucking fun.
They will confiscate the food and won't give it to him.
No, he got it. He got it, and he replied to me, and he said he was enjoying it. So I actually,
if they knew you were DoorDash, they would confiscate the food and wouldn't give it to him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But he got his food, so I did the mission correctly.
I know
was
that
like Tom Cruise in and out that high school.
Yeah, they would have just took it, and we would never seen that food.
No.
Scrabble said that's when you call support and tell them it's a delivery to a school and they don't allow it. Enjoy a free meal.
I wanted to. This kid was too damn good at communicating. That was the thing. Was like I would have done that. Like if he was given. Well, I will probably do that in the future, regardless, because I don't really exactly want to do it again. I did it once and it was fun. But like this kid was way too clear at communicating. Like he was I wish more customers were like him, just without the complication. He was too easy to work with. He just wanted that goddamn McGriddle. He needed that goddamn McGriddle, and I was gonna get it to him. It didn't matter at what cost.
I want to know how you managed to pull that off without,
It was just the foyer. There was a table in the foyer, so I just had to walk into the front foyer, and there was a table. He told me to leave it on, and I just walked right the hell back out, despite the fact there was a cop car right parked next to me in the roundabout. Like, it didn't matter, because it's not like I was going in to, like, do anything weird. I had a McDonald's bag in my hand, and I was walking into a high school. And he was quick enough with it when I sent him the message that he went out and got it before somebody else was like, "What's this? Listen, Mr. E," I'm going to call him Mr. E because I don't want to dox him. Mr. E, you're not supposed to be ordering DoorDash. He just went in, got it. He probably went to the bathroom right after, ate that stuff up in the stall, and had a great time. Because if they don't want him eating DoorDash, I'm going to imagine he ran into the bathroom. He's like, "I got to pee." Once he got my message. Ran out to the foyer, got that freaking McGriddle, threw himself into the bathroom, and then just munched it down. I don't know why he was so hungry. I don't know why his parents aren't feeding him, but he was hungry. He needed that McGriddle.
He probably didn't want whatever it was at his house.
I mean, that thing too. But I kind of wonder between that. He might have wanted it, or his parents might have been. I kind of suspect it might have been a heavier kid. I didn't see him. I don't know him. But it might have been a heavier kid who still needs the calories because he can't just come off his diet all at once. I don't know.
I mean, I've had a high school year where kids tell you to bring the food bag and set fences.
They did what?
I insist in their endeavors based on their trip, if I'm honest, or their tip.
Yeah.
Brother Ricky, how's cousin Faith, Brother Ricky?
I was gonna say, Otto, that was too much for $5.
You don't know how slow it was and how desperate I was. $5. It was $5 for like 0.8 miles, and I'm really good at doing that in like 5 to 10 minutes. And if you do that over and over again, that's pretty good money.
Paging Uncle Ricky.
Ricky.
What's up? What's up?
How's cousin Faith, Uncle Ricky? I mean, brother Ricky. How's cousin Faith?
Oh, she was good. Yeah, she was good. I ain't seen her in a while. She was good. I seen my little,
You must
two
have watched
kids.
You must have watched Soul Food. You know who cousin Faith is, right?
I seen Soul Food, but I haven't watched it in so long, man.
Soul Food, a movie or a TV series?
The movie.
Cousin
Faith.
What did cousin Faith do?
You gotta remember. She slept with her man.
Oh.
Cousin Faith slept with her man.
Cousin Faith said,
No.
"Can I borrow that tool real quick?"
That was a waste of space.
No, she was cool. I ain't seen her in a long time, man. Long time. She said my cousin don't come around to see his two kids, man. He's hiding.
See, when women do that, you be like, I'll be like, what you do? You gotta ask her why he don't come around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She all, they always looking for a penny.
Well, she got a boyfriend. She got a boyfriend. She got a kid by him. But
what that mean? What that mean?
I don't know.
That don't mean nothing these days, Ricky.
Yeah.
Not these days. In fact, I don't mean.
Maybe he don't want. I don't know. Some dudes is, man.
I'm not wilding out like I used to.
Man, I saw the craziest thing about bacteria. So you got all these little bacteria in your mouth, and they're swimming around. They're doing all this thing. Do you know what I didn't realize about bacteria? Their little legs. The little legs they used to swim around. They're literally electric rotary motors. So you got all these little Tesla motors spinning around in your mouth all the time. And they're really efficient. They're like 100% they're not 100%, but they're really, really efficient. It's like the perfect little electric motor just spinning around in your mouth in the bacteria. And there's hundreds of thousands of them probably. And then you swallow them and then you turn them into calories. And it's like, I don't believe in any of that like goofy. Well, there's the simulation stuff and there's the other stuff, but whatever. I don't believe in any of that, but I do find it kind of funny that like we've ended up in a situation where we've replicated technology that's like at a microscopic level. Like apparently like electric motors and bacteria, they use the same propulsion, but I don't know. People didn't have enough microscopes to figure that out for a while, or they didn't mention it before. What?
You been drinking?
Yeah, a little bit. It's like 12:40. I gotta go to bed.
I was just about to say that.
Well, no, but like, think about it. Next time you're worried about bacteria, just know they got little Tesla motors and they're spinning around doing their thing. It's pretty cool.
We don't think about bacteria.
You gotta think about the universe and all of God's creation on every level. That's important.
We don't think about bacteria, and we don't think about Tesla motors spinning around in our mind.
It's Otto's Nito stat of the night.
Otto's what stat of the night? Oh, Nito?
It's Otto Nito stat of the night.
What is a Nito? Like Nito or like Nito?
Yeah. You ever heard of EJ's Neato stat of the night? Well,
EJ's.
I
I
just
want to look
changed
into
the
it.
first part and
Okay.
inserted your name.
EJ's Nito stat of the night. Let's check this out. Okay. Thank you for bringing me onto this. I don't know, man. That's just the type of stuff that keeps me going like all day. I learn one of those things, and like I'm just happy for the rest of the day because it's like unless I know something like that, I'm kind of bored. It's like that's just how my brain operates. Like I get really bored with humanity and like the world around me, and people are like, "Oh, I love the birds chirping and the sunshine." I'm like, I'm bored of the sunshine. I need to learn about some rotary motors spinning in my mouth. And some bacterias.
Ollie Auto. I'm too busy thinking about making money than bacteria floating in my mouth.
Well, I mean, just think about it. It's like a party, and they're like having a good time zooming around. Like you're doing your DoorDash orders, they're doing whatever bacteria do. They're probably making bacteria money for all you know. They're having a great time. And they got super efficient, like Tesla style motors, like on all their legs, and they're just zooming.
For all the people that's in the box, please, this is not the views of me. This is the views of Otto. He's been drinking. He's been drinking. So remember that.
Yes, also check.
These are not the views of Dash of Life Hawaii or his panel. These are views of Otto. Once again, he's been drinking. With little Tesla motors running around in his
Thousands of them. Hundreds of thousands, maybe even. I don't know how many bacteria in my mouth. I don't even want to brush my... Well, I will brush my teeth because I don't want that.
I hope you brush your teeth.
I brush my teeth all the time, but like now I'm going to question it a little bit because I don't want to hurt those little zoomy bacteria motors in my mouth. Because they're just having a good time. They're having a party. Although, to be fair...
Auto, you need to go to Club Cabaret and take care of all your problems there. Just don't mention anything about bacteria floating in your mouth or any of that other stuff there.
Yes.
They're going to think you're kind of weird.
I know they are. But see, here's the thing is, like, you're talking about all these, like, oh, I got to get a woman, and I don't disagree with you. There has to be some sort of girl that's, like, this sort of stupid that I...
This is the time where I put this disclaimer.
What?
I am not affiliated with whatever comes out of Otto's mouth. He's been drinking, nor anything that comes out his mouth. Neither me or any of the guests on the show do not feel the same way. Now back to the bullshit. Yeah, you'll find one. You just have to go to one of those places.
One of those places. I was thinking, you know, I had good luck finding cool dudes who did cosplay stuff, but I don't know about the women. The women are kind of crazy.
That's where you'll find them. Yeah,
the women are kind of crazy, though. Do you even know the difference between Fujos and Yumes? You don't want to find out the difference between Fujos and Yumes. That's a whole rabbit hole you don't want to go down.
Or do you?
Maybe you do, but it's going to be a scary journey on the way there. I can tell you. I don't know. That's the best discussion for right now. I'm enjoying my chair, by the way. I bought my new luxury chair. It's got armrests. They're going up and down.
This is why I only drink twice a year.
Otto.
That's what I do with weed. I only smoke twice a year. I can't do weed. What?
Listen. I mean, this is what they said. Otto's high as F. You smoking that Detroit diesel. I can deeply appreciate that level of bouncy brain. Nah, overrated brain is a thing. I have that issue. I just keep myself busy. Honestly, you need to go to a comic or anime convention. The women you shell are there. Are there? OMG, I'm some now. He ain't wrong.
Oh shoot! Does now? Oh my god! Now he ain't wrong. Raised on Scrabble. Do you know what a human of Fujo is? Let's not talk about this right now, but some other time. If you do, we don't have to talk about it too much in depth. But like the whole difference there is a really fun thing. I didn't know that about women. There's like these two castes of like women who are into that space. And I know you also shouldn't presume too much about somebody just because like they're more leaning one way or the other, because like everybody's a little bit of a mix. But that's one of the most fun things about women, is somebody who probably needs more women. But even if I didn't, just knowing that that's a thing, it's like one of the most fun things for me. I'm probably not going to comment on that anymore. If Scrabble wants, she apparently does. If she wants to comment on it, she'll talk about it. I don't want to talk on behalf of women. All I'll say is my friends who used to be very good at cosplaying were terrified of Fujos. They were fucking terrified. They were like, "Oh no, 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 no." No, no, no. Like, it sounds good, but it's terrifying.
I don't know either, Brother Ricky. I don't know either. I don't know what the hell going on. I'm just here. I'm just here trying to stack some orders.
I'd rather be vague because it's better. Like, I think it's better to just do that. Like, it will explain itself if it needs to ever culturally, and if it doesn't, then it will come somewhere else, and that's cool.
I was confused when you said Tesla motors and bacteria. What the hell? What in the world is she talking about?
These little bacterias, they got like Elon Musk can't even comprehend how efficient those motors are. They got little legs, they're spinning around at like 1,000 RPMs, zooming through your mouth. I didn't know that about bacteria. That's literally what they're doing.
I'm afraid to ask. How did you come up with that theory?
It's not a theory. It was something that came up in like science channels and popped up in my feed on YouTube, and I was like, "Oh, that's interesting."
Your algorithm has to be real interesting.
It's maybe. It's not as I don't think it's as fun as my other friends. I have other friends who are into like stuff, and they have a lot more funny videos, and that's what I would probably get more Riz. I'm like the Rizlet, but I could become the Riz master if I had more of those funny videos in my feed.
What do you have to do to get little Tesla bacteria motors to pop up in your algorithm?
I don't know. I literally don't know.
Are you choking on something over there? What the hell? Do you need help? Blink twice if you're in trouble. I mean, what do you?
I don't know, man. It's just
what the hell noise was that you was making?
I like engineering. I like nature. I like spiritualism.
Okay, but what noise were you just making?
Oh, that was me trying not to spit the fluid out in my mouth. Then there was fluid I didn't want to spit out.
Okay.
It was made up in IPA flavored.
Right.
Damn. Hey, Ron, I got another one.
What's that?
My cousin just sent me this. Oh man, she cold. Oh, she cold, cuz.
Man, Scrabble, I'm pissed off though because like the fan base I'm into, there's no beards in it, and like I'm not shaving off my beard to cosplay somebody, and they have it in the lore, but there are no dudes in the game who have beards, so I can't dress up as any of those dudes. I could dress up as Zhong Li if I fucking shave my beard up. I don't want to be Rock Daddy because he has no facial hair, and I'm not going to take another 8 months to grow my hair back on my face. It's not happening.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm confused. I'm confused. What in the hell? You go from Tesla Motors to beards and people, and you know what? I'm gonna go get this Little Caesars.
Hey,
God,
Ron, I thought I was the only one that does that stuff.
I'm just replying to Scrabble. That's all.
alrighty.
Okay.
I probably could cosplay as Zhongli, and a lot of women like Zhongli, so I'm all right with that. But
Who the hell is John Lee?
he's the rock daddy.
Man,
Who, what, where, from?
I'll be back.
Hey, Ron, it looked like Otto gonna have me drinking soon when I get home.
Or you could just date women naturally, and you don't have to go to this sort of thing. It's just the problem is like I'm way too into nerd stuff, so I don't know. But I could
Oh
also
no, I
just
don't have
learn
that problem.
socializing. I've been on here when I'm sober. I'm so goddamn boring when I'm sober. I'm too not boring when I'm not sober. I don't know where the balance is. I gotta find it. Maybe if I'm just like sober for like a long period of time, like it will just level out. That's probably the best solution.
Well, the last time I got drunk, well, good things happened that day.
Yeah, you know, it's like the thing with me is that my favorite two things are drinking and cars, but they never come at the same time, and I exclusively
I would
never
hope they
mix
don't.
them. No, they never do. They're very different emotions. They're like 180. But yeah. And I don't do weed much. It's not because I dislike it. A lot of my favorite people do weed, but
Ain't nothing wrong with smoking it. Just have to be responsible with it.
yeah, no, like I think it's one of the better things that's happened because like I know a lot of people who could be like me, but I can't do weed and they can, and they make it a benefit in their life. And I'm just like, I'm happy that they figured out a way to be like a functional, sober, like they might be doing weed, but like if you met them, you wouldn't know they were on weed. It's one of those sort of things. That's the best type of person who's on weed, in my opinion. Like they're doing
That
it.
reminds me, I'm about to go look for a vape that has weed.
Yeah. Like they're doing it, but like you
But
wouldn't know.
without the actual ingredients. I'm just looking for one that tastes like it, but without the actual ingredients.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what do you mean?
It.
You just want to smoke it for the flavor?
Yeah.
That's fair enough. I would do
Well,
that.
I have a CDL, so I can't be playing around and actually getting caught with it.
Wait, you have a CDL and you're spending all this time on DoorDash and gig stuff. So why are you worried about your CDL if you're making money here? Do you make money on both, basically?
No, but I always like to have an exit plan when things change.
Okay, that's fair enough.
That's my exit. That's my exit plan.
You know what I could say about that?
Your exit plan is what?
CDL. He's got a CDL.
Oh.
So he doesn't want to smoke weed, which I agree with to some degree, but not completely, because I've met a lot of really hyper-functional stoners. They're not stoners, though. They're just like people who like microdose. And I think that's kind of cool. But I just can't do that. That's not my thing.
If I smoked, I would probably be just like Otto right now. Bouncing off the walls, talking about different things.
Probably. That's the thing is, like, I guess I drink and I sound like more like somebody who's done weed, but like, I can't do
drinking
weed because
ain't
weed
gonna
is
have me
way
doing
too
that.
intense.
Smoking will.
When I do weed,
You sound like somebody on that Ubang Boogie.
If you wanna look up like me on weed, like there's this song by Justice called Stress. That's
that
me
shit
on weed. It's just
right
like
now.
a bunch of crazy stabbing like violin sounds, and it's terrifying. But it's kind of fun though. But I don't do weed. It's
Auto on that Ubang Boogie.
Ubang
that.
He
Boogie.
on that
He on,
oogie boogie.
he on that
Ubang
meth.
Boogie.
He on that meth ice. Ubang
I
Boogie
am
is not
not.
a
I've
real.
never done that. I've never done anything like that.
Ubang Boogie is not a real drug, Auto. That's what I call it.
Okay. I could sound like I'm on drugs and be 100% sober. That would probably be a better version of me as long as I'm actually sober.
When you talking about Tesla motors and bacteria running through your mouth.
It's true though.
That was the clue right there that he was drunk.
No, he said something before that, and I'm like, yeah, he been drinking.
Oh, we
probably
were
was.
talking
I
about
didn't catch
zones
that
and
before.
stuff.
He probably was listening to that Beyonce song. I've been drinking.
Oh my God! Do you know Tio Cruz? No. Do you know Tio Cruz?
Who was that?
Tio Cruz, the guy who's got a hangover. He also did the Dynamite song, and he did Lolly.
I said Beyonce. I didn't say nothing about no Tio Cruz.
No Tio Cruz. Tio Cruz Hangover. There is some amazing Lithuanian version of it, and it's like one of the best things I've ever heard.
I don't know no Tio or Cruz.
How do you not know Tio Cruz? He's like a tropic man, and you're in the tropics. You should love him. He's like party music number 101.
Alrighty then.
You never listened to Dynamite ever?
Dynamite.
Only
Tio Cruz is sick. I love Tio Cruz.
Auto's just having a good times.
But I especially love it. His Hangover song, Lithuanian remix. And I don't know why it's Lithuanian. It's just Lithuanian. Don't ask me.
Once again, to the six that's in the box, ignore the man.
Auto smoked the joint and woke up because he was high. Auto's talking a bunch of nonsense because he's high. Because he's high. Because he wants to be high.
Okay, somebody's puffing on a vape.
No, they aren't. Nobody does nicotine here. Shut up.
Somebody's puffing on a vape.
I'm definitely not doing that.
I heard it. I heard him go.
It's definitely not me.
That was Ricky.
I haven't touched one in about
Ricky.
10
Look
minutes.
at his hair. He's smoking vapes all day.
I don't think Ricky smokes.
No, Ricky just left Cousin Faith.
Cousin
Right
Faith?
there.
Cousin Faith.
Cousin Faith?
Cousin Faith.
Who's Cousin Faith?
Cousin Faith is Cousin Faith from Soul Food.
We got a bunch of soul food restaurants popping up around here. They're actually not bad.
We're not talking about a restaurant, Auto. We're talking about the
You're talking about the movie. You're talking about the movie, the Cousin Faith, the one that just comes up out of nowhere and just stirs the pot.
It wasn't out of nowhere, but yeah, that one.
I know who Cousin Faith is.
Cause don't let Cousin Faith fix your man to plate. Yeah, Cousin Faith gonna fix that plate in the hobby. You want to play? What the hell are you typing?
I don't know. I'll mute.
No, you don't have to mute.
Hey, brother Ron, I'm still here. I'm still here, man. I'm just.
You mind blown?
I'm about to send you a text message, great brother. I want you to look at it, man.
I can't do it while I'm driving.
Well, whenever you get, whenever you, you know, definitely don't do it while you're driving.
Why would you mute auto and then talk in the chat? That is the weirdest shit ever, bro. Like, you right here. That's like being in a house and you texting somebody from the
Because
front room.
I'm trying to put it somewhere substantial, and then you
I
don't
can't
you will
read that
never
shit.
look it up.
You right here.
Listen, I literally
Just
gave you the
talk.
links. The motors live
Man,
inside
if I
you.
see one, Lord, please give me the strength because they is out here tonight. Jesus. That's the fifth one I done seen. Shit. I'm sorry.
So I got a large order tomorrow.
Well, I deliver that.
No, it's going 6.3 miles, and I'm delivering 6 Moets.
6 Moets.
Yeah, 6 Moets.
Talking about champagne.
Oh, yeah.
Moet Chandon Ice Imperial.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
champagne.
Yep.
Huh?
That's champagne.
Oh yeah, that's definitely champagne. As soon as you said Moet, I already knew what it was.
It's paying out $60. It's paying out $60. That's my second one this week. I'm on fire. And then I'm sitting here waiting for an order.
I'm about to go
It's
do one
going
right
on
now. It's a
almost
$10
30 minutes.
McDonald's.
It's almost 30 minutes.
I need all these to come up quickly.
I don't know how I should feel about that.
How you feel about what?
I think I should feel good, but it's a weird feeling because it went nothing for me.
What are you talking about, Otto?
One of my friends that I got into cars became like a professional test driver. He's working he drives around crazy cars all day. And then I am just, I don't know, door dashing. And I got him into it and I helped him the whole way through. But I'm also not very personable. And he's an Iraq veteran and he has all these other things. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I think I should feel happy about it. But it's also kind of like, God damn it. What the fuck?
Do you want to do the same thing?
Well, it's a little... Yeah, but it's a little hard to break into that space. If you haven't noticed, there's not that many professional drivers. It's not that easy.
We're all professional drivers. Have you not realized that? We're all considered professional drivers because look at how much we drive. Every
you're
day.
a professional driver. No, I'd say most DoorDash drivers kind of are, but I mean, for a performance motorsport company with stuff, you know.
Well, if your friend is already into it, and you help them along the way, maybe he can open opportunities as well.
That might not be untrue. I just haven't talked to him much in 5 years, so.
So why?
That's a good question. There's no reason.
Finally,
not to talk to him.
something.
God, I love that
14.
little I love that
11.
little dingy bell.
Hmm.
No, you don't like the dingy bell. Okay, I see.
You like my cowbell?
Your calzone?
You like my cowbell?
Your what?
My cowbell?
Yeah, I like
My
your cowbell.
cowbell?
I go Christopher Walken all over that shit.
Hey, I think you're talking weird. And I like Christopher Walken. I love Christopher Walken. Make too much noise, bro.
Just got a contract violation.
Again?
Again? Oh,
I haven't had any contract violations in the longest time. What are you doing, Boots? How are you getting so many?
he delivers a lot, and they all say that he didn't deliver nothing.
How though? He's in a
No,
market that you know better.
I know why I got one.
What's that?
Because I was bullshitting. I went and got something to eat, and I didn't go to Little Caesar. And I was 10 minutes late. No, I was 2 minutes late.
Hey, Ron, did you get the messages?
I seen them. I mean, I got them, but I ain't looked at them.
Oh, don't. Yeah.
You trying to entice me with that spirit of lust?
No, man. I'm just sharing. You know. It ain't gonna get to you like that, like it get to me.
That's because I'm not a wild boy anymore.
Yeah.
I calm down. But I used to stick and move.
Stick it and move. I mean, I remember those days.
They was like, "What are you?" They were like, "What are we?" One night, they be like, "What that mean, Stan?"
Yeah, but is it really any fun though? Is it? I mean, besides the deed, is it really fun? Is it?
What? What's that?
Besides the deed.
Shit, sometimes the deed ain't fun.
I know. Yeah, you're right. It's a waste of time.
Right.
Completely correct.
Especially if you got a lazy mother lover that don't want to do nothing. You like, hold on, wait a minute. You doing all that screaming and ain't putting in no work. What the fuck is this? This equation ain't adding up.
It sucks.
It does. It'd be a waste of time.
But besides those bad ones, I mean, is it really fun?
I mean, I ain't gonna say I ever had a bad one. Shit, as long as I'm in it, I don't give a damn.
You don't know what you're trying to avoid the question that I'm trying to ask.
No, I mean, at the end of the day, no, I'm not trying to. At the end of the day, when you get the ugly faces and you done with it, you want to leave them and you want them to leave you alone. Ugh, everybody become ugly. Why are you here? Go to your own space. Move over. It's hot. So to answer your question, in some cases, it's not worth it. If you take away the deed and you take away money, what do relationships have nowadays?
Companionship.
Wait, who's questioning? Wait, what is the? If it's okay, I just came back. What's the question?
Companionship.
My AR about to take a dip.
I thought we were trying to keep things above 80.
Oh, well, I wasn't at 80 yet, but I was trying to.
I wish I had a beard like Ricky Knight's hair. That is fucking fantastic. God damn.
You say it was beautiful and luxurious.
Yeah, exactly.
You said companionship, Ceci? How many
Yes,
times how many times have you been out and about and you see couples that's sitting at the table texting each other instead of having a conversation?
Too often.
They have no interaction with each other than the phone. So how can you
Well,
have companionship?
well, if I'm at a restaurant with my companion,
We're not talking
I'm
about
not,
you. We're not
oh,
talking about you. You
okay,
can't put yourself
okay,
in this position. You're different.
oh,
You're not involved in this.
okay.
You don't have most
I
relationships
can't give my
nowadays.
opinion. I can't give my opinion because I don't see
Yes, you
other
can give
couples.
your opinion. You do see other couples. You see them out all the time.
Um, um, Texting instead of talking to each other at the table.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
What I'm saying is, most relationships these days don't have nothing to stand on. They don't know how to hold a conversation. They can't talk about bacteria with Tesla motors and shit running through your mouth. They can't they can't talk
bacteria.
about that's what Auto said. They can't talk
Uh,
about the gabu gabu or what they have no sense of anything in most of these relationships.
So what
And
you're
it's on
saying
both and it's on
is
both sides. It's on both sides.
as
mhm.
hopeless as I am, at least my Tesla motors running through your mouth is better than sitting at the table just texting your spouse.
I mean, in most relationships nowadays, it's based off money and it's based off sex.
I can
You
do the other, but I can't do the other.
you could take what you take both of them away. What do relationships have?
Love.
Love. Okay.
Love is good.
Okay.
Romance
What
is
is
good.
what is
It's
love?
what the world means. It's what the world
And
needs.
that's not and that's it's not and that's not what that's not a slight. What is love? Love is different for everybody.
Companionship for another, and compassionate for another person.
Pure serotonin. And you can't
Okay.
just get that
See, this
from
is what you
nowhere.
do. This is what you do when you pass up on bullshit. You don't be afraid of the AR. They got a 1650 plus PF chains, diamond order, no CBR, but it is a plus.
Now we're talking about AR. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
apparently.
No, we're not talking about AR. I'm just saying, like I said, I'm not taking the garbage, and I knew I'd take a hit, but hey, I got 3 trash orders. The 4th one was the shit.
I'm going back to earn my time. And it's not
You
because
go
I want
earn,
to.
earn by time is a waste of time. You might as well do it earn per offer.
I heard ear by
No.
time. I heard ear by time, and then
You
what,
think
what
you
was
think
it
you
saying?
think you think you ain't making no money now? Go to earn by time.
No,
You
I
gonna
will
make
make
20.
more money in the
No, you
interim.
won't. You will
Yes, I
not.
will.
Okay,
Yes, I
let's bet.
will.
Let's bet.
I
Let's bet.
100% will because it's going to be over 22 to 25 an hour in my area. And the thing is that
Bro.
I'm not saying that's the most money I can make. What I'm saying is that's the easiest route
Oh,
to get my stats
So
to some
auto.
extreme
So
degree
auto.
that makes
So
no sense.
auto.
I can go get up to 98% AR doing it.
Let me ask you a question.
What?
So you gonna sit in a restaurant for an hour to make that 25?
No, I'm gonna vroom all over the place. People are gonna be like,
Okay,
"Man, this guy's a fast delivery driver," and I'm gonna be like, doing it while doing it by time, because
hey
that's what I
auto.
did before and it worked.
Hey auto. Can you
What?
pass me whatever you smoking? I need some of that.
It's called Van Dyke Avenue.
Cause you smoking that good shit that
I'm
got you
smoking that
thinking
Van Dyke Avenue. It's the good
that got
shit.
you thinking that AR is gonna have that earn by time is gonna have you. You know what? I don't know why I talk. I don't know why. I don't. You right, Auto.
I appreciate you talking to me. You don't have to agree with me. We don't have to be the same person. If we agreed, it probably wouldn't be as much fun.
I know you're funny.
I don't, and here's the thing: is I don't disagree with you. I'm telling you what's going to work for me because I'm in my area, and my area is nowhere near your area. It's like
I'll be in your area in 12 days.
I know you will be in my area in 12 days, and that will be awesome. But like I
And I
want to
won't be
see.
and I
I
won't
want.
be doing earn by time.
I know you won't be doing earn by time. I'm 100% with you with not doing it on the regular, but I need to go back to that for a little bit because it just works in some situations. And I
What day is it? What's the day? What's the day? The
Today
day is
is
March.
Friday. It is
No, today is
Friday.
March. Today is March 14th. It
It's
is
the 15th
currently
already for me. It's the 15th already for me.
For me is March 14th.
For Auto
Currently
2. For
seven
Auto
seven
2, it's the 15th.
currently 7:17 p.m. I'm going to remember this date because when you come back after doing earn by time and say, "Oh, that shit sucked," I'm gonna be like, "Oh no! Remember on March 14th, you said."
I'm not saying anything specifically sucks. I'm telling
No,
you what works for
no. What I'm
me.
no, no. What I'm going to say is when you go try earn by time this time again, right? When you go back to it, and when you come back in 2 weeks or next week or tomorrow and say earn by time sucked, it was a waste of my time, I'm gonna remind you that you said it was going to work for you.
Oh, that's fine. I actually don't. I actually don't mind that. No, you can do that. You can shit all over me for that. That's cool.
I'm gonna be like,
Because I
oh
have had
wait,
good times without it. It's just something odd is going on.
I'm
And the
trying to tell
easiest
you,
solution I found,
it's a,
again,
it's a change. It's coming. Change is here. It's not nothing you're doing. It's the app doing what they're doing in front of us.
so
I'm
how
telling
would
you
you
that.
recommend best dealing with it if I don't want to do earn by time?
Well, the best way to deal with it is don't get on the app. But the second best way to deal with it is try to figure it out.
But okay, when
But
you
earn by
figure it out,
time,
what do you do?
you can't figure it out right now. They're doing too much shit behind the scenes.
Or I could just do
Right
earn
now,
by time and
right,
get all this fat money. I get to go drive around and have like
go
lots
ahead.
of money in my pocket, and it's fantastic. And I'm like, ooh, they're like, I don't give a poopy. And like, here's the thing, my only
Did he just say poopy?
yeah, because I didn't want to say
I'm
the
going.
S word because I don't want
I'm
to get
going to.
you
I'm going to get my.
demonetized or whatever.
I'm not gonna get demonetized. I'm just gonna get no AdSense. But I ain't getting no AdSense anyway, so it don't matter.
I'm just trying to be politically. It's not politically anything. I just try to be verbally correct.
We go get this order.
Or maybe I'll just go on Grubhub. Because Grubhub has amazing orders all the goddamn time. They just want to take me down to East Point. And I don't know if East Point's actually that bad. I tried. I was hoping you would tell me. And you don't necessarily know this, but you clearly had experience in the Detroit area. Like, just how to
I don't
handle
know what
myself
this
there.
is about.
Because I have to go down there for orders. Like, I have to go down there. I have to go down to East Point. I have to go down like 6 miles, 5 mile, whatever the hell it's called. I have to go to Maine, Detroit. I have to go to like everywhere that's a little bit rougher. And I don't have a problem with this, like on principle. I would love to go service these clients. It's just like I don't want to like start talking about Tesla motors in their face and then they like kick my ass or something. Like, does that make sense? I don't know how to describe it. It's like, I don't want to stand out too much like a thorn. I don't want to be an asshole. I have no problem delivering low value offers to places that are rougher. I just don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to set up a situation where I get myself in a bad situation. Although, to be fair, I think I'm overestimating it because I've kind of heard, I don't know if it's Ricky Net or Hector, one of you guys are talking about delivering in the country, and you're like, oh, if there's the churches, you're going to have all these things. And I'm like, oh, is this just like the opposite version? I'm like, yeah, it probably is. And there's truth in that, too. There definitely is. But I think people, everybody included, myself, just a little paranoid because we're living in, I don't know, we're not in New York. See, Ceci, you're in New York. Everybody's already blended. Detroit and Detroit Metro are like, oof. It's like the least blended place in America. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like it's actually kind of sad. Like it's becoming better. It's becoming a lot better, but it's I don't know. I feel like I'm digging a big hole. But I also do feel like a lot of people here want to just get along and get by. God damn it. Don't be so silent on me. I don't know. I think this whole like East Point area it's not even a race. Like the scariest shit that happened to me was another white dude like commandeered the vehicle and was like, "You need to order burritos." And I was like, okay. Then he wanted to talk to me about fucking murders in the city. And I was like, okay. And it just made me go, I don't want to be in East Point anymore. I don't know what the fuck is happening here, but everybody here wants to talk about murders. So, but it's like also like a wacky old white dude. So like maybe I just shouldn't give a shit because he's probably just talking nonsense.
Cause I got wine.
Or like he's not talking nonsense, but I got him burritos. So as long as he got his burritos, he was happy, which I can do. Like I'm a food delivery driver. If you want some burritos and that's the only main thing, I'll get you your burritos. You know, it's all good. But
I don't know why. Because I got high. Because
that
I got
area
high.
is spooky, man.
Because I got high. 2380. I want to say that's right. Cool.
Sometimes I think like if I was just doing this like I used to drive, none of this would have been an issue. But I also had a friend who was from like a very thing that would know, and they were like, "You were gonna I'm not gonna tell that story."
What story? We need to know now. You started it. You got to tell it.
I just didn't give a fuck before, and then I started giving too much of a fuck, and now you're talking to the man who's giving too much of a fuck. So like my whole thing is like, especially with Grubhub, because I'm not against doing DoorDash. DoorDash is great. DoorDash has treated me really well on some days, and then when it doesn't treat me well, it's like I know what I could have done to make it work. So like the money's there. The money is very clearly there. But Grubhub is like the only issue I have with Grubhub is they want this super high acceptance rate. And I thought I was just talking about this. If you didn't hear it before, it was just like I need to learn more or less like the below 8 Mile areas. And like I don't think any of those areas are actually that you're gonna deliver food there. It's not that big of an issue. Like, as long as you're doing your job and you're not causing a problem, like, nobody gives a shit. But, I don't know. I watched the news, and the news is like, oh my God, it's so dangerous. You can't go down there. If you go down there, it's like the apocalypse. And I'm like, well, yeah, if you start some shit or something. I don't know. But for me, it would be like, I don't know. I think what Sevi's on right now, Sevi, I keep calling Ceci Sevi, with that high premium Grubhubs, that's some good stuff. And maybe Otto would like to enjoy that. Because Grubhub actually is pretty damn good out here. Where I selected the zone, it's pretty goddamn good. Like, not that DoorDash isn't good. Just like, if I actually did Grubhub for like 16 hours, I don't even know what type of money I'd make.
The news. I know, Scrabble. The worst place to get information.
The news
Yes, it's not news. It's toxic information.
The news is worse when it comes to Metro Detroit because all they like there's gonna obviously be we're a big metropolitan area, right? We're like Los Angeles. But because we like pretend that we're not as big as Los Angeles, all you're
Because
gonna hear about is the worst shit.
they're not as big as Los Angeles. They're nowhere near the size of Los Angeles. And they say Metro Detroit because they want to blame everything on Detroit. You have shit that happens in Roseville. You have shit that happens in Pontiac, and all that shit is considered Detroit, which is fucked up. That's why it's so fucked up because it's not Detroit.
Wait, so okay, when you say that, do you say that with some energy where you're like defending?
Because it's fucked up.
Yeah.
They want to blame everything on Detroit when the shit that happens is nowhere near Detroit.
Yeah.
And it's a fucked up thing that everybody think Detroit is just this bad place. Don't get me wrong, they got some fucked up area, but it's not as bad as the media portrays it, and the media portrays it like that on purpose.
Okay, so maybe you were gone, everybody's gone, everybody's working. I'm just trying to figure out how do I know the actual fucked up areas? Do I just have to go there myself? Or just have to learn it myself?
When you go there yourself, and you feel something go pop you upside the head.
But I don't know, you live there all your life. You don't know your neighborhood?
He's never been to. He's not a Detroiter.
You're talking about my neighborhood, and that's like 13 miles away from me.
He's a Metro Detroiter. He's not a Detroiter.
I'm from Ann Arbor-ish area.
Oh, you from Ann Arbor? Oh, that makes more sense. Okay.
Hey, Ron.
You should learn your market then. You should learn your market.
How do I learn my market?
By going out there and doing deliveries, and then realizing this is the area I don't want to be in. That type of learning.
So you just learn it by doing. That's all you're saying.
By doing it, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be in that area.
If you want to learn a market, you can't spend 1 or 2 days in it. You got to spend at least a month in that market. At least a month.
They say, Ron,
in the zone, not the market, in the zone. You have to spend at least a month in the zone to know the zone. The market is a totally different thing.
Okay, but let's say I don't want to be a Domino's pizza driver that gets fucking murdered at a house. How do I do that? How do I not do that?
But that's come street. That is street smart. That's not nothing you learn. You know that when you pull up and them hairs on your arm raise up. Oh no, this ain't right. You know when you pull up and you see it's a vacant house, not to stop. Keep going. No.
Okay, that makes sense.
R.I.P. to the man. If you know you're going to Brightmore and it's midnight and they order pizza, 9 times out of 10, they ain't really order that pizza. This is set up. That's just street smart.
I mean, they have that same shit. Here's the thing: I know it's a lot lower.
I'm gonna go ahead and deliver this food. I'll be right back.
It's a lot lower risk market, but we have
So in my neighborhood, is the whole Bronx. The whole Bronx is considered, the hood. Even in the nice places, you always just assume that something is going to happen. That's just that's what I do. Always something's gonna happen, even if it's a good neighborhood. Because anything could still happen in a nice neighborhood. Remember that just because you're in a bad neighborhood doesn't mean that anything's gonna happen.
Yes, this is DoorDash. I'm just trying to double check. You're at the Lily Hawk, correct? Okay, I'm on my way up.
Okay, thank you.
It's for just came the name. It's for Paul. Yeah. Paul G and 10001007.
That's good. What if he tell you when you
Bring it up, yeah.
bring it up? Come on. Elevator down here on the left.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Oh, thank you.
Going up. Floor. Going down.
Oh. Yeah, what Scrabble was saying, just go in there and do the same thing. Because, I mean, anything can happen. The situation that happened with that Uber driver, I think it was a nice neighborhood. And the person that even ordered the food wasn't the person that, harmed that delivery driver. It was like their stepson or something like that. I'm just saying.
How harmed do you mean?
You didn't hear about that Uber driver last year? Okay, so he's on the live. He went to do his last delivery, and some stupid fucking idiots basically did bad things to him. And it was a nice neighborhood. It was a nice neighborhood.
Oh, it was a nice neighborhood.
Yeah, it was a nice neighborhood. This is
So
what I'm
what are you
saying.
gonna do?
It doesn't necessarily
matter.
need to
It
be.
doesn't matter. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Always assume something's going to happen because you don't know. Because any motherfucker out there could be thinking about nefarious things.
Yeah.
And there's nothing that we can control.
In certain situations,
In certain situations, you can avoid it. Obviously, you could try to avoid it as much as possible. But like I said, the dude went into a nice neighborhood. He did. The person that did whatever they did to him wasn't the person that ordered anything. And it's just, it's quite unfortunate. But you can't be out here like always afraid and thinking like you're gonna go into a bad neighborhood. I mean, I don't always think I'm gonna go into the PJs and run into a fucking rat. No, it's not always like that.
I don't think about all these what could happen on late night.
No, I just you gotta always have your guards up no matter what.
I was only ever good at this in regards to like driving way too fast around areas cops could be. But like people spook me because people are all over the place and they're all poopling, and I don't know what to deal with that.
Poopling? They're poopling? What the hell is that word?
What the hell is that?
Oh my God.
They're people.
I think Otto's been manipulated a couple of times.
Manipulated into what?
To some
I don't know. Maybe you've been steered the wrong way, and that's why you're so wary.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but that's everybody.
That is everybody. And
That's
it's like
everybody.
I want to be like an above and beyond driver. I don't want to be some little bitch boy driver who's all like, "Ooh,
Stop being afraid.
Yeah,
Don't be
exactly.
afraid.
You put too much.
I'm not afraid.
Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna let it go.
No, go ahead. You're good. You can insult
No, I
me.
mean
You can
you put.
insult me. It's okay.
I'm not insulting you. I'm saying you put too much care into this job. Like I'm not saying don't care, but you want to go above and beyond. Look, keep your head on the swivel. Go in,
Yeah.
drop the order off, and keep it going. Some parts,
Yeah.
some parts,
Go to the next
some parts
one.
you just don't go in some areas. You just don't. For one, you ain't the right skin tone. I'm gonna tell you that now.
I know that.
If you go to bright mode, keep your head on a swivel.
Well, you can just say I don't have the right plot armor.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just being
No, I'm
honest.
just giving it politically correct way of saying.
But you cannot be afraid to go into places like into the projects. I'm just like you putting too much thought into being this best driver, and it's like, dude, pick
You
it
see,
up,
it's
drop
just
it
like
off.
what
Hold on. What
Scrabble
even
Girl,
is Brightmore?
her
I
last comment.
don't feel like I know Brightmore.
You don't want to know Brightmore.
comment,
Stay
and I
away.
Just
You see,
I
look at
know, but
Scrabble's
where is
last
it
comment.
around
Oh my
geometrically?
goodness. Look at Scrabble's last
I'll
comment.
figure it
Act
out.
like
Don't
you
worry. You don't have to tell
belong.
me.
Act like you belong, and they won't fuck with you. Any kind of environment that I go to, I act like I fucking belong, even if it's a ritzy fucking area. I'm gonna act like I belong there because I could live there too.
Yep, so do I. No matter what
Trust
area I am, I always act like I belong. If it's the hood, I make sure I belong. If it's a
Yeah,
rich
I act
area,
like I belong
same
in the
thing.
hood, but I just don't. I just don't like rats.
There's no perfecting this job, Otto. Just
Yeah.
remember.
No, there's no perfection. Just be
There's no
yourself.
perfection to this. Are you looking up Brightmore? I bet you looking up Brightmore.
Yep,
I'm looking up.
he is.
No.
He's writing in his vision board.
Let
Well,
me
is that a
learn
bad
about
thing if I was?
No, I know you.
What do you mean?
Saying.
What do you mean?
If I tell you right now, don't go down Woodward into what's his name, what the little town you going? I don't know that area. Let me figure it out. Like,
I love Woodward though. That's the thing.
You're not gonna figure it out on the internet. This is the hands-on training. You can't figure it out by looking on the internet. The internet will have you scared.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah, it will. And the
There's
internet will
things
make
that
it
you
seem
will
like
learn on the job.
the internet will make it seem like it's a beautiful neighborhood.
The rule to this job is head on a swivel. The people who went to Jeffrey Dahmer house didn't realize there was gonna be supper. I'm just saying. When he invited them over for dinner, that's what he literally
He
did.
didn't invite anybody over to dinner. He'd fucking knock people out, and then they woke
No,
up
he
sometime.
invited them over to the house, and they was for dinner. But they just didn't know they were the dinner.
I hate that man so much.
Why would you hate? He's dead. I mean, he's unalive. Sorry, he's unalive. Why would you hate a man you don't even know?
Because I'm much better at being a
Whoa,
crazy person.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Before you say what you're about to say, just think about it.
Nobody needs to eat people. Nobody needs to kill people.
Wait.
There's a lot of
You're
other
talking
ways to
about
be.
Jeffrey Dahmer. This is crazy. I walked away with hearing Jeffrey Dahmer. Why would you even mention something like that? I think he took advantage of homeless.
Okay, at the very least,
everybody he messed with wasn't
hating
homeless.
somebody like that. I should be hating somebody like that in general.
Everybody he messed with wasn't homeless.
That doesn't mean I should like him.
I didn't say you. I mean, I'm not
I
saying
know
you
you
should
But
like
he
didn't.
him.
I'm
took
just
advantage of people that he took advantage of certain types of people, that, like whether they wasn't where he felt like they wasn't gonna be people looking for them type of people. That's what I mean.
gotta make it hard to be gay and shit. That's not even cool. I had
Wait,
gay friends.
what the hell are you talking about?
He was gay and he preyed on a bunch of gay people. But I had a bunch of gay friends at one time.
This is not even about
So it
being
makes
gay,
me hate
man.
him.
This is not about
It
that.
makes
He
me
took
hate him
advantage.
because I had a bunch of gay friends and I don't like
It
that.
wasn't even about that. He took advantage of people that he thought people won't be looking for them. That's basically what he did.
I want to take what Jeffrey Dahmer did to Jeffrey Dahmer. I don't want him to get a death penalty. I just want to do that to him for 60 years. I just want to slowly fucking tear his
The
thighs apart
man
with a
is
little
not
tiny
even
knife.
alive. Otto.
What?
Otto. The man's not alive anymore.
I know, but it still pisses me off.
Are you a serial killer? Because that's what you acting like.
Don't say that. That's not true.
No, that's fine. No, I just don't like some people. I don't like people who are violent. I don't like people who have or if you're gonna be violent, you have violence with purpose, like you're defending your children or some shit. Like you're not just doing it because violence is fun for you. That's
But
bullshit.
let me ask you a question, Otto. Why is he living in your head rent free? He's not even alive. I'm just saying.
Why are you defending Jeffrey Dahmer?
I'm not defending Jeffrey Dahmer, but
Because
he's not
living in my head rent free.
You're upset about a man who's not even alive anymore.
I could say the same things about British fucking law traffic.
Otto, it's time to go night. Go.
Okay, it probably is actually.
And sleep it up.
Okay,
sleep it off. It's sleepy time.
Oh my god. That was you,
That's
Otto?
definitely sleeping time.
Being gross?
No, I'm never gross. I'm pristine.
Being fucking gross. I just heard you burp. Are you drinking
I heard
a beer?
No, you didn't hear anything gross. It's fine.
That was a pint of beer. That's what that was. Pint of beer.
Otto has left the building.
Oh, poor guy. I'm constantly going into areas where there's a lot of homeless and mental illness, which is no, I shouldn't be talking about that. But there's a halfway house, I want to say, that I'm always passing by, and I deliver to a lot actually. And it's right next to a children's hospital. It's everywhere is just bad. I don't know. I'm in such a condensed area that everything is just put into it's so close together. So that's why I want to branch out and see other markets just because everything is so close to me. Maybe it'll be different if everything was more spaced out, right? Is that right? Things are more spaced out for you, right? For you, Hector, where you're at compared to where I'm at, because you know how New York is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely in my area, everything's spaced out. Not everything's all bunched up together, and not every street corner has a traffic light.
Every street corner here has a freaking light.
Here's about a mile apart before you see a traffic light. Sometimes even further, depending on what area it is.
Oh my god. Why you upset him? On 30? That's cool. That's cool, HL. Is that already like did that just already happen? Because they've been they've been basically saying that did it happen already? Because I heard that they were gonna pull out of Minneapolis, but did it pass? Oh, you believe it when you see it? Okay, okay, good, Scrabble. Because I thought they were just like threatening to leave. It was like their way of not complying. Oh, okay. There's already a there's already companies already ready. Okay, that's what we need. We need to not have them as the biggest entities. That's the problem right now. They can't be the only entities out there that do this kind of work, because then they believe that they're, oh no, we don't exist. Nothing is able. We're not able to. You're not able to do anything because we make the city what it is. No, no, no. There should be plenty of other ones that does exactly what they do. So I think that's the problem. They think they're gods right now.
I'm back. I'm back.
He was gone for a while.
Yeah, Blue Caesar's fucking bullshit.
You scared Otto away.
I didn't scare him away. When he gets like that, you have to tell him to go to sleep. The Jeffrey Dahmer was too much. Then he started saying the G word, so I was like,
The G word. I don't know what G word. What?
yeah. He said the G word.
I don't even know what the G word means. See, that's how I wasn't even paying attention to what
You
was
weren't
happening.
paying attention because you told him it wasn't about that. About the people he said Dahmer took out and unalived.
Oh, it wasn't because of that. Oh my goodness.
I'm literally 2 minutes away from the place.
Text. Uber Lyft says May 1st. It did pass. Okay, good, good.
May 1st, what?
For Lyft, they're gonna pull out of Minneapolis. The law passed. They were
What?
threatening to leave Minneapolis if the law passed. They have to start paying their drivers a minimum.
So where does that leave the drivers?
Apparently, they're leaving them without a job if they leave. They just like threatening to leave like that. You know, they don't have to comply.
Well, what if it's not a threat? What if it's a really they do it?
They've done it before to other places. Scrabble just wrote it in the chat. They did it in Austin, and then there's other companies that's out there ready to fill in that they're gone. Like there's people preparing for this change. Oh my God, are you serious? I gotta go to City Island, $16.97 for one order. It's gonna take me some time to do. Come on, you're not even giving me enough time to fucking get there. This is fucking ridiculous.
So you agree that they should pay their drivers?
They should. All these companies should be paying us accordingly.
But
It's not always the consumer. It's not always the consumer's responsibility. And I understand that you feel like, yes, our money is coming from them, but they shouldn't be taking advantage of that situation like that.
No,
these companies should not be taking advantage of the fact that the consumers are the one that's bringing in the money, and they don't feel like they need to pay us.
But the thing about it, if you want them to pay us, you get a W-2. The company shouldn't have to pay you.
The company is making money from us. If it wasn't for us, they wouldn't make any money because, I mean, you can't only rely on the consumer. You can't only say it's the consumer's fault. It's not the consumer's responsibility.
I'm not saying it's the consumer's responsibility, but you're independent. You want to be an independent contractor. Why are you asking a company to pay you anything? That means you're not an independent contractor. That means you work for the company. That means you need to put a uniform on and follow their rules.
Don't we already follow their rules? They want us to work a certain kind of way, but they don't want us to be. They don't want to pay us like it's a W-2, but then we still got to do what they say. Just like you have to keep up your AR, because if you don't, then they're gonna give you shitty orders. So therefore you keep it up a certain amount.
But it's my choice. I'm not. But it's my choice. I'm not
asking
them to give me.
But you
I'm
know
not
that
asking them to give me a. But I'm not asking.
You're not letting me talk. You're not letting me talk. You know, if you lower it, you're gonna get a shitty order, and then you won't have no opportunity to dash now. You won't be able to do anything that you want to do because your AR is low. You keep it up because you want the advantage of dash now. You want the perks of all of that stuff, and they still give you shitty orders. And how you not?
They're going to give you shitty orders no matter what.
Exactly. Yes, they're gonna still give it to you. Yes, of course.
It's a never-ending battle. It's just a
never-ending battle. It's never gonna end.
Never-ending battle because you're asking a company to give you money, and that means you're an employee. When you go out and make your own money, you're not an employee.
Okay, but they still want us to be independent contractors and do what they want whenever they want. But then we still gotta apply by their rules. We still got to apply by their rules and still get independent contractor and still not have the opportunities. They still want us to do W-2 work, but not have the opportunity. You know, you're not seeing that, Ron? They still want us to do W-2 work with the title of independent contractor. We could easily get kicked off the platform at any moment, and they will be able to do that. If these laws are not put into place to avoid that from happening. I seen this show about, I forgot what was his name, but Steve Ruins Everything. I forgot what it was. and he made it like an example. Companies want to hire independent contractors like that to avoid paying for um, um, they can avoid paying all that extra money that goes into paying an employee for less money like that. They can get away with doing a lot of stuff, but then they still want them to do W-2 kind of work when they're not even an employee. They
DoorDash.
want to still be an employee but not have the title of an employee. Like that, they cut costs, don't pay them accordingly. And even if we're independent contractors, are we really getting paid what we're worth, what we want to get paid? Because to be honest, with these laws put in place since I've gotten them here, I've been getting paid more than before. And people in California, as when I speak to Heidi speaks nothing but great things about Prop 22. Maybe some are still complaining about it, but there's some that is still working for them because they're making it work for them. And since all of this has been put in place, there's been nothing but hikes in the pay that I get now. Because even with the hair app has blown up to extraordinary things at this point, where we're getting paid more. Because now they're thinking about the travel that we put in to doing these kind of jobs. Because before I was getting paid pennies compared to what it is now. Now they're actually looking into the mileage that I'm traveling all the way to the Hamptons for. Because before they wasn't paying me what I was getting paid now to go into the Hamptons. No, nobody really wants to go over there unless they're giving incentives. Nobody wants to go over there. Nobody wants to go over there unless you're paying $200, and that's what these companies are doing. They wanted you to be satisfied with making only $75. It's 92 miles, 95 miles for me to travel from where I'm at to go to the Hamptons. 95 miles. You want to pay me only $75 to go into the Hamptons to do a job. And this is before, when I first started. And before I didn't think of it like that. But you got to look at the time that it takes for you to go all the way over there to do the job and then to come back. Now I think about all of that stuff, and it has to make sense for me to even think about going over there now. Because if it's not a wedding or anything like that, I'm not going. If it's not multiple people that I'm going to be servicing over there, I'm not going. It's not worth me going. It's not worth me going. They have to give me incentives on top of, like bonuses on top of the actual job that I'm supposed to be doing just to cover my travel alone. The time that it takes, traffic, all of that stuff, it's important to us. And you working, like we was just talking about, you work 24 hours for you to still make the same amount of money that you made in 18 for Valentine's Day. It's ridiculous because they're keeping you at a minimum when you're working more. They're making you work more for less. That's pretty much what it is. They should be giving you more. You should have been walking away with $1,000 in 24 hours. That's ridiculous. We've done it twice, and they're still not doing that. They're like, oh no, he's putting in more time. We're gonna give him the same amount, even though he might be thinking he's gonna be making more. Why do that? It's crazy.
Hi, everybody.
What? Was I talking too much? I'm so sorry.
No. You were fine. I was letting you finish. No, it's just we've had these conversations before. Everybody knows that I feel differently about rideshare than I do about food delivery. And at the end of the day, it is your choice when you turn your app on.
Yes.
However, Here's the arguments I'm going to make where I don't have nearly as much sympathy when it comes to rideshare, and there's several reasons. Number one, I always keep in mind that rideshare and food delivery are not the same. When
No,
we're
they're
talking
not.
about the gig, when we're talking about the gig apps, they're not the same. And Ron, I am going to mention that when you're talking about this, as passionate as you said no, the customer shouldn't have to pay for it, but you expect the company to pay for it, and you shouldn't expect the company to pay for it. Well, somebody's got to pay money, so it's a matter of who. Now, when it comes to rideshare is not a huge tip-based industry, and anybody who does rideshare will tell you that. We, as food delivery drivers, if you don't go into it with the expectation that you are basically working for tips, you're delusional. You're going by the offer that you get, and the majority of that offer, more often than not, sometimes it varies, but more often than not, you're expecting it to be tip-based. Because that's what convenient services have always been. They're tip-based. That's the tipping culture in this country, whether people are sick of it or not. I'm not going to argue about. I'm not going to make any points about minimum pay in food delivery, minimum pay in grocery delivery, any of that. Rideshare, though, to me, is a different gig. It is because of the liability, because of the safety, because of the responsibility, and just because of the type of industry it is simply structured differently. And there should be an expectation that companies they can't sit there and say that you are basically going to work for tips and rideshare, because that's not realistic. Rideshare does not have a tipping culture. So there is a reasonable expectation that when you work for an Uber or you work for a Lyft, because those have been the main two options and they have the biggest market share, you should not be expecting a 50-50 take rate. There's nothing wrong with old taxi industry, other rideshare industries, and there are other companies and other models now that pay differently, that are actually more independent contractor like, because those drivers set their own rates. They build their own clientele. The app is literally just used as a platform for initial connection. And that is something that Uber and Lyft do not offer, that quite frankly is not, it is more employee-like than it is independent contractor-like. Because if a passenger really likes you on Uber, they can't sit there and request you again. They don't have that option. Lyft doesn't give you that option. Empower gives you that option. Rides gives you that option. There's a couple other new ones that give you that option. That's honestly more of an independent contractor base. So when it comes to who's going to actually pay in rideshare, yeah, I'm sorry. I think either what the customer pays for the majority, like a 70% split, was always about average in taxi. That should be about what it is now. They're going to need operating costs. They're going to need, to manage their platform, but they don't have to charge an exorbitant amount for commercial insurance when they're making the drivers carry it anyway. And when drivers could literally get their own policy, they do not have to take the amount that they take from a driver and charge as much as they do from a customer. And drivers have no control over how they make that split. So that is my argument for why I have much less sympathy when places are putting legislation into place, especially on rideshare in certain metros. And people can argue about the amounts, but at the end of the day, the companies brought that on themselves because they just kept digging and digging and digging in until it's not reasonable to any person who's been in the industry for any length of time. because rideshare drivers are not pandemic drivers. They're not. There was practically no rideshare during the pandemic. They are just the people who came in when somebody came up with a great idea of creating a cab service with an app. So to me, they are not the same thing. And I don't feel like that the same arguments hold the way that you can make much better arguments when it comes to food delivery. And then other types of contract work are a whole different, they're a whole different elephant. But the gig economy, right, we need to stop putting rideshare and food delivery in the same space. That's just my opinion. And obviously not the opinion of Dasher Life Hawaii, anyone on the panel or anyone in the chat. Sorry, that was just going to be way too much to type out.
All right, it's a lot of stuff they try to put in the same space when it comes to this work, and now it's pay me, pay me, pay me, pay me, pay me, and it's like I'm not grasping that concept. So that's just my opinion. You know, because you have a choice to turn the app on or not turn it on. And you don't want to be an employee, but you want them to give you employee benefits. It doesn't add up to me. So I don't like to argue about it because it's a never ending battle. You know, we know what we do. We have a choice. And if we choose to turn that app on and we choose to take that ride and we choose to take that delivery, that's on us. It's not on them. The consumer, I mean, they getting off the hook too. Oh, they shouldn't have to cover this, they shouldn't have to cover that. But if they can't afford the service, don't use it.
Well, the consumers in rideshare right now are paying more than they ever have. I mean, they're paying a fair amount, quite frankly. They're paying a more than fair amount. But when you look at the way rideshare breaks down their expenses, they're taking too much for things that they should not be. That should actually, as independent contract drivers, actually should be responsible for. But they're saying, no, we're going to do that. And we're not going to tell you why it costs as much as it does. We're just going to take it. And without that type of explanation and transparency, like, I mean, no offense. However you may feel about the minimum pay laws, DoorDash breaks down the fees. You're getting charged an extra $5 in Seattle. And your other taxes and delivery fees and stuff are basically, the mileage and the convenience fees and the service fees and all that other stuff. They pretty much break down to the customer what those fees are. In rideshare, it's not the same. It's not the same level of transparency. So I'm just very, I have much, like I said, again, I have much less sympathy for companies that came in, basically took over an industry that was perfectly fine and working perfectly fine. They added an app to it. They added the convenience app. They added the convenience of an app and basically replaced an industry that was already there. That was already a very full-time industry, found a way to work around a lot of their rules, and a lot of their regulations, and a lot of their fees. And now, when people are like, okay, you know what, you can't pay drivers, you can't pay your rideshare drivers $5 for a half-hour trip. That's just not going to cut it. And Uber and Lyft are like, when you're charging the customer $30 for that ride. And Uber and Lyft are like, but no, because we have to pay all of this and the drivers are getting, 50, 60, 70%. But we're still going to go put twice as many people that we need so that, you're kind of forced to take whatever you can if you want to be there. And which obviously you're not, because again, ultimately at the end of the day, the moment you turn it on, you're responsible for turning it on. But it's a different industry. There was a different expectation, and there is a different pay responsibility in the fact that the customers, when you compare rideshare to food delivery, rideshare customers generally actually pay just about the same or more, without a tip anywhere involved. They are paying for a service, and there's no expectation. No rideshare driver ever should have expectation of a tip. Any rideshare driver who's ever done rideshare should never expect a tip. Usually doesn't, because they know you're only going to get it 10 to 20% of the time. You are working strictly off your base fare, and when you have no control over half of the expenses, according to the dispatcher, and you have no control over setting your own rate, that actually does kind of makes you like, how independent actually are you? Because really the only independence you have is whether you turn it on or off. So there are some differences, at least in my opinion. But no, I think I actually, like I said, the minimum pay law in Minneapolis, if Uber and Lyft pick up and left tomorrow, Empower would be there the very next day.
And Empower is doing very well. Empower is doing very well.
Yeah. Rides. I think Rides was actually the other one that's actually poised to go in. If that, they're waiting for that legislation, because
I never heard of Rides. I never heard of Rides.
They're another smaller rideshare company that has a similar model to Empower, actually. It's that membership based. You basically set your own rates, you set your own client, you can make your own clientele, etc., etc. So, and they are, to be honest, they are way more independent contractor-esque than Uber and Lyft are. And like I said, the history tells us that because Austin, it wasn't even a pay thing. It was something with their TLC. And Uber was like, no, we're not going to start following the same rules. We're just going to leave. And they did. And another company came right in, and a year later, Uber was like, oh, hell no, and came back. And suddenly didn't have a problem with those rules anymore. So, more power to them. If they leave, there's going to be 2 or 3 other companies that come right in. They'll be more than happy to service Minneapolis under those rules. It will not be a problem for them. And I, as a born and bred Gen X capitalist, absolutely loves the idea of more competition. So hey, more power to them. Go for
it.
But again, that's just my opinion.
There you go.
Have a good one.
And just like I was saying the other day, like I've done my share of washing hair and doing all that stuff, that I'm at a point where I don't really need to do that anymore, right? I already put myself in a position where I'm in the company that doesn't have, I mean, let's just say just me and myself. Like, I'm in a position where I don't feel like I need to do that anymore, unless I'm doing like color and that kind of stuff. But I'm in the bridal, scene where a lot of times there's no washing hair involved anymore, and that's where I want to stay at, right? So yeah. I've done the work. This is what I actually want to get paid, and I stand by it every single time, right? That's just, that's just where I'm at this point. That if I go back to being in the shop, I'm basically starting back from the bottom again,
Yeah.
and then trying to work my way up to get into where I feel like I should be at, or what I'm worth. Is basically what I am worth,
Well, no,
what I'm
and that's
supposed to be getting paid for myself, what I'm worth, what my job, my services are.
what being an actual independent contractor slash small business owner is you've gotten your experience, you put in the work, you build your own clientele, and you set your price based on what you feel is appropriate. And and it's a completely different industry. So, and it's a completely different, kind of
Yeah,
economic
it's a different
ecosystem
industry, and
going on there.
yes, it's a different job. And the only reason why I stay in this because it's a lot more convenient. Like I told you, I'm like all over the place if I'm doing that, and I don't want to do that. So right there, am I still a true independent contractor? Because I'm not really choosing the areas that I'm at. I'm just taking clientele because the platform is feeding me the clientele, right?
I
So
mean, there are arguments, for or against, depending on who you talk to. But I mean, it depends on your industry. Like I said, there are plenty of contractor abuses that have been going on for what is it, 20, 24, 30 years now. But food delivery is not really one of them necessarily, if I'm going to be honest.
but
But there are
I've been I've been doing delivery work for a while, and even when I was doing Postmates, they were giving you crap money. I mean, like, come on. If you've been on Postmates, you know what kind of crap they were giving. Okay,
yeah,
that's not true. True, I see there. You know what I mean? That's just here's some chump change and just be happy you even getting it type of money. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean
Like I've done the work. I built myself up to this point, and I feel like we still need more. We still need more. And in the economy that we're living in, and the way that things are so high, you still think that we're supposed to be getting the same thing. That's what my argument is about all the time. You still feel like we're supposed to be getting the same amount of money when we first started. And that's not, we're in a different time now. Like, how do you expect us to feed our family? I mean, for someone like myself that's full time and been full time for years. I mean, I made it work obviously even then, but still, like at this point where things are high, you still expect us to survive when you're still raising everything else. And that goes with every industry, even when it comes up to a corporate job or any job. Like things are high, but we're still getting paid the same thing. Because there's people that even have W-2 that's still saying the same thing also. Like they're not getting paid accordingly to the economy.
I can give you a whole. There's a whole. That's a whole other. That's a whole
yes.
other.
Yeah, that's a whole other thing, and it's true. But it's true though.
As far as the food delivery apps go, though, the main ones that we talk about, I'm trying to think of the best way to put this. I mean, honestly, the food delivery apps, as they are, actually, as they have always been structured, but especially now as they are structured, um, they are not. The full timers, no full timer ever likes it when I say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. The people who make it work for them make it work in spite of the app or in spite of all of that. They work, they change, they adapt, they find ways to make it work for them in whatever way they make it work for them. The companies are not designed to be a full-time job. That is not their design. That was never their intention. They don't market it that way. They don't pretend that it's supposed to be that way. Uber Eats doesn't do it. DoorDash doesn't do it. Grubhub doesn't do it. Nobody sits there and says that none of these CEOs say that it is a job. None of them say that, you should expect to get on there and make a full-time income. The people who do it in spite of them. They're not designed that way. They don't pretend to be designed that way. And I think to expect them to be somebody's full-time job is naive and frankly kind of unreasonable because they're not structured that way. And like I said, it sounds contradictory when you consider my idea about rideshare, but rideshare doesn't sit there and market itself as a side hustle in most cases. Uber didn't, Lyft didn't. They do more now than they used to, but in the beginning especially, oh no. They marketed themselves as basically they are the revolution of taxi service. And taxi drivers were full-time ICs or full-time employees, depending on what company they worked for and if they were owner-operators. There's a model, there's an expectation there. It's the same thing with a lot of other consulting jobs. But food delivery in particular was never, it's like somebody who sits there and says that, they're, that they expect to make a full-time income, working at McDonald's. Some people, a few people work full-time at McDonald's, but realistically, no one, the expectation has never been that you're going to live and make a comfortable living working in the kitchen at McDonald's. For right or wrong, whether and we can talk about the dignity of work, et cetera, whatever. But there's reasonable expectation when you get on the apps that it's not meant to be a main income, not the way they're designed. And so I think if the minimum pay rule works for people in New York, then I think that's great. I think if they implement it in markets in certain ways and it works for those people, I think that's great. I don't think that should be the rule across the board. Because the companies have never pretended that they are supposed to be somebody's job and career and full-time income. That's not, they never pretended to be that. So I guess maybe I give the apps a little more leeway because frankly, if people are that fed up with DoorDash, there's a guy in Seattle who has already proven that, when the shit stops working, but you want to keep doing it, you do it yourself. You do it your own way. For people who think Spark and Shipt and all that have gone to shit, you know what? There's an app. It's called Dumpling. It is literally just an interface. It gives you a website. It gives you a line of credit for a card. Go build your own clientele and create your own business. If you're that set up with whatever, whatever app it is. Now the difference is that, like I said, with Uber and Lyft, if Uber and Lyft, even if they at their pay rate now, which is obscene in many, many places, quite frankly, if those drivers were allowed to take out their own commercial insurance policy, which would cost them about 25% of what gets taken out of their take rate right now. If they could if passengers could favorite them so that they could keep getting those repeat customers over and over and over again. To be honest, if they did those two things right there, those two things alone would make a huge difference in rideshare, where minimum pay guarantees probably wouldn't even be necessary. The problem is that Uber and Lyft, Uber in particular, because again, it's biggest market share, kind of the big bad wolf of the group. They take a lot of money out without telling anyone where it goes or what they're doing with it. And they're really opaque with it, and you really can't get the information on it. And the fact that they are the least transparent and have taken the most and went profitable first can tell you a lot about where they made that money and how that business model actually works or doesn't work, and why there are some locations that have decided that since Uber has decided to become the new taxi service, that they are going to start making them adhere to the same rules and regulations, including minimum mileage and minimum minute, that taxi companies in major metros all over the country for ages have had to follow, that they are now going to kind of put them under the same type of rules. It's not that surprising, and quite frankly, I don't blame them for that. Food delivery, not the same, in my opinion. Much easier to start your own deal. Rideshare is a much more, to create your own service under laws and regulations, both federal, state, local, wherever you may be, is much, much more difficult and way more expensive, and it's a lot harder to do without, like, a single person can do it, but it takes a much bigger investment. It takes a lot of resources that most single people don't have without a lot of help or some investors from outside. Hence why it's good that there are new rideshare options and alternatives from Uber and Lyft coming on that offer, honestly, a more independent opportunity in the places where they are, pushing into and actually succeeding.
It's going to be an ongoing battle. It's never going to stop.
I mean, honestly, it's an industry, when it comes to especially the way the gig apps work, they are still, 10 years, 12 years, 15 years, that's not that long. And governments are notorious for being slow when big changes happen. They still haven't reined in technology, and technology's been coming for 50 years. Automation, has been coming for, 35, 40 years. They still don't have a handle on that yet. God knows how long it's going to take them to nail down AI, if they even do it in time. It's just, governments are clunky, and they don't react to these kind of things. And they don't react to big changes in the labor market usually until there's a huge economic thing that happens that forces them to. So that will likely be the same thing that happens when it comes to the gig economy in general, honestly, the entire gig economy, because the W-2 economy is on its way out. It's dying a slow death, but it's on its way out. That is going to change. And at some point, our economy is going to go through a huge, huge cataclysmic shift, one way or another. And that is when, more than likely, things will change. It will be a reaction because there will be no choice. And right now, people can still argue about it all day long, but nothing's really going to change. And people are still going to, they're still going to do what they're going to do. Or they're going to, they're going to get on the apps, or they're going to not because they have options. At some point, the options are going to become more limited. And the more limited the options become, and the more the economy shifts, it's going to bring about a change simply out of necessity. That's just, it's happened a few different times in our economy. It's going to happen again. It's just a matter of which way it shifts and when that happens.
It's going to upset a lot of people that don't want it to pass, as well as the people that wanted it to.
Well, I mean, everybody, there are going to be strong opinions on both sides for varying reasons. And, I understand that. But, like I said, at the end of the day, I don't live in an area right now that has legislation dictating a gig app, one way or the other. Because I don't live in one of those areas, I can, talk to folks like you and other people in New York, and they can give their opinions on how they feel about how it's affecting them. The drivers in Seattle, when it comes to the food delivery legislation, are being pretty damn clear about how they feel about it and the effect it's had there. The places where there's rideshare legislation, especially places that have had rideshare legislation for a while, the drivers there are the ones who, honestly, their drivers and their customers are the ones ultimately who get to decide if it works or not. Because we are in no way in a place in this country where we are ever, at least not in the foreseeable future, ever going to have a federal legislation come down that's going to try to blanket cover minimum pay on the gig apps or for contract work in general. That's just not going to happen. So it's, anyone's opinion one way or another. The people who are in those areas, they're the ones who they how you feel about New York City's minimum wage is much more important than anybody else's opinion. Because out of all of us, you're the only one there. The people who live there, who are doing the work, their opinion is honestly the only ones that matter. If we're gonna, and that is just my opinion. That is not the opinion, yada yada yada. Y'all know that. It's the people who have to live with it. At the end of the day,
it is not my place to judge what each individual place passes. I can read a bill and tell you what my concerns are, or why I see, how it could be beneficial. I can look at it and see how it could be detrimental. I can look, like I said, much as I really, really, really hated to be right, I took one look at that Seattle bill and was like, oh shit. I took a look at the New York bill and I was like, that could work. That could work. It depends on how much leeway the city gives. It depends on, how the companies kind of react and adapt. But with the way, because they were so controlled, and because they took, much as people may hate to hear it, because they took the feedback from the companies. Because companies realized that shit was going to happen with or without them. So they finally decided to try to at least do it with them, even though they didn't 100% like the outcome. I can look at it and I can kind of take an educated guess based on what I know about an area and just looking at it and understanding how the app works, generally speaking. But at the end of the day, it's like I said, I mean, I would have loved if the Seattle bill, if, everybody would have been able to take, all the holes and bars off of DoorDash and be like, oh, here, go for it. And it had been fantastic. I didn't foresee that happening. I was hoping I was going to be wrong, but I wasn't. Because it's not how DoorDash is designed to work. It's just that's not how it's built. And honestly, DoorDash under the tier system in New York is probably going to work better than it has before. People are going to freaking hate it. But especially people who were still, for whatever ridiculous reason, because I can't really think of a good reason to cherry pick other than maybe area. But other than that, I mean, it seems almost to me like something that would have kind of been happening anyway, just because you were striving for that minimum pay, so there wasn't really any reason to turn anything down. Kind of the same with Prop 1022 in California. But again, at the end of the day, I'm not in those places. I don't have to live with them. I have to live with, I have to make my decisions based on the apps as they operate where I am. And just like you have to where you are, Ron has to where he is, Ricky does where he is, Hector does where he is. Everybody uses and makes the app work how they see fit in every place they are. So
I know that they wasn't designed to be like a full-time, but they made it sure as hell made it seem like that, and a lot of people are still liking the idea of independence, that you can just turn it off, turn it on, and they take advantage of that. They do. Even if it's not designed to be a full-time, people still strive for that, because there's a lot of people that come out here and do this kind of work and they have families and they want to be in their family's life, and a W-2 job majority of the time don't do that.
Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of people got into it during the pandemic when you absolutely could do it as a full-time gig with your eyes closed. You could literally pass by the window of a restaurant and they were just throwing shit out the window hoping somebody would grab it and take it. For twice as much as, it would be reasonable if people weren't getting a bunch of free money all the time. And I've said it before, DoorDash used that as an opportunity to normalize a convenience service and turned it into something people felt entitled to. I've said that many times. I've made that clear. It doesn't change the fact, though, that as the economy has changed back, you know, DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, you know, it's not that they made it seem like it. Well, DoorDash, honestly, none of them made it seem like it. It just was because of the pandemic. If the pandemic hadn't happened, their trajectory, who knows what the trajectory of these companies would have been, to be perfectly honest. If they had not, if our country hadn't been forcibly shut down, some places much longer than others for a period of time, there is no telling where these apps would be right now. They would probably look very, very different than they do right now. And who knows? To be honest, we may see in the next 1 to 2 years what they would have looked like in 2021. We don't know right now. But they went through what every other industry, what every other economic indicator, what everything in the economy did in 2020 and 2021, and that is they went through an event that when you look at the trajectory 20 years from now, there's always going to be an asterisk next to 2020 and 2021 because it was such a novel economic event in our country. It's the same way with the Great Depression, the Industrial Revolution after World War II. There are certain places in economic history where there are asterisks. And this is 2020 and 2021 is going to be one of them. Because it drastically changed so many things. Many things for the worse, but as far as food and grocery delivery apps, it did nothing but good for them for a period of time. And they used it to their advantage, as, you know, any profit-seeking company, you know, people who you know, are looking to make money, who start a business to make money, would do. They take an opportunity and they seize it. So, I mean, I can't fault them for that. They filled the need at the time. But even then, being that I didn't drive it during the pandemic, so, you know, I don't remember, I have no idea what the marketing and all that fun stuff looked like. But just because people got used to easy money on the gig apps and not getting a lot of money on the gig apps, doesn't mean that the apps themselves were like, hey, we're your next big thing. We're gonna, you know, replace, you know, your income forever. I don't, that's not, you know, that's not what they do. That's certainly not what they do now. And as for the freedom and flexibility, I've had my rant about this once before. I'm sorry. You know, the people who are true independent contractors on the apps, again, do it in spite of the apps. They do not do it because of the apps. They just, you know, because people who do not meet the certain metrics, you know, they cannot just sign on whenever they want. You can't. You know, you can do it on Uber Eats. Uber Eats is the most, you know, like in that, except in New York City where you have your scheduler now. But you know,
Not here.
Grubhub and increasingly
No, not here.
DoorDash.
I can't sign on even with my good stats. I can't sign on when I want to.
Well, no, I mean, like I said, Uber Eats was the only one that you could do that on.
Though they restricted that over here though as well.
Yeah, you guys have a scheduler now, but everywhere else, it doesn't matter that my acceptance rate is only 8% on Uber Eats. I can literally go out right now, hit go, and I won't get any orders because nothing's open on the platform. None of the tablets are on. but the platform would still let me actually sign on and be signed into the platform. I could walk out tomorrow morning and turn on Uber Eats, and it's not going to say, oh, you've got an 8% acceptance rate. No, we've got too many Uber Eats drivers. That's not how it works. But DoorDash, Grubhub, you know, you have to have certain metrics. And with Grubhub, I don't even know if the metrics necessarily matter. They still really work on a block system unless there's just a really high demand, don't they? Or can you just get on
it's
whenever
always
you're
it's
on
always
the
been
top?
the block system has always been there, no matter what status you was you on. But since July, they was making it very clear that if you was in the partner level, you wouldn't have the same as advantage as a pro or premier driver.
Right.
Because that's when they pretty much removed the toggle on feature.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't toggle on at all. Like if you didn't, like as a partner, you didn't have really that much access to blocks, but you could still toggle on, right? But now they removed that. They removed that completely. So if you're a partner, you can't toggle on unless they need the demand. You meet the demand for it. Like if it's busy and there's not enough drivers out, then you could toggle on without having a schedule.
Yeah, but you know, like I said, I mean the illusion of freedom and flexibility is easy for people in areas that it's really easy to maintain that 70% without too much trouble. He doesn't have to worry about a rolling percentage and stuff like that, like we do in the tier markets now. It's easy to talk about how easy it is to maintain the freedom and flexibility, but it's not, because for a lot of people, you know, the flexibility of being able to turn it on and off takes away the freedom of choosing what orders you don't want to take. Because in some places, Hector will attest to this, Ricky will attest to this, you're going to take orders you don't want to maintain, to keep your flexibility. If you're more about the freedom of being able to choose your orders, then you're, you know, going to be limited to when you can schedule yourself on there, unless it's really busy. So the freedom and flexibility part is becoming more and more of an illusion anyway, even though it's one of their favorite talking points. It's as the programs get more specific and as the requirements get higher, the choice, the freedom and the flexibility become less balanced. You don't get both at the same time to the same degree. But I mean, you're not building your own clientele. That's in my mind, when it comes to the food delivery apps, you're not building your own clientele, and there are options to do that. You have options. If you don't want to have to answer to a company telling you that you have to take 70% of orders, or you know, you don't want a company telling you how much you're going to get paid, and are or are not going to recommend a tip, or, you know, charge a certain fee or whatever, or drive a certain number of miles, whatever it may be, there are other options there. The problem is that it's not as simple as downloading an app, signing up, and, you know, at best, hitting dash now whenever, at worst, putting in a schedule. It's going to take more actual footwork. It's going to take more actual client building on your own. And quite frankly, a lot of people don't want to take responsibility of doing that. So when it comes to food delivery, in a lot of ways, that's basically the cost of doing business in a lot of ways. If you want to take it in a business owner's stand, you're basically paying someone else Because basically, when I say you're paying someone else, you're basically paying DoorDash with the part of the money that you don't get. You're paying them to give you the client, give you the merchant, and basically do all the footwork for you. So that all you're actually doing is you're just completing a transaction. You're not facilitating the transaction. You're not building a relationship to create repeat business. You're not doing any of that. You are paying for the convenience. Honestly, just like the customer is supposed to be paying for the convenience of having food dropped to their door instead of getting up and getting it themselves, drivers are basically trading some of that genuine independence for convenience. They are paying a convenience fee. It's just in a different way. To put it in very layman's terms. Again, that is just my opinion. That is only my opinion, not the opinions of Dash Life Hawaii, anybody on the panel, anybody in the chat. Oh, Lord have mercy, it's almost 3 a.m. Good Lord.
There's a lot of things happening. And by the way, since the whole tier system came in, I'm unable to get on the app anyways.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was going to be one of the downsides to them implementing the tier system. I mean, there may be times when you might be able to find a way to slip in, but yeah, it's going to be a lot harder. Because DoorDash they have so many more drivers than everybody everywhere. It's the law of market share and the law of numbers. And the law, just averages in general. Driver per order. So, it's honestly, in your situation, and in a lot of people's situation, if you're going to make the apps work for you in a lot of cases, especially as these tier markets roll in, people are going to be making choices, because multi-apping is going to be more difficult for a lot of people. Especially doing it the way, people have been doing it for a while. Change is coming. Some people are going to be fine with it. Some people are probably maybe even like it. And a lot of people are really going to hate it. And they're going to bow out. And that's okay. For every one driver that leaves, DoorDash has 10 more ready to come in. So.
Yeah.
And honestly, Uber Eats would probably be the same way if they had more market share. But they just can't quite seem to. Amazon might start trying to chew into other bigger urban markets, which would be smart. They're starting to funnel a little more money, which is kind of funny. But, and there's a shot there, especially in places where, in places where there's a lot of order volume, there's a lot of density. Grubhub has a shot to come back in, because it's already there in many urban markets. It's there. They need a little push, and they need to not do what DoorDash did, in my opinion, and not go into every 2,000 person town. They need to focus on where the real order volume and where the real density is.
I think they was just focusing on probably being another Amazon.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's not gonna happen.
With food delivery. That's what they started as, just being food delivery, to then like now we're gonna be just like Amazon. We're gonna be in every part of the whole world.
Well, I mean,
that's just how I feel. That's just they try to do it so fast as well.
But Amazon has enough time and resources that they can restructure and start like doing targeted pushes to get that segment more operationally sound than it is now. And the funny thing is that DoorDash in particular, but DoorDash and Uber Eats both are giving them a good opportunity to do that if they focus on those, dense urban, pretty economically strong, restaurant heavy type areas. Like I said, they never need to pull a DoorDash where they try to put a driver in every 2,000 person town. They don't need to do that. DoorDash doesn't, frankly, and people in 2,000 person towns are going to hate hearing it. They don't need to be doing it either. That doesn't need to be happening. And that may change in the future. If I'm looking long view, I'm actually seeing that as a possible change. But that's conjecture on my part. Because first they gotta, figure out a way to be profitable, and they're gonna do it by pulling back incentives and pushing that tier program through really quick. So, like I said, I think we're all gonna be tier markets by the end of the year, or almost all of us. There may be a few stragglers, but almost all of us are gonna be tier markets by the end of the year. And I would not be surprised if tier markets begin to go, start moving into the New York tier system stats. That those become the new.
Those are pretty high stats, though. Those are pretty high stats. I said those are pretty high stats.
Well, for people who, used to be cherry pickers, 50% is high. For people who used to, kind of ride the line at 50% during the first version of the priority program, 70% is pretty high. Honestly, the difference, the compromises that many, not all, but many people who stay over 70 make right now are not going to be that different than the ones that stay over, that to get them to 80. And
no, what I'm saying is that it's pretty high just because they basically want you to only use their app. So they're asking you to do all this work because they don't want you to be multi-apping. They don't want you to be cherry picking. They're basically saying this is our standards, and if this is the only way you're going to be on this platform if you meet these standards, especially if you want priority.
Yeah, well, I mean, they can't, because of the independent contractor relationship, they can't say we don't want you on another app. But what they can,
I know they're not going to say that. Of course, they're not going to say that. But this is the tier system where you're like, if you want to be on this platform, this is our requirements. If you want to have priority, they're not saying we don't want you to be cherry picking. We don't want you. They're not saying that, obviously, but they're still putting their standards.
They're going
their
to
boundaries.
They're going to increasingly incentivize. That's the best way to put it. They're going to increasingly incentivize the people who do use the app to use that app. And however people may feel about independence, lack of independence, whatever, when it comes to that, there is something to be said for them not wanting to waste utilization resources, because running a platform, running those servers, bouncing and routing those orders, there's a cost to that. And for people who just sit there and decline all day, or wait 10 minutes, sit in a parking lot to wait 10 minutes to unassign, those are all costs that the company has to incur. And I can't fault them for wanting to increase utilization of their platform, to basically get the most productivity out of the cost of running that service. I can't fault them for that. Can I fault them for putting, 10 drivers on the road to every one order? Absolutely. That I can fault them for because that's controllable. And they have not been incentivized to control that. But I feel like they may be doing that on their own. They may actually, the oversaturation now, especially as tier markets increase, could very, very well be a way for them to do that. They're basically spending a lot of money at one point in order to weed out the people who are wasting resources. Because companies overhire to do that all the time. It is a very common thing. Anybody who's worked in the restaurant industry, service industry, retail, that is a very common strategy. You always overhire. You know you're only going to keep about 30% of those people. You really only want to keep 30%. You want to keep the 30 most productive percent. And that's just, you kind of consider that an operating cost as well. So in a lot of ways, it kind of feels like, and it's really hard to say because it's just, tier markets are still new as far as DoorDash goes. Some of the new things in the new terms of service Uber sent are a little eyebrow raising. But it all leans to that the apps are becoming increasingly sensitive to the cost of underutilization of the platform and the cost of the cost of misutilization of their platform also. And I think that's going to be one of the things that Grubhub has always managed it better than most, funny enough. At least it did when I was on it a long, long time ago. And it sounds like that's still the case today, that Uber and DoorDash are going to be, they're going to be, I feel like they're going to be honing in on that aspect a lot more, especially in the coming year, and especially in DoorDash's case, because again, you do not get to go on 10 years of conference calls. When you're in year number 10, you have 64% of the market share, I think it is.
Yep.
We'll get the updated number in April. You can't have, when there are two other main options, quote unquote, and several other random options locally, you can't have that much market share and keep losing that much money on paper. You just can't. Somebody's got to start either making money or they're going to put somebody in who will. So, change is coming. Change is coming. And people are going to, people are going to continue to make it work for them, or they're going to get into the system, they're going to realize that it doesn't work for them, and they are going to figure out something else. They're either going to do it because they want to, or they're going to do it because they have to. And honestly, I am rooting for everybody to adapt how they want to, whatever that looks like. Whether it's you still make the app work for you, you figure that shit out over the coming probably 3 months, 6 months, 9 months. You figure that shit out, you get back in your groove, you get back to it, you got that, you make it work for you. And everybody else, like I said, they're gonna find a way to make it work for them the way they want to, or for a lot of people, unfortunately, they're gonna make it work for them the way they need to. But if they do that, it's because there are other options. There are other opportunities. They're just not taking them. They want it to be the way it used to be, and it is not going to be. It's just not. It's been changing this whole time. It's going to keep happening. We're going to keep seeing it. So,
And there's no way of getting out of it unless we leave it.
well, I mean, it's, yeah, basically. I mean, honestly, like I said, when you're talking about the people who are like on this channel and in this space, the folks here they're gonna keep making it work. They're gonna make it work for them. It's just, it's gonna be getting used to it, seeing what the changes are, how to make it work, and everybody's gonna make it work in whatever way works for them. They're gonna make it work. That is not the case for everybody, and that may not be a bad thing, honestly. Because honestly, I'm already kind of planning out my timeline where I'm not even sure if I'm going to be turning on DoorDash past May. Because now something could drastically change that makes it to where, like, oh, okay, I can make this work. I'm going to figure this shit out. I'm going to make this work. But I'd be surprised. But we'll see. We never know. But I'm also not a full-time driver, so it's a different conversation for someone like me than it is for the people who, it may not be their only income, but it's either their main income or they are doing it in this way for a specific reason. And, they have their end goal. They ain't got to tell nobody what it is. They have their plan. And for as long as they want it to work for them, they're going to make it work for them. So, we'll see what happens. It's going to be an interesting year. I can guarantee it's going to be an interesting year.
Started raining now.
Oh, gross.
I didn't even know it was supposed to rain.
Well, we're supposed to... Our rain isn't supposed to start until tomorrow night, I think. And then we're supposed to get that really bad storm that Ricky was talking about. He's getting tomorrow. We're supposed to get Saturday. It's supposed to come in like gangbusters on Saturday.
Saturday. No, next Saturday.
Oh, no. Saturday.
Oh, no, it's sunny over here. High 57.
Yeah, we're going to have a high of 85 tomorrow.
Ooh.
Just why? Why? It's in the middle of March. Why? I don't like hot weather. Being down here last summer was a reminder.
Why?
I was like, man, I remember now why I lived in the Mid-Atlantic for so long. It'll be nice to get out of here again. Because, yeah, it's too hot. I can't. Heat and I do not get along. And the older I get, the worse it is. I can bundle up all day long. I can, but there's only so much you can take off and still be decent in public. So, yeah. No. Too hot. Too humid. And the heat wouldn't be so bad because dry heat isn't as bad, but, and you know this, because New York gets the coastal winds too, humidity sucks. Humidity is just gross. And when you're
I'm picking up right now.
85, 85, 90, 95, triple digits, and humidity to boot. What? No, thank you. I'm not a heat person. I know some people are just as passionate about not being cold people, and I appreciate that, but I am not one of them. I can't do heat. What? Oh, speaking of change coming, it's like what, 10:15 there, Ron? Give or take?
No, it's not. It's 9:17.
Oh, y'all don't have a time change.
Nope, we don't time change at all.
That's right. That's right. I remember now. Well, how is it actually going so far? I haven't heard an update yet of how your night was going. Or if you did, I was probably on a call or who
My
knows what.
night's going great. I'm just trying to get to 400. And I'm at 350.
Hey.
And I'm at 350 right now. So
Oh, nice.
my night's going great.
Yeah.
I was gonna do 450, but I'm tired. I'm gonna do
No, that's fair.
400. I am at coming into today. I needed 155 deliveries to reach 30,000. So depending on how many I'll do, I'll be down to like 115, 117, which that can be done by Sunday.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
And I
especially
need
the weekend comes in hot, and they've been pretty good, I think, for you. So
and then what else? I need 5,000 to reach the 10K goal for this month. So I'm already
well,
over
there you
5.
go.
Me and
Yeah,
Tom has
you're well
54.
on top. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Tom has 54, and I got 546 or something like that. And that's not including if he worked tonight. But I'll be right back.
Yeah. And Sassy, I'm not sure if I'm just not hearing your bell that often. Is it really like slow tonight over there?
Oh, you can hear my bell? I'm on delivery.
Okay. I mean, I've heard it go off a couple of times, but I feel like, well, I don't know.
I'm on a stack right now. I'm on a stack right now. It was quiet for a little bit while we was talking.
Okay.
It was quiet because I had dropped off. It was a long one, the one that I did when we was in the middle of talking.
Yeah.
It was a long one. It was like I think I wrote down like almost 12 miles of driving.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I was pretty far from the pickup, and then the drop off was pretty far.
Yeah.
And that one paid out like $17.
Yeah.
But it left me in the in the place where I like to be at.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you got to take a long one like that, that's a good way. At least you end up where you want to be.
And I have a scheduled offer, like at 12. I gotta deliver 6 moets. It's paying $60.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that.
That's the second one this week.
Nice.
I did one yesterday, and it was only like 6 bags. No, 5 bags.
Yeah.
5 bags, and it paid 82.
Oh, nice.
$82 for 3.2 miles.
Oh yeah, that ain't too bad.
See the way that I'm seeing is that the higher I go, the better I'm getting more of the scheduled offer. See, when I was
Yeah.
just at partner, just like everything, my stats was low. I would only see like scheduled offer once every 2 months, maybe. All depends.
Yeah.
Now, this is like the first time that I see it like twice in a week.
Nice.
So, and on Reddit, I follow the subreddit of Grubhub. There's someone posting on Reddit that they're making the same amount of money as Ron, and they're working less hours. But they didn't write down like what state they were in,
Yeah.
and or anything like that. So, and this is before, like, it didn't show like they got any adjustment pay. This is just them working less time, and I think they didn't even say they were even premier.
Yeah.
Either. So it's always been about like experimentation of me raising up my AR, even when I was a premier driver before.
Yeah.
It was always to see if there was a difference between me having low or having it high.
Yeah.
Me having it high stats is the consistency is always busy. I'm always getting an order, whether I'm waiting a couple minutes or half an hour. I'm gonna still get an offer, and then they're just gonna keep on feeding me.
Yeah. 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 They're basically, rewarding you for utilizing the platform again.
Yeah,
Goes
and
back
on
to utilizing
but
the
Monday nights I only made like $30, and I was out until 6 in the morning.
Ooh. Well, I mean, every day, all of us are gonna have a bad day.
Mhm.
They're all gonna be, there's gonna be a day where the volume's just not there. It happens,
Mhm.
and we all know that. We've ridden that wave.
I'm
But on
picking
the
up.
nights, on the nights when it is there, you're staying busy. What did my AR get up to today? In my huge bombing earlier. I'm curious. Hey, I got back up to 60%. Yay. Oh, I need to watch that video. Did you see Terry earlier driving in the snow?
Oh, me? No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, she went live a couple times today, dashing in the blizzard that they got going on up there in Colorado.
Oh, it was a blizzard? Oh, damn.
Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah, they got a big one.
Are you okay? You've been coughing.
I've got a cat in my face, and I love her, but she's in my face, and I'm allergic. But yeah. Ugh. Oof. Yeah, isn't that right, babe? Yep, I'm gonna demall my scarf. Ugh, Lord. Freaking cat.
Dude, I just picked it up. Can I put it into the thing? You want me to drive there in 2 seconds? Because, I mean, I'm not flying. Seriously. I just literally picked up both orders. And you're freaking out.
Because
Unbelievable.
I was like, go now! Get there now!
Yeah, that's how they are.
I don't know.
I mean, don't you get contract violations by not showing up on time? That's basically the same thing.
Yeah, but honestly, they usually, unless you're really dicking around, they give you enough time usually. Unless something crazy happens. Uber especially. DoorDash, but even DoorDash gives you like a 10-minute window. And if you're like, if there's big traffic or whatever, you message a customer. If you're really worried about it, you call support and you're like, I got a big holdup, and they're like, okay, you're fine.
Yeah, I would really like to bring in more people that's in my market, but it's not really that many. And Chipper's not around that often either. And Kashinobi's in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Like the other drivers that I run into over here, like where I'm at, are there's a language barrier, so it's hard to communicate. Even the one woman that I like kind of had like a connection with her, she didn't even speak English well. That we did like a split delivery. She took the she had taken drinks and I took the food.
Oh yeah. And look at that. Here's an article about that Minneapolis thing. Let's see.
A lot of other drivers here, they speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish.
Yeah.
Thank God I can speak both languages.
I mean, I understand what they're saying. They don't understand what I'm saying to them. I just can't speak to them back because they don't know English.
Oh yeah. Yeah, especially over there in New York, you have so many different types of
Different
people
cultures.
doing it. Yeah.
Different cultures. It's just it's a lot more harder to communicate.
Hey, even I noticed now in North Carolina, slowly Puerto Ricans are making their way over here. I say slowly.
Because they're
You go
realizing
down,
everywhere else is expensive.
you go down to Raleigh. That's mostly the Mexicans got that spot
Mm.
off nearby downtown Raleigh. Yeah, they got that spot. And it's everybody else everywhere else.
I know a couple that they moved to Raleigh recently, and they live off well, she's a I want to say she's a school teacher. She works, I think she's working remote right now. And she has a master's. So I'm assuming that's a good, the income bracket is pretty high for her.
But here you can get a house cheap. So
What happened?
I said in North Carolina you can get a lot of land for your buck.
I think that's why they had moved over there, because they were living like in an apartment over here, and obviously you get more living anywhere else.
Mm-hmm. When I first moved, I lived in a townhouse, and my rent was probably about what, like $800, but it was like a 3-room townhouse.
Oh my God!
Of course, those prices have changed now, but when I moved in 2007, those were the prices.
Still, yeah. Even at that
Well, now
time.
you bastards want to send something right when I'm thinking about going home. Ugh. Then they send me the. Well, you know what? I'm thinking about this might be the last order right here. Then this is halfway going where I need to go. Like for real, all the offers I've seen have been garbage. Like for 11 miles, $7. I only took it because it's going right towards the path I want to go. Yeah, today's been I can't say it's been a slow night. The orders have been there, the value hasn't been there.
Yeah, well, for a lot of people, it's the day before payday. So
yeah, that's why I'm not stressing about it.
So,
I'm gonna end up being what, about $15 short of what I was looking for.
I mean, that ain't terrible though. 15's
I
better
said,
than 50.
but for the area that I'm in, to come close to like $200, that's a great day.
Yeah.
So let me see what. So I'll end up with about 185, which is about $15 short. But tomorrow's another day. That's how I'm looking at it, positive. And especially it being Friday, I know I'm gonna have a lot of alcohol orders tomorrow.
Yeah.
Between tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday, I know I'm gonna have nothing but alcohol orders.
Are you getting the weather that's coming through this weekend?
I looked at it. it says rain tomorrow for dinner time, but it's not going to be severe.
Yeah.
Just says about a 35% chance of rain,
Yeah.
but it does call for rain Saturday morning.
Yeah.
So I'll probably be, by the time I finish my shift tomorrow, I'll be dealing with rain. But majority of the day is going to be cloudy from the afternoon on. I'll be right back. Let
Yeah.
me get this order.
Oh yeah, it looks like we're getting a mixed bag tomorrow. Oh, Saturday.
Did Decent ever show up today?
Oh, I don't know. I was kind of off and on most of the time. I didn't see him though. They might be having some weather there though too. Or he may have just taken a day off.
Huh?
Oh. Now looking at the weather map, they're in the thick of the they got a bunch of storms going on over there right now. Just looking at the Doppler radar. I just kind of scrolled over real quick. Oh, we're gonna be getting it earlier than they thought we were. Ooh, fun. Well, that's awesome. Excited for that.
I know we already spoke about this, but rideshare are the original gig appers, right? And they kind of lured them in thinking that they were going to make a lot more than obviously what they're making now.
They make
what?
They make good money.
No, they do. They do. They do.
No,
but then
rideshare was good money in the beginning.
Especially in the beginning, because I've seen that I don't know if it's a documentary or a show, whatever, of the rise and fall of Uber, and
yeah,
they made them feel. They made it seem like that they were gonna be making like $20 a mile at some point, especially in the beginning. So they lured a lot of cab drivers that were already making money in the streets.
Yeah.
And they lured them in thinking that they were gonna be making bank, you know? And
they did, because being a cab driver, especially in a lot of places, especially if you're an owner-operator cab driver, is expensive. There's a lot of cost involved.
Yeah.
That Uber and Lyft got around for a while.
And they need the insurance as well.
Oh yeah.
The only why I'm quite like, you know, I defend them a lot is because, you know, I've seen like a lot of their offers. I mean, I follow Jeff, and even though he does well, he picks out what he wants, but he also has a lot of private clientele, which is great because that's what you're supposed to do. You know, you're supposed to have your private clientele. But he shows it in his app what they're sending him, and he's like, "Yeah, this is less than a mile. Like, how they think like people are gonna accept this? How they just gonna be sending stuff like this to my phone?" And he's also very passionate about his belief. And I know you also heard Sergio, because he's also another man that's also very passionate.
Yeah,
in his beliefs.
Did you hear him? He said last week, he got his first Prop 22 money as a rideshare driver.
He never got that before? I thought he automatically gets that because he's in San Francisco.
Oh, no. Food delivery. Food delivery people get it all the time. But
not rideshare? Not rideshare?
No. Rideshare drivers, that was one of the biggest gripes about Prop 22, because the carve-out was supposed to be for rideshare, but rideshare made more money. They were making more than, I think it's 22-something an hour on average. So they never got the Prop 22 top-up. Because they made that on average. You know, they were making, you know, you averaged, you know, $25-$30 an hour. Sometimes more, depending on if you hit the right surges and, you know, you ran the right times and stuff like that. You know, you made perfectly acceptable money to run your own vehicle. Acceptable money to run your own vehicle with the costs associated with rideshare, the costs and the risks associated with rideshare.
But they're also charging them more for commercial insurance, especially if a person already has commercial insurance. Why would they charge more?
What they charge for commercial insurance is absolutely insane. It is.
I know. I think you mentioned that too. I think you mentioned that like recently that you was gonna get a new car, and that when you got your new car, you was gonna get commercial insurance just to cover everything, which is a smart thing.
Well, because if you're considering doing any kind of rideshare, if you don't have commercial insurance, you're an idiot. You don't do it without commercial insurance. The liability is just too high. There's so much risk if something goes wrong.
There is.
Because if you have a passenger in your car and you get hit, it doesn't matter if it's not your fault, you're all getting sued by that passenger. Every single one of you.
Yes. Every single one.
So, it is absolutely not worth it not to have a commercial policy. If you're doing rideshare. Food delivery, no. No. You know, because, I mean, let's be real. You get into an accident when you got a McDonald's bag in your car, the cops, the cop's not going to be like, are you a DoorDash driver? And even if they are, you'd be like, no, I was picking up lunch.
No, but even for me, like, as for my job, it's better because I remember a situation where they didn't want to cover my equipment, even though nothing happened to my equipment. They were just like, no, we're not covering that because,
Yeah.
yeah, you know what I mean? They're like, oh no, but I already have like a separate insurance when it comes down
Yeah.
to my equipment because the company that I work with offer it.
Yeah.
So I'm
I mean,
like,
honestly,
uh-huh.
in a food delivery scenario, the only area where commercial insurance could be beneficial, and honestly,
But they
all you
don't want
have
to
to
cover
really
you either. They don't want to cover you either if they find out that you are doing this. Like, if something was
yeah,
to happen, let's just say, sometimes
yeah,
they're like,
that's
they
why
don't
you
even want to cover you just
yeah.
because you didn't let them know of it.
Well, thankfully, you don't necessarily have to tell them. And like I said, if you
Well,
have a McDonald's driver,
I know
if
that.
you have a
But the
McDonald's,
point is
if
that
you
if
have
they
a
find
McDonald's,
out, they just trying to cover their asses and be like, oh no,
oh,
we didn't know
well,
that you
yeah,
was doing
I mean,
that.
well, the reason why they want to know is because it naturally means you're going to be driving more miles, and again, by the law of averages, it makes it more likely for something to happen. Now, the where you can get into trouble as a delivery driver is if you damage somebody's property while you're on delivery. Because I mean, everybody's insurance is going to cover personal injury if there's an accident, et cetera, et cetera. Now, the state minimums don't usually cover what people sue for these days. So, having a minimum coverage policy ain't the best idea in the world anymore. But having the kind of coverage that a commercial policy offers is more helpful in the event of, like, A, your car getting stolen, or B, if property gets damaged. Like if you run somebody's, fancy brick mailbox over while you're backing out of their driveway or something stupid like that. Then a commercial policy is safer just because of the type of policy it is. You're not going to have as many headaches. But no, if you're a rideshare driver and you don't have a commercial policy, you really need to. You really, really need to, because it only takes one mistake and it can absolutely just shut you down. It can cause you a lot of problems for a really long time. So that's just, the cost of doing business.
And then with that being said, also you should have it, but then Uber also don't want to help you unless you, from my understanding, you have to have like $2,400 in order for them to even
$2,500 deductible, yeah, before they'll even start a claim.
Yeah.
And there's only certain times during the ride when they actually cover it, and they give you garbage for it anyway. It's a nightmare dealing with them if something happens.
I'll be right back. I'm dropping off.
That's why I made sure I had insurance when I started doing this.
Oh yeah.
I made sure my insurance covers this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
My first one didn't, so I ditched them, and now one I have covers it. So
yeah. No, and I mean that's just
I pay a lot more, but it's worth it.
Yeah, but yeah, it's better than the alternative of getting caught if something happens.
Oh yeah.
In my opinion, anyway. But like I said, when you drive a certain number of miles, I mean, it's just it's a law of averages. Things happen.
Oh yeah.
Things that are in your control, things that are completely out of your control. It's just always best to put yourself
I know the
in
feeling.
the best. Yeah, it's just, for me personally, I feel like it is best to keep yourself in a position where you can recover as quickly and as easily as possible.
Yeah, I know the feeling because I had a lady hit my car on Mother's Day,
Yeah.
and trying to find a body shop that covered that person's insurance was a nightmare.
Oh yeah.
It took me 5 days just to find a body shop that would work with this person's insurance.
Yeah.
And I could say for that person, I bet you that I know they learned their lesson not to have a phone and not pay attention
Yeah.
when a vehicle is parked.
Yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes that's the way people learn.
Yeah, because when she hit me, the first thing she said, "So what do we do?" I'm saying to myself in my head, "How dumb can you be? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call the cops. Then after that, I'm calling your insurance company."
Yeah.
But at the time, I couldn't call I learned my mistake right off the bat. Uh, my insurance company was like, "Look, if you're doing ride share stuff like that, we ain't covering you."
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Guess what? Since you ain't covering me, I'm dropping you.
Yep.
Then they try to put me in some kind of business insurance, but I ain't feel like spending $500 a month. So I found somebody else.
Yeah. Well, a full-on commercial insurance policy, if you have a genuine business commercial insurance policy, there's some sticker shock involved for a lot of people who are used to paying super cheap personal state minimum car insurance. But if you count it dollar for dollar, that for what like Uber takes for what they say is commercial insurance, you're still coming out paying about 30 to 40% in most places. You're coming out way cheaper to get your own policy.
Yeah, I use the same insurance that Uber uses.
Yeah.
Which is Progressive.
Yeah. Well, again, Uber is.
I don't even use Uber.
Yeah, doing them on an insurance level. I mean, honestly, I still get their occupational insurance anyway because it's actually worth having. But, and it takes like 3 cents out of every order, 5 cents out of every order, whatever. Just because, again, I like the idea of being set up to handle things as quickly and painlessly as possible. Set yourself up for as quick of a recovery as possible, whatever that recovery may be. But,
I can say that it cost this person about $8,000 when all said and done.
Well, it cost their insurance company $8,000.
Yeah, the insurance company.
Yeah,
$8,000.
Yeah, but yeah.
It's about $6,200 to get my car repaired and $2,000 for the rental.
Yeah. But allowing drivers to maintain their own commercial policy would not be that difficult, honestly. I can kind of understand from their standpoint.
All I was trying to say is that because I know it's totally different in what we do as delivery drivers. right?
Yeah.
The standards that they have compared to us, but we all are gig workers that
Yep.
these companies are taking advantage of. It's not even about whether we do delivery or rideshare. We're still all gig workers, and I just feel that they've been getting a lot of they've been getting hit hard too, as well as delivery drivers and all other gig workers out there. And
Yeah.
if something like this pushed for them, and we should just be happy that it was pushed for them,
Well, like
because
I
they
said,
did fight for it. And
at the end of the day, the people there are the ones that are going to have to live with it, for better or worse. They're the
yes,
ones who are going to decide if it's beneficial or not.
I mean,
And
I'm never gonna do rideshare. I stand by
yeah,
it. Never ever doing rideshare. Rideshare is
I'm,
never going to be an option for me ever, ever.
yeah,
Because I'm not gonna have people in my car being disrespectful. Okay, it's
mhm.
bad enough I have my children in my car being disrespectful, to have strangers not respecting my space. So that's
yeah.
never going to happen. But I do respect that they're trying to find. I mean, I know, like Sergio is constantly talking about it, and he could be like a person that says it consistently, almost to the point where it's exhausting, you know. But he's still fighting for something that he believes in, just like anybody else that's standing by something that they believe
Well, he's a finance guy. He's an analytics guy. He knows that overregulation is detrimental, because anybody with a finance background does.
in.
So when you get somebody with that kind of background who goes, when you look at the analytics of it, the scales have gotten too tipped.
Hmm.
That it is no longer balanced the way it should be. Whether you agree with it or not, it's worth actually listening to. And somebody made a point, and I just heard this today, I think, and it might have been Sergio talking about it, because Uber came to an agreement with the European Union
Hmm.
over their new wage and labor laws. That it's going to be basically based country by country. Um,
Hmm.
but that when Uber was asked about it, now mind you, as far as right now, not only do they get a minimum mile and minimum per minute, but they get paid time off, benefits, worker protections, etc., etc. And when Uber was asked, they were like, "We're happy with the agreement we came to with them."
In Europe.
And in Europe, and somebody was like, "I've got whiplash. I don't understand." And I'm like, "I do. I absolutely understand, because
But they
the
still
deal that
they
they
still
made."
keep their flexibility, right? With this.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hmm.
They keep their flexibility. They don't have to schedule. They don't have to do all that mess. Um, but like I said, someone was like, I get whiplash. They say one thing in one place and one thing in the other, and I'm like, no, it's if you understand the work culture in Europe compared to the culture here, it's not surprising at all. Uber understands that they have a business there. They are making money there. Um, they're doing very well for themselves in Europe, and even with all the things that the compromise that they came to offer all of those wage and all of those worker protections, and the reason why Uber is very happy with it is because they know that Europe has an entirely different work culture, and they have a different labor culture, and that if the European Union really wanted to come down on their ass, they really could have. And so Uber basically took the best deal that they could get. And all they could say about it was that they were happy about it, because the European Union would have had no problem being like, we've got your model now. There are 20 startups that would love to do what you're doing. Go for it. And most European countries have no problem doing that. Literally being like, dude, there are 20 other companies that will be happy to take your place. Don't even worry about it. You go ahead and go. We'll keep the money. We'll keep it for companies here instead of a U.S. based company. Go ahead, no problem. So, but that, European countries, people in European governments largely are still scared of their voters. So,
They're scared of their voters.
They're scared of their voters. Because people show up and they will kick their asses out of office so fast, they have no problem. But it's a different culture. It's a very, very different. It's a different employment culture. It's a different labor culture.
When you're saying their culture, their work ethic is different compared to over here. That's what you mean.
Not work ethic. They have a
it's more structured.
System.
More structured.
They have a. They. What's the best way to put this? They have a different. Their labor culture is different, where we are very.
We are very.
I'm trying to think of a way to put this that isn't going to rankle people, because it's going to sound worse than it is, even though it's.
Oh goodness!
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Well, we are a country that is extremely. We're very corporate motivated. People who, government and corporate money are very closely tied together. And in our country, there is a vested interest in keeping people divided as possible, but also keeping people on a socioeconomic scale divided in a way. And Europe has a much more, they still have a much more, actual worker support culture, as opposed to a corporate support culture. There's a reason why McDonald's can pay the equivalent of $24 an hour in Europe. Because Europe says they have to. It's a different culture, and a large part of that is because people go out, people vote. They vote for who they want, and the people in government don't choose their voters in Europe. The voters choose, for better or worse, whether you agree with them or not. They still largely vote for their members of government. And the U.S. government, especially on the federal level, is increasingly the politicians choose their voters. So they don't really have to answer to them anymore. And in Europe, politicians still very much have to answer to their voters in this country.
Hold on.
But again, like I said, it's a different. They just have a different culture. They have different priorities. They're just structured differently. And the size of their countries, the way their towns are organized, everything like that makes it just different than the US because the US is just such a large monstrosity. Population wise, land wise, diversity wise, we're a pretty unique beast in that respect. So it's like I said, it's different, and people can argue all day about the pros because just there can be anybody who can tell you a million pros about Europe. If they're honest, they can tell you just as many cons about Europe, and it's the same thing here. People can sit there and they can give you the things that they think are unfair in America or whatever, and there are still at least as many things that are better or should be if things worked the way they're supposed to. Which just it's a priority difference, it's a cultural difference. But it's just it's just different. There's a reason why, there's a reason why there are many people who would rather be here than anywhere else in the world, and there are reasons why there are people here that go to other countries and never come back. It just depends on it's what you're looking for. It's where you align in that, kind of dichotomy of the world. But from a labor standpoint, like I said, companies like Uber, companies like Lyft, companies like Tesla, companies like all the companies that have big holdings and things in countries in Europe, they all adhere to, the Walmarts, the, whatever. They adhere to Europe's, they go to Europe and they basically follow the rule, when in Rome, you do as the Romans do. They understand that if they're going to operate in those places, they have certain requirements, they have certain expectations, and if they don't like them, they will negotiate what they can, but they know that at the end of the day, that there is there's going to be an expectation. And so, like any business owner who operates in any place in the world, they are going to operate according to and not just throw the middle finger up at, the standards of that place. But anybody who thinks that we could do here what they do there, fundamentally doesn't understand America kind of at its fundamental core, because it wouldn't work here.
Hey, I'm done. It ain't slow. I'm just tired. I'm going home. All right.
Yeah, I ended my night. I'm headed home.
And you only got like what, 3 things open right now? Sheets, Walgreens, and you have a 24-hour McDonald's thing open.
Yeah, I was like, I've been looking at a couple of my orders the last hour. I was like, yeah, it's time to go home.
Yeah.
I can regroup and get ready for later on today.
Yeah. Well, Friday is payday for a lot of people.
Yeah, and I know I know what they'll do with it too.
There you go.
That's why I'm not stressing about today. I knew today
Yeah.
being Thursday is it's slow in my area,
Yeah.
but still, I made something out of it.
Like I said, rest up and be ready for tomorrow when everybody's like, it's St. Patrick's Day this weekend. And it's time to get our paycheck meal. We got paid. What do we want for dinner?
Yeah, and I noticed with my dinners on Friday are a lot later than what they usually would be on a non-payday, which is usually about 5. It'll be more
It's
like
gonna be
6:30, and it'll stretch to about 11:30 to about 10 o'clock.
it's weird you mentioned that because actually I feel like my Friday nights are similar to that. Actually,
It'll
the
start
dinner
about
rush
like
is
6:30.
yeah, about 6:30. Yeah, and it can go as late as 10:30, 11 o'clock around here.
Yep, that's how mines are.
Yeah,
And most of the places on Friday stay open a little bit later than what they normally do, so
yeah,
it compensates.
yeah, yeah. That's like here. We don't have a lot of those big fine dining restaurants, but like Outback stays open later. Chili stays open later. Buffalo Wild Wings stays open later.
hmm
Those are really about it. Those are our
For me,
restaurants.
it's like the restaurants will stay open to about 10:30, some 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Then you'll have the pizza restaurants will stay open to about midnight,
Oh yeah, that's true.
except Pizza Hut. But other than that, Papa John's will stay open late. Marco's. Then I got the fast food restaurants like Wendy's will stay open till like 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
Then I Then you got the alcoholic people that they want their
Yeah.
beer.
Yeah.
Not even that. And then you got the people that want their cigarettes.
Yeah, you can't buy those on an app around here.
You can in my state.
Yeah, no electronic sales of nicotine of any kind.
I guess they just started it recently because in my state you can buy, you can order your cigarettes through DoorDash. Like Sunday,
Well, North
Sunday
Carolina,
I was bringing
Tennessee,
packs,
like
cartons.
yeah. Oh, trust me, if people could, they would around here. I guarantee it.
Yeah, I had to deliver Sunday a carton of Newports to somebody. So I already know going into it. On Friday might be good. My Saturday might be good. I know Sunday gonna be good.
Yeah, I feel pretty certain I'm gonna be avoiding Sunday like the plague. Sundays
Where
aren't
are
that
you
great
speeding
here.
to?
Sundays aren't necessarily that great here anyway.